Coffee thumb. Yeah, I should be in that. This is going on. He said, ding ding. Oh, good morning, America. I should be here in a minute. I ain't doing no song there. Too many now. Yep. But I want to chit chat. You better get up here before I get up here because it's going to be a singing string for her and me. I'm going to be doing a waking up stream. 9 o'clock in the morning. Shit. What's going on, OG? Yep. Had to nuke my coffee. My good stuff is on the stove. Get the coffee going. My number 8 coffee cup. What's going on, Bob? Yeah, drop the link there, Bob. You want to come up and talk before Armin gets here? She's going to be doing the karaoke thing. Karaoke. I call it karaoke. Karaoke. Hey, you got up early this morning. Was it 9 here? So it's 7 in the morning. Yep. I got rudely awakened by my sister. Better get my back scratcher out here. My homemade back scratcher. My dad made that. I got about 3 of them he made. Yep. Back scratcher. So they still defunding the damn police in Seattle, Washington. Seen a video the other day. They said they was wanting to hire the illegals to patrol the illegal aliens to be the damn police. Hire the fox to guard the hen house, man. That's what they got in freaking Washington. hiring the foxes to guard the hen house. Well, that's my good stuff going on there. I'll be back, guys. Anybody want to come up? There's Peter. Get up here and get do some chit chatting before Alma gets here. Yeah. Too early in the morning for me to be doing any singing. I ain't even woke up yet. It's a storm here. I gotta get my coffee. Be right back, guys. Hanging. Supposed to get some rain. There he is. What's going on there, Peter?
Hang on. I'm barely awake myself.
Yeah, I just woke up myself.
Fell asleep with a full belly. That.
Yep. Yeah, I had world famous bacon pizza, man, last night.
Hello, Moira. How's my little pixie?
Here, Maria. Also,
Auntie Moira. Oh, God. Look out. I'm in double trouble. And here's Maria. Hello, Maria.
I didn't see Mara up there. Mara and Maria.
Don't worry. I reckon the third one comes up, they'll all start bullying me at once.
Who's the third one?
I think I'm pretty safe. No, Maria and bloody Lean Channel. They get together. Oh, God.
No.
You have to come to the Philippines. Come to the Philippines. By my house. You know what these girls are like, man. They might be little. But they're big bullies.
Yeah, I've been asked to go to. Why don't you come to Taiwan or something? Not after I got that letter and shit. Well, okay. I didn't get the letter. It was that freaking the real ID required.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, come and sign up for our digital ID, but we'll call it anything else but digital ID.
Yeah, but every damn illegal alien, you want to give them IDs too.
Oh, they're different. They're different, man.
So they can.
I tried to point that out. What was it? channel yesterday. Oh, they were doing a massive fucking. I know better. I know better. Look, this whole immigrant thing, they did it a few hundred years ago, and then they called it slavery.
Hey, Bob.
You think about it. They imported a shitload of different countries to America, to Australia, to same thing. They just flooded them with all these different nationalities. Slavery.
Yeah, well, that's basically the damn same thing they're doing now. They don't want to,
Bingo.
inflation. They don't want to pay the, Americans the wage.
Maria.
The cheaper ones.
Good morning, Peter.
Bob.
Mm-hmm.
How are you, Bob?
I'm good. Not awake enough to solve all the world's problems quite yet, but
I heard that.
I'm still waiting on my first coffee.
Oh Lord, you're hurting then. You're in a hurting status. Yeah.
Let's put the world on hold for about another 2 hours, then we'll solve it there, Bob.
Okay. All right. I'm with you. I think this is my first coffee here. I think it's my first.
I seen a live stream I went to live stream my YouTube video the other day where they were when Seattle they're defunding the cops and they're going to put the immigrants in charge. They're going to hire the immigrants and cops crap. And shit.
Yeah. You hear all kinds of crap, but well, I mean, our police forces have always had immigrants in them, always.
Well, illegal aliens in them and shit.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to get around that, but that's the thing about the English-speaking world is we're always a melting pot of people from all over the world. I'm all in favor of immigration as long as you get out there, get a job, get a job, meld in. Their next generation of kids speak perfect English. I mean, this way it is.
This lot's different.
Yeah,
this is an invasion.
Yeah, invasion.
Yeah, in many ways it is, but
mainly because of the sheer numbers.
Mm.
You're not talking 50,000 for the year or even 100,000. You're talking even in our country, it's 500,000 in the last 12 months. You've got tens of millions. Well, yeah, it depends on the report
they're aware of, but
yeah.
Mm-hmm. The gotaways, they don't even know how many gotaways there.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I've heard different reports because one mob says 8, 10. One of them even tried 30.
Yeah,
I think that might be a bit of fear porn.
Yeah,
so I'll put it somewhere in the middle. Let's call it 15.
But I will tell you this. All right, there's a large ICE facility in Pierce County. It's just it's kind of out on a peninsula by the city of Tacoma. There's ICE, Peter, if you're not aware of, is they round up the illegals and put them in a detention center, and then they
it's a wellness camp.
Huh?
It's a wellness camp.
Well, whatever. Maybe that's what they call it in Australia, wellness camp. And then ICE is still deporting people, undesirables, out of here.
Yep.
But the news never reports that. Just this tragedy is horrible. Give up. No, come on, man. The system's still in place. The system's still working.
Yeah, just like Captain Poopy
Pants. Sex and fear sells. That's what they're focusing on. Yeah.
Yes, but so does come on. Your country's run by Captain Poopy Pants.
Well, he's my hero. Come on now.
Yeah,
You know what?
he's not going
Like I've said before, that guy and all the freaks that surround him could drop off the face of the earth,
nothing would
and
change.
I would still go out and do my gardening during the warm weather.
Yep, nothing changes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the fuel prices go up, the cost of living goes up. When the fuel prices go down, the cost of living goes down. I'll still go out there and do my gardening. Wife's still going to go to work. It's just life, man.
Yeah, that's why I retired 2 years early.
Yeah, I got out. I pulled the plug at 55 and got out of there. Well, I worked on the airplanes, and I wasn't physically able to keep up anymore after the age of 55. Because we made airplanes, and you got to hustle. My vision was going bad, and so was my feet and all that. It's like, time to go.
Oh yeah, I hear you, man. I was working in a damn factory.
What was I? About 50 when I pulled the plug. Pulled the plug, moved out of the city, and said, "That's it, semi-retirement."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting on my ass, building a house, clearing farm, planting, working fucking twice as hard and longer than I did when I was back in the city, and costing me money, not earning me money.
But you managed. You got through it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I did the full settler.
Well, that's a nice title.
There's no house or anything when I came here.
Yeah, right on. Good enough.
Yeah. Pulled up a
And
freaking dog out of
the first clearing I did was with a Toyota Land Cruiser troop carrier with a big ass bull bar on the front.
You start pushing stuff over, huh? Yeah.
Yep, I went tree. Well, I went bullock, boom. Iron bark.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit!
Oh, I felt that one in my teeth. Oh yeah.
That one made you pee. Made you pee just a little bit, didn't it? Boom! Oh shit!
Oh, yeah, and stopped me shitting for a week too. But out of respect, I left that tree there. It's still there. You can still see the chunk of bark that I took off when I hit it with the four-wheel drive. It actually bent the big iron bull bar on the Land Cruiser.
God. Good God, man.
Yeah, I felt that one. But I needed to clear a patch to get I just turn up here. I was going to get everything prepared the next day because I've got to cut my stuff's coming out. A couple of 20-foot containers full of my stuff. I turn up here, and then I get a phone call. "Oh, where are you?" And I said, "Why?" They said, "We're about half an hour away from the property. We'll be there soon." "Hang on, it's supposed to be tomorrow." "Oh, well, we thought we'd jump in a day early with the first container." I'm sort of going, shit.
Yeah. Maria, can you come up on the panel, please? We need some beauty up here. We got some brains up here, but we need some beauty.
I'm supposed to be here in a minute. She must be still in the shower. Retro's in the house. What's going on, Retro? What's going on in New Hampshire?
Hello, Retro. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good night. Yeah, go, mate.
What?
How are you, Retro? Good to see you again, my lad.
Good to see you too, brother.
Yeah, I get a coffee.
At least
right
I'm speaking English.
Mm-hmm.
And look at him. He's looking. He's looking different there. What's different about retro?
I got
I don't know.
short hair.
Yeah, haircut, not
You
big
got your
jacket.
hair cut. You said you wasn't never gonna cut your hair, man. What's up?
Well, I realized I needed to. It was
And he
getting,
has got the big wheels on this one.
it was getting kind of, what was the word I was looking for? It was getting to be a problem. I was trying to eat my food, and like Mark was saying before, I was eating my hair. So I kind of cut it for that reason, and also for other reasons, other possible reasons.
I can give you a haircut like mine, a number one buzz
Nah.
cut.
Yeah.
Would you do that yourself there, Retro? No.
My mother took me to Great Clips.
Aha.
Yeah. I went to one of them things one time. You got to pick a number and shit, and fucking wait an hour and crap. And
Oh, we didn't wait that long to get my hair cut. By the way, Bob, hello, I'm Retro, by the way. Oh, he's muted.
Bob's on mute, but don't tell him that.
Sorry.
Hi, good morning. I'm here in Seattle.
Seattle. Is that Washington?
yeah,
Yes.
I was actually born in Bellingham, Washington, but came over to New England as a infant. So I grew up like fully almost my whole life in New England. So
All right. Mm-hmm.
but I am born originally in Washington State of
Cool.
Bellingham. And it's funny you say Seattle because my two siblings, well, half siblings, were born in Seattle.
I'm not directly in Seattle, but I'm in that area, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Bob, I'm also drinking coffee this morning. I'm drinking iced because I don't know if you guys know this, but New England's, especially New Hampshire's weather, has been very hot, like over humid.
Jeff Bob Maria's trolling you.
Pretty much a heat wave down here in Tennessee, also.
Yeah, it's been.
I love it.
The heat wave's been just crazy.
I love the hot weather. I mean, if you remember what the weather's like here in the Seattle area, it's rainy shit 9 months out of the year.
Well, no offense, Bob. I was only born there, but I don't quite fully remember what the weather's like there as an infant.
Yeah, I was 9 months of rainy, no sun crap. And when the sun comes out here, man, I am ready for it. I just.
It's raining fentanyl zombies. It's raining fentanyl zombies.
Oh, yes. And I'm developing a personality here on YouTube that I'm a serial killer, cannibal, lottery winner. What the hell's the rest of it? What's that?
Syphilis.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a serial killer, cannibal, lottery winner with syphilis. And I go out and I hunt the fentanyl zombies when they're bent over on the sidewalk. I welded together a grabber and I put them in the back of my truck, and I have a basement where I butcher them. And Peter up here, he's part of it, you know.
Yeah.
I process the meat and eat it, and then I send the bone meal to Peter right there for his farm. You know, we're working together. International fentanyl zombie harvesting.
Bob is famous, man. He's gone to channels and they already know him as Bob the Cannibal.
Yeah, Bob the Cannibal.
I've gone over the channels of my community and they call me the BFG, Big Friendly Giant. So,
right on.
Yeah, Bob's only fairly new to the community, but he's well known everywhere now.
Yeah. I was on a panel once, and one of the Filipinas goes, "Oh, you're Bob the Cannibal. I've heard of you." Right on.
Oh,
It
man.
works. It works.
Well, it suits you, man.
Well, yeah. Washington's the home of Ted Bundy, the Green River Killer. So
Really,
go
I
with
heard
it.
about I heard about Ted Bundy,
Mm-hmm.
and my mother is all about getting into studying the crime stories on TV, like watching those crime mystery shows,
Yeah, I've
true
done a
crime
little of that
mystery
too.
shows.
Mm-hmm. I've done a
And
little of that
one
too.
of the documentaries we watched together was Ted Bundy,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, bad dude, bad dude.
Very, very naughty fellow, wasn't he?
Yeah, he even fooled people too.
Oh yeah, he fooled a lot of people. Yeah, highly intelligent, charming guy.
Considered
You gotta
nice.
do the research on the American Indian, some of the Apache and Comanches, the way they eat.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
what?
what you should. The
I heard some.
Apaches and the Comanches.
They were brutal.
Yeah.
Fucking brutal, dude.
Well,
Oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah, I heard about that from both history and a game I played called Call of War is Bound in Blood. There's a part in the game where you have to take care of the Apaches
Well,
because they're brutal. They're brutal, even in a
mm-hmm.
game, but obviously in real life too. So
Yeah, the U.S., the colonials out in the U.S. and the country people and even the Mexicans were hunting them. They were nobody to be fucked with because
yeah,
the Mexicans hunted them, we hunted them, so did the Mexicans who lived out on the countryside and the Americans too. It's like, I guess when those guys made a raid, you better shoot yourself in the head. Don't let them catch you alive.
yeah,
Yeah, Comanches, man, they what do they call it, Comancheria or something like that.
yeah.
All of Texas,
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma, and
Yep.
half the Great Plains and stuff.
Oh,
They ruled, man, back in the day, man.
Mm-hmm.
there was something I wanted to tell Peter. Peter, you still
What?
here, man?
No, I'm not here.
Yes, you are. I can hear you. Anyway,
Oh,
Peter, it's important. I got a PC coming in today. An actual desktop PC.
Right on.
Desktop. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, an
right.
actual desktop PC. I already had a monitor that would be compatible, so
Yeah.
I already got the cords. So
Oh, you don't even need a monitor nowadays. Most of your big flat screen TVs will take a computer.
Yeah.
that's what I got. Is a small TV. So
Mm-hmm.
and it's got a PC plug outlet on it and all that. The blue cord,
Yeah.
the one with
There
the
you go.
screw-in notches.
So Windows 11.
I think it's a Windows 10 Pro.
10, good. Stick with the 10.
Yeah, I don't do Windows 11. You know me. You know me.
What in Windows 10 supposed to be obsolete by 20?
Oh, they're not going to do any more updates.
Yeah.
Problem is, they're going to have a big kickback because not too many people, unless they bought a brand new machine, will be able to run Windows 11. I got 4 machines here. None of them are Windows 11 compatible.
Yeah, no problem, Maria. Will you get you in a bad mood? Maria in a bad mood. Bad mood.
Maria she doesn't like it anymore. She just won't admit it.
Yeah.
I know, we smell bad.
She's snobbing us. Yeah. Hello, Troy. Hello, Miss Ami.
There she is. What's going on, hun? Better get up here and sing a song before we. Yeah. Before you go to sleep. Here's Troy. Hey, Troy.
Where's the other guy?
Troy.
Or as I would ask, who's the other guy, the other British or English dude that usually comes here, Dre or whatever?
Oh,
Yeah,
Dave.
David.
Who knows? He could be on. Could be gaming. He could be in France. He could be again. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hard to
Oh,
say.
Yeah.
He might be out flying his drone. He's got a
Yeah.
drone that he flies around.
Yeah, could be flying his drone over the nudist colony over there.
Let's hope.
After all of this summer.
Hey Raquel, what's going on, Raquel?
Okay, Army's there. Did you say Army was there? Oh, Army's there. Look at that. Hello, Miss Army. We've taken over. No karaoke.
Yeah. Sorry, Ami. You're out. You've been voted out. You know, you can bring your beauty up here.
Yeah, you better jump up here.
We need some female beauty up here, some Filipina beauty.
And somebody where the brains are working, because we haven't. Our coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
Yeah.
Mine hadn't.
Oh, I'm still waiting for my coffee to kick in. It's normally why I get. It's normally why I get either espresso or at least one energy drink because the meds I take make me so sleepy. Like I get very sleepy like really quick.
Well, I went to sleep with a full belly.
You gotta take.
Oh, trust me, I'd love a full belly right now. Nice. I don't even know what I'd want right now for lunch because I live with people that are Hindu, so I can't really have beef around here. So,
yeah,
because it's not that it offends them; they just don't like the smell of it because of their culture. So I don't get beef too often. So I guess what I'd want, you know, it'd sound really good. A nice ham and cheese sandwich. Just a simple ham and cheese sandwich.
Ham and cheese. That sounds good. Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Like with mayonnaise, mustard.
Don't do mayonnaise, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot you don't. Well, at least mustard.
If an egg's been anywhere near it, Mark's not going to touch it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're allergic, right? You have like this weird thing going on with eggs.
Yeah, some people develop an allergy to them later in life. You know.
Yeah, I noticed that with my housemates are Hindu. They both have an egg allergy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have an egg allergy. I just don't like them. Only in cakes and cookies, and I use it as a glue to batter my chicken or pork chop or something like that.
They're fun to throw at cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you get
throw
caught?
eggs at cars?
Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, you got
Mr. Peter.
Hello, guapa. Mayang buntag.
Sammy.
hello, Ami. All right, guys, I'm gonna step down because it's almost time for my package to arrive, which is a PC.
Right on.
Okay,
All right.
step down.
Okay, man.
Hi,
Yeah,
Ami. It's good to
come
see you
by
too.
there.
So I'll see you later.
Peace out. Good to meet you.
Good
Have
to
fun
meet
for
you,
the next
bud.
couple of hours setting it all up and getting
Yep.
it working. And,
Mm-hmm.
How's
Have
life
any-
taking, guys? It's Maria.
Maria Rosario.
I think everybody's
Elegante.
just getting started here, hon. Our first cups of coffee.
Choosing tell outdoors. Hello to everyone will be there.
okay.
Mr. Peter, how are you?
I'm awake, barely.
You awake, belly.
Barely.
Yeah, he's working on
Ba-
his first
barely.
cup of coffee.
I will. I will translate. He's awake barely. Barely. Yeah.
I'm awake, belly.
How
I
many
love
years?
it.
How many years have you been practicing rolling those R's there, Bob?
Oh, I still have to do it consciously. My wife just does it automatically, but
Yeah.
you know, Maria Rosario de la Peña.
Yeah, if I try it, I sound like I'm hocking up phlegm.
Popping up phlegm.
Come up, Sis
Yes,
Maria. On
it's not part of
Sunday,
the Australian
Monday,
muscle
on
memory, believe me.
Mm.
Same with mine. I have to do. I have to force myself to do it. These Filipinas do it automatically, man.
Oh yeah. Well, it's a Spanish thing. If you listen to the Spanish, they're the same.
España.
Troy. Okay, Troy, Raquel, not. Sis Maria, come up.
See that? They just do it automatically. It just comes. It's like a machine gun. Maria.
Yeah.
Maria.
What is the Sis Maria?
Can you
See,
say the
now,
word Maritas? Maritas.
Martes.
There you go.
Too much R.
see, in Australian, we just say, Maria, get your cute ass up here.
There you go. We need some eye candy. In America, we say, "Hey, get up here, Maria. We need some eye candy."
It's my candy.
hmm That's our slang for a pretty lady. Eye candy. Yeah.
Well, honey, you better jump in there and sing a song before we get
No,
on to another conversation here.
no,
hmm
no.
We're solving the world's problems. We
Yeah.
are. Well,
Slowly, surely.
One cup of coffee at a time.
yep.
What are you doing, Mr. Bob?
Making fertilizer for my grass around my
What kind of
house.
fertilizer is it?
Well, I take this junk mail. We get tons of junk mail advertising in our mailboxes, and I cut it into small pieces, drop it into a heavy blender, and it chops it into almost like a powder. And then I throw it out on the grass, run it over with my lawnmower, and it turns into fertilizer for the plants. And the earthworms eat it. They make more earthworms, which makes the soil nice and soft and grows great grass. That's what I do with my time. And washing my wife's clothes at the same time. Yeah.
Train the earthworms to do it.
What? Train the earthworms to wash the clothes? Boy, that would freak her out. Oh my God! She's. I go up there and I've got so many earthworms in the grasses, especially in the backyard, and they're big, they're huge, and they come out of the grass, and my wife's like, ah, she's a city girl, ooh, well, no, it's a good one. Don't hurt them. We need them, I'll show you. I'll show you what I turned junk mail into.
I am not afraid of earthworm, but snake.
Yeah, I may think there's a snake. Oh, snake, snake. No, that's an earthworm, hon.
Sis Maria, what is your dinner, Sis Maria? It's late already, Sis Maria.
Well, she works like you, Army. She has a boss that keeps her there all different hours.
On Sunday, Monday, we are there in Macau, Sis Maria. Staycation.
Lumping, lumping.
Lumpiang Shanghai.
Yeah, what she said.
Lumpiang Shanghai. Spring roll.
What's that?
Spring
Spring
roll.
roll.
Oh,
Uh,
right.
veggies wrapped in bloody pastry
Yeah.
and deep fried.
And then after that, and then it dip to the vinegar with garlic and little bit chili. Yum,
Ain't
yum,
that
yum.
same as an egg roll?
No, no,
Different.
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
egg roll ain't got no egg in it. I don't know why they call it an egg roll.
Okay.
Just like
Did you have
waffle.
Chico rolls? Did you have Chico rolls in the US?
Chicken rolls. I don't know what that is.
I don't remember those either. All right. What's the American equivalent? No, it's pretty much a Chinese thing.
Spring roll shit.
Ah,
Okay. I
Karaoke.
turn this stuff like this into this. I cut it in small pieces, drop it into a blender, throw it on the grass, run it over with my lawnmower. It's free fertilizer. Fertilizer and worm food right there. See the excitement of being retired? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Environment.
Yeah. hmm Put it back in the earth.
See,
yeah. I've
I'd put
been.
that down as for chicken's bedding.
Why you
hmm
don't use the machine cutter, Mr. Bob? Then you use the
I just cut it.
scissor.
I could, but while I'm sitting here, I'm doing something productive. You know,
Mhm.
I'm gonna cut it into small pieces, drop it in the blender, then it turns it into a powder like. And I'm pissed, man. We have had 2 days of sun only. That's it. Now it's back to raining again.
Mhm.
I'm so sick to death of living here. I hate it here, man. I want out. You know.
Then
Oh.
move to the other place.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, we're not quite ready to move to the Philippines, but
In
getting
November.
there, getting there. You know.
You're looking at November for a permanent move?
Uh, no, I don't think it'll be a permanent move, but
Uh,
yeah, yeah, we're gonna go back to the Philippines in October, but
October.
as soon as I show up in the Philippines with my wife, I get a 1 year visa for free. It's a
Yeah.
balikbayan visa, so I could stay as long as I want. You know,
Mm.
Just
the only
1 year,
difficulty,
Mr.
huh?
Just 1 year.
Yeah, but
I
I
mean
could
the visa one.
yeah, I could renew it without any problems after that. You
How
know,
much?
I don't know how much it would be for. I get different conditions than a tourist. Um, I'm not. It's just a few $100s for another year or so. Since I'm married to a Philippine national, I get different conditions than a tourist. You know, like the first year is free, didn't cost me a thing, but I have to show up at the airport with my wife, and they'll stamp it a balikbayan uh, yeah, visa. But we don't have a car over there yet, so you know. And there's a mall that's like a few blocks away from the house, but it's not open yet. You know, it's very close. I could drive there in 3 minutes, but it's not open yet. So damn it. If it was open, I might stay a lot longer, you know.
You are in city of Davao. You're living
Yes,
there.
correct. Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah. Well, they closing all the malls down around here.
Yeah, too much theft.
Yeah.
Now the Filipinos know how to deal with thieves. They don't get to get. Well, I don't know what. let's say law enforcement in the Philippines is a little different than it is here in the United States.
I don't know. They're starting to shoot first and ask questions later around here.
Mhm, mhm.
What is the difference, Mr. Bob?
Well, here it's a it's an industry. We have millions of lawyers here who survive on people being arrested, released, arrested, and released, arrested, and released, and arrested, and released, and arrest. In the Philippines, at least in Davao City, if you are arrested 3 times, you're showing that you're a habitual criminal, and they will release you. And then you get a visit from someone that you don't know who he is. Him and 2 or 3 of his friends come and pay you a visit.
Sounds like Mexico.
Yeah, they'll come find you wherever you are. It doesn't matter where they find you, and they will pay you a friendly visit. I love it.
Then you just wake up, or you don't wake up one morning.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah. When
You
my
had a
wife,
during the middle of the night.
when my wife was a city official in Davao, she was in a courtroom, and one fella had been arrested for the 3rd time. He was went before the judge, and the judge goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rodriguez. Seems to be a technicality in your arrest. We have to release you." The guards in the courtroom had to physically pick him up and throw him out of the building. He knew what was going to happen. It's called an open secret, foreign guys. He knew what was coming next. Yeah.
Well, the beauty of Mexico is even the government officials are not exempt.
That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because if they screw up and they upset the people and the cartels, they disappear.
Yeah, the cartels are very powerful. They run Mexico, really. They run it through fear. Yeah.
I don't know. I've got a couple of friends over there, and they're having a ball over there. They don't step on the cartel's toes, and one actually gets along with one of the cartel sons. Yeah, but this guy's heavily into crypto, so he's given advice to this cartel, and they've made money out of him. So he's a mate.
For now.
The other guy, he's just what would you call him? Wandering musician.
Until he's no longer useful.
Yeah.
Well, he's not on the radar. He doesn't do deal drugs or anything like that. He just buys a little bit of weed occasionally, has a smoke, and that's the closest he comes to it. He doesn't step on the cartel's toes.
Yeah, you got to really I stay away from people like that.
Unusual content. What's going on? Oh, we got a spam call. Let's see who this is.
Oh, it's the Prince of Nigeria needs you to send him $10,000 to release $20 million. Give me your bank's routing number.
Man. I got Gallatin, Tennessee. Probably somebody want to tell me all about the Medicaid, Medicare, the new.
Makes more sense than the 2 I got yesterday. First one, I picked up the phone and went, before I had a chance to say hello, it just went, oh, for fuck's sake, hang up. A couple of hours later, your phone will be disconnected in 2 hours.
Okay.
Press 1 for English, press 2 for Chinese. Oh, fuck off. Didn't press anything.
I am going to say I am going to send the sheriff to your house and have you arrested.
These were just these were recordings, man.
Yeah, yeah.
I
We're
got
gonna just
press 1 for English, press 2 for Spanish or
hmm
yeah, but come
Press
on, your phone's going to be disconnected in 2 hours. What?
unless you send us money, we're going to disconnect your phone. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they
Okay.
want. They want the
Yeah.
reply.
hmm
Yeah, I didn't press 1 or 2. I pressed the red button.
Press three. Press 3 for Mandarin. Press 4 for Hindi. You know.
Sorry, I just don't. Over the scammers, man.
I got one yesterday. I said, do you have time to talk? No, I ain't got time. Click.
Give me
I'm not nice to him. I'm not. I'm dirty to him. I don't answer those calls, but I used to. And I'm currently right in the middle of masturbating. What do you want to talk about? I just rotten to him, you know.
The recording don't know how to frickin' reply to that. So, unless you get a real person on there.
Yeah.
You usually get a real person when it's the sheriff department want a donation for, fallen officers' kids' college fund or something bullshit like that.
Yeah.
Let's see. You got insurance. You
My
signed the
son's off to work now. He's working second shift today, I guess. I can hear his car start. Yeah, there he goes. He's a good guy. He's my Filipino son, and he is a good guy. Very quiet. Never misses a day of work. He hasn't missed one day of work in years. You know. Yeah.
Well, how's your son doing, honey? He's got a job in Macau. Macau? How do you pronounce that? Hong Kong?
You're muted, mommy.
Actually, he has a job in the other country. He just only come here with vacation.
Oh, I thought he had a job or he just vacation.
Yeah.
When's he going back home?
Next month. Not going
Next
back
month?
home, going to other country.
What country is he going to?
Just country.
You don't know yet.
I don't know.
I'm trying to give away my son. Trying to get the neighbors behind us. They're from Bangladesh, and I know they have a little boy, a very young boy, and there was a young lady out there caring for him in the backyard. So I see her out there. I go, they're real private people, but I know, hi, good morning. It's just a young lady, and she goes, I go, is that your son? No, that's my baby brother. I'm babysitting him right now. Well, how old are you? 19. I said, yay, hey, hold on, honey. Hold on. I got about a 25-year-old son upstairs. He's single. He's a good guy. He's a bodybuilder, works every day, and he's single. Are you single? I think she was interested because she was sitting out in the backyard that day, most of the day, kind of sideways in the chair like this, looking at our house. So I go up to Vince. I go, dude, there's a single girl right behind us, man. He reads and he just looks up at me and like, he goes for the white girls. He was at his work. There was a Ukrainian girl he was dating for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. and they broke up, but I never saw her. But my wife went to where my son works one day and was doing her thing, and that Ukrainian lady walks up, knew that was Vince's mom, and she was showing my wife all these pictures of the land they have up in the mountains and all that, and then here's my wife, typical Filipina. I don't know why she would show me all this stuff. Why would she do that? I said, why is she showing you this stuff? Because she knows that you're her boyfriend's mom. She wants to impress you. Duh. Oh, he's 25. He's too young to get married. That's like, God. Huh? And then I went a little cruder. I said, why? Because she's screwing your son. That's why she wants to get married. And my wife, holla, mister.
Now, Retro was looking for you. Well, he asked about you earlier, Dave, but then he had to go because he's waiting on his new computer.
Yeah, jump on up there, Dre.
Good morning, Dre. Because she's screwing your son. That's why she wants to get to know you. So, don't say that, hon.
Don't say the obvious.
Yeah. You know, I mean, they're both in their 20s and they're single. Yeah, come on.
I think my nephew's got a girlfriend, but he don't talk about that too much. I don't know.
My second eldest boy, his girlfriend, she actually moved in with us for a while. Well, her mother moved in with her and a couple of other kids, and while they were looking for a place, and then she got together with my son, and they started doing the bedroom mazurka. And then one day, as I walk out of the office, and they come out of the bedroom, and she looks at me and she says, "Oh, your son, he's like his father. He's a real goer." I'm sort of went. I looked at her, and she's trying to shock me, and I looked at her and I went, "Yes, I know, but your mother likes it up the butt."
Oh, Peter!
that shot her down in flames. Don't try and outgross me.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Hello, Dre. Oh, Billy Jack. Hey, Billy Jack.
Billy Jack, what's going on, Billy?
Not much.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird, though, guys? My son's Filipino, and he goes for the white girls, and I'm a white guy. I go for the brown girls. You know.
I'm totally non-biased. I just go for cute girls.
Mm-hmm.
Peter's black, and he goes for black girls.
Mm-hmm. I'm not black. I'm a nigger.
Well, is that what Katie calls you?
Apparently, there's a difference. Oh God! I was talking to the professor, and I said, "Yeah, I even had a stupid Alabama guy call me a nigger." That was it. The professor was nearly falling off his freaking chair.
I thought it was Louisiana, not Alabama.
Oh, wherever the hell he's from, I don't freaking know. Down south there somewhere.
Somewhere down south. Mm-hmm.
I just said, well, I'm glad he was jealous of my suntan, but seriously, he's colorblind.
He's been laying low, so I guess we've been backing off him too.
He's I think I ceased to care, man. I ceased to care ages ago, but everybody kept sending me bloody noise clips. I just found them as hilarious as he is. So.
I remember my aunt was in hospital one day, and I took my son to the hospital to visit with my aunt. And we're walking down the hallway, and he was still in high school. And I said, "Dude, there's Filipino nurses everywhere. They're everywhere." And I said, "Dude, this is the place you want to be. Something medical. I mean, look at all these Filipinas, and they're all single and well educated. They earn big bucks, and you speak the language, man. So he goes into medical, and he goes for the white girls. So what the hell are you doing, man? Well, he just that's what his preference is. So
Yeah, Dree, with retro, retro got a haircut, man.
Yeah.
He said his mom cut it. I think he used a chainsaw or something like that.
Mum, I took him to a Greek club or something. What did he say?
Shear cuts or one of them chain haircut places.
Yeah.
Yeah,
great cuts or great clips or something.
yeah, great clips or something. One of them chain haircut places.
Was he on here earlier?
Yeah, you missed him. He's sick of eating his own hair, so he got a haircut. I think his
Yeah.
mother bullied him into it.
Yeah, it don't look that short. It look like it still needs a little off the top.
It's probably shorter at the back than it is at the front.
Yeah.
I had my hair cut yesterday. Like my barber is a Korean lady, and I like her style because I go in the barber shop and there's me and 4 other retired dudes waiting to get our hair cut. So wait my turn. Each one of them guys, all of us, as soon as we get done with a haircut, we don't use debit card or anything like that. We'll pull out a $20 bill, and this Korean chick's fast, man. She takes that $20 bill, puts it right in her pocket.
Yep.
No, right in her pocket right away. No taxes taken out, no bank fees, none of that shit. Pay her in cash, man. $20. And I was like, holy, yeah, I'm fine with that, man. Hell with the damn governor. Well, let her keep it. She earned it.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have the IRS monitoring my live stream now.
How's Miss Ami doing? I ain't talked to her in a while.
We haven't talked to anybody in a while.
Yeah, I've been busy. I've been at the farm every
She
day.
doing okay, hon? Say hello to Captain. Oh, she might have fell asleep and shit already.
Hello, Miss Hart.
Here,
Good
Mr.
morning. Mommy took her cuteness off the panel. That ain't right.
Yeah.
That's not right. Yeah.
Wake back up. Ah.
Oh God!
What the hell?
Mr.
Dude,
Billy.
when are you going to get her a new cord for a freaking microphone?
There she is. She woke up. Hi, Ami.
Frickin'-
How you been?
Frickin'
Hello,
air.
little heart. How are you?
Welcome. How are you, Mr. Billy?
Doing
How's
good.
life, PK?
Yeah, sounds like an airstrike on me. Boom! Holy shit! Got an A-10 in your bedroom.
Peace. Yeah, that's been
Yes,
she said
sir.
that, bro. There she goes.
She's good. There she goes, laying back down. Okay.
Miss Hart, can you come up, please? We need some cuteness up here. More the merrier.
Well, I thought that's why Peter was up here.
Oh, Peter
hell
ain't
no.
cute. He ain't
Nah.
cute. No.
I'm
he
just
ain't
crusty. And besides, I have to wear a shirt and a
Dre,
singlet
come up, Dre. Miss Hart.
and long pants.
Mr. Sissy.
Yeah, we don't
Sorry,
want no more.
Dave.
We don't want no more than shorts, Peter. That was just too much.
Sorry, Dave. I got my long pants on.
Good.
Here, just a minute. I'll see if it's still raining.
Yeah, I'm getting complaints.
At one time when me and Dave seen your balls, we're just now getting over that.
Okay. You went on the panel that day. Dave started that. Don't try and take credit for Dave's chismas.
Chismis.
I don't know. I seen you one time in a silk shirt, and it was all buttoned down, and your shorts were so damn short. I was making fun of you. Remember that?
Yeah.
You said I'll never let you live that down, and
Dave.
you are correct.
Yeah.
I don't
There
know
you
if
go.
Dave was there. I don't know if Dave was there. I don't know if it was the same time. It could have been two separate times.
Come up, Dave. Sis
You were at John
Maria.
Quinn's.
Good evening, Sis Heart. Kumusta, Sisi?
I'm surprised somebody we know didn't screenshot that.
I was blinded. I couldn't find the print screen button. I was so fucking blinded.
There you go. I'm not hanging around with you anymore, Billy, because I hang around with you and I get in the shit.
How'd you get in trouble, buddy?
People do friggin' week-long tirades about us.
Yeah, that's true. I got Jack mad at me now.
Okay. Is he still
Hey, Miss
mad at
Hardy, how you doing?
Sis Heart. Good evening. Come up, mga sisi.
Yeah, Jack's mad at me.
Okay.
What's Jack mad at you about?
Oh well, I don't know. You know, he's
Breathing?
been awful negative lately, and I kind of like set him out about it. And then I was over at Heidi's, and I said hello everybody except for Jack, and I was just joking. And I said, "Hi, just playing." He called me a flog. He said, I forget what he said, but then he wouldn't answer me no more. So I figured he's mad.
Yes, it is these days.
Skin.
Well, you know, I know his health ain't good. He don't feel good, but I just hate seeing him so negative all the time. I want to cheer up.
He's getting there slowly. He's working it out.
Okay,
I watched
Jack's
him
a
over
good
the
guy.
phone.
I like him. You know, but you know, you guys know me. I tease everybody.
Yeah.
I even make fun of myself. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Jack is getting better slowly.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
Making
Did you hear the latest? A little bit of chismes for you, Billy.
What's that?
Apparently, Captain Nescafe is on a 3-month ban at John Quinn's.
For what?
Apparently, he had a go at Mars. Mars Sari store.
Why would he do that? Mars is so sweet and innocent.
Oh, that's just Captain Nescafe, man. He goes at everybody. Don't worry the fact that he had a go at Martina and all the girls, and he just has a go at everything. Forget all of that. No, he has a go at Mars. John blocks him. What the hell?
I'll be damned. Yeah,
That didn't make sense to me.
Martina's his #1 supporter. He should have backed her up.
Yeah, no, he didn't back Martina up.
Well, I guess John Quinn's banned from Miss Wishies now.
Okay, I didn't know about that. I've vaguely heard something. I don't know why.
Martas.
I missed it too.
Miguel's not though.
Mark, what
It's Heart
Mark,
blocked me. I try to go and say hi to her, but I'm blocked there. I think Brett blocked me.
Mark, look at that beautiful woman. What the hell did you get? What the hell did you do to get such a beautiful lady in your life? What's the magic secret right there?
All he did was just shave one day.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Oh, shit.
He made his little chin tail disappear.
Yeah.
That's it.
I had a beard before you knew me. It was like almost a foot long.
He actually showered and shaved, and there it was, instant love.
There it is. That's the secret, huh?
A little like once a week and shit.
Actually, Ami beat me to it. I was going after Mark. The Ami beat me to the punch.
Wow. Ami's fast. Watch out. She doesn't hesitate. She doesn't hesitate.
Fast. They're fast.
I tell you. They're smart as hell, too. Good looking and smart as hell. You know?
Cute as hell.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little short, but short is cute. Now, if they were mute, they'd be a perfect species.
So long as they come with a mute button and the remote control.
Mute and cute.
Mute and cute. Oh, man, I like that. Yeah. I have to work on my wife like that. See if I can find her mute button. Find her mute button on my wife. Good.
Yeah, well, she does have a mute button, but don't
But-
push it in public.
No, don't do that. No.
Mm.
She won't allow that. Nothing in public. Nothing in public. Oh God, we've been together for 20 years, and she comes home yesterday, and I surprised her with a little chocolate cake. I kiss her ass, man. Little chocolate cake when she got out of the car. There you go, baby, and gave her a kiss on the lips in the driveway. Oh, hon, we're in public. It's okay. We're married, for God's sakes.
No, see, I'm on your wife's side because if the neighbour's wife sees it, she'll get turned on.
Oh, stop. Oh, God.
She's a pure Filipino.
Am I wrong, though?
Yeah, you're not wrong. I probably would turn around. Yeah.
Dre come up. Now only Billy Jack is a single cause he's very old farting.
Yeah, I read that. You're right. You're right, Miss Hardy.
Hey, I'm single. Remember, I'm the friggin' crazy hermit.
What that?
Uh,
Uh-oh, backstage with John.
What that? Oh.
Yeah, my daughter's calling. I gotta take that.
Yeah, man.
Your girlfriend calling.
No, my daughter. Be right back.
I'll be right
Yeah, I
back.
caught it earlier, mate.
There's
mate,
Rick.
fucking
There's
shit.
Rick. I was changing my avatar.
Yeah, picture.
There's a flashback.
Look at that hair. Damn.
Yeah.
Hair was done.
Yeah.
Looking sexy, Mark. Looking sexy.
There's no goatee there, Mark.
Yeah, get you to finish it off like a full stop.
I was in a hurry. I got to go look in the archives to find one with the.
Sana all single Peter
Do a rebellion avatar with the little goatee with the little ponytail in it.
Yeah,
Little plait.
that look cool.
I'm looking for it.
I tell you what, Peter, I was quite impressed with Mark yesterday. He whipped his top off because Mike was showing off. You know, Mike.
Yeah.
And Mark, I was like really impressed the shape he's in. Mark, fair play to him at his age. Bless him, man. He was ripped. I was like, God damn. Yeah. I was like, Christ, Mark, you look after yourself, bruv. Good for you, man.
Not like Iggy Pop.
Yeah, he's like, literally muscle on muscle all down his tummy. And then you got Mike there with these little stick arms. I was like, fucking hell, Mike, you need to hit the weights a bit more, dude.
Yeah, actually, what was it? He was up on panel. We were up on panel the other day, and I looked at Mike, and I'm going, okay, yeah, he's got the arms, but the chest isn't that big. Might have been the camera angle.
No, you are right. Yeah, he's working on his arms, and he hasn't really done his chest yet. Has he? Got like a pigeon chest. Bless him. It's weird because he come in. It looked like winter. He had like goggles, a hat, coat, and he just literally stripped from his clothes to nothing. I was like, we started playing the music.
Yep. Yeah, he had his ski glasses on.
That's it. Yeah, these orange ski goggles. I thought he's going out on the slopes, and he just dude, bless him.
No, because he said if he can wear that to help him because he has something.
That was it.
So if they can feel it, that he admitted that he has something.
Because he
Why
told
we
us
talk
he's
about
got
Mike's arms?
Who's that?
We talk about Mike's arms, and then Army starts playing with the hair. What? Why are you doing that?
Oh, hang on. What's that about?
Yeah,
It's a sign, that isn't it? A flirting sign, that isn't it, Peter? When they play with their hair.
Yeah, it's in a YouTube.
Yeah, I'm his face.
You know, when a
That's a
woman
sign
gets
of flirting,
excited,
Mark.
you start playing with their hair and stuff.
Yeah, especially Filipinos, they always do that. You notice that?
How's it going, Dave?
I'm good, Billy. How you do, brother? You good? Dad well?
Yeah, he's hanging in there, doing all right.
Oh, that's good to hear, man. And you doing all right?
Not really.
What's going on, bruv?
can't wait to get the hell out of here.
You're off over there soon, aren't you?
I need a
You're off
break.
over
You know, I mean,
Yeah, you definitely need a break, brother. You definitely it's
You know, been-
intense, isn't it? Looking after your parents, man, like that in that situation, really, really gets on you. I know, me. I've done all that.
Yeah, you get burnt
Sorry.
out, I get stressed out. But you know, I've been going to the farm a lot, getting stuff done when I
Yeah.
can. So I mean, that helps. That helps. But other
Takes
than
your
that,
mind off it for a bit. I expect,
I'd
doesn't
be
it?
going stir crazy.
Yeah. No, you need a break, bruv. You need yourself a holiday. Have you got someone who can look after your dad for a bit? Is there anyone
Billy,
you know what?
talk about-
I don't want to say nothing. It's kind of early, but I've actually got a caretaker coming in next
good.
month.
Brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant news.
And then I'm going to just go back, move to the farm. I'm not that far away. I'm only like 25, 30 miles away. It depends on traffic. I can be here in 40 minutes. I can be here in an hour, you know.
Yeah, that's quite close, then, really, isn't it? I mean, you can always jump in a truck, can't you, and get down there? And it gives you peace of mind when you go over there, Billy. You don't want to be going over and ruining your holiday worrying about your dad. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Billy,
Then November.
Billy, talk to Bob. The two of you just want to get the hell out of the States.
Mm-hmm.
Getting Bob's suitcase, he'd take you over. Getting Bob's suitcase,
Yep.
he'd take you over with a free ticket.
Oh yeah, I could be your I could be your guide. You know, I've been around the island. Go to the Philippines. You and me hook up. We'll go to the Philippines. We'll have a hell of a time.
Bob will show you around over there. He knows the place. Man,
yeah.
you need a good guide, Billy. Not that other dude you was on about. Don't go over with you.
I'm planning on going in November. So.
Oh, sweet, mate. Yeah, we've got something to look forward to. That's good, man. That's good.
Yeah, we're gonna go back in October. Yeah.
Oh, perfect timing then, boys.
Mm.
What part are you in, Bob?
How long are you gonna be there?
Yeah, which part are you in?
Bob.
What?
Bob, take Billy to your place.
Yeah.
And make sure your sister-in-law's there.
Yeah.
Get the hookup. Get the hookup going.
No, hook up.
Peter hates
Billy,
you.
Billy would scare the crap out of your sister. My sister-in-law.
Yeah. Yeah, this is my friend Billy Jack.
With a bunch of flowers in his hand.
He's a convicted killer.
Bless him. Oh.
Well, she would.
Well, I would have brought that up, but
she hates.
personality win her over.
She hates the United States, even though she's never been there. Yeah.
Oh, whether they, Bob, is she? Whether they read everything online.
She's a narcissist asshole, you know.
A lot of people are like that with anti-America. They think everyone gets shot
I
on
know.
the street. Like, ain't that bad over there. Christ. Come on.
I know. For God's sakes, we're people just like everybody else, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Just
Oh,
proud
you
people.
You fucking Americans. And she lives in Britain, and she puts on this.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
We hate everyone. We hate everyone around the world.
Jesus.
Sad, really, but yeah, it is a sad way of looking at things.
Well, her husband's been to the States a couple of times, and he and I were talking about it. And he goes, "My God, I couldn't believe how big your country is. I took off out of Chicago O'Hare, and I'm flying west. And 2 hours later, we're still over the state of Illinois." You know, I said, yeah, that's the way it is, man. It's huge. Resources, farming, and all that.
Yeah, it's a big country, man.
Yeah.
It's a big country.
Everybody
hates America, but they're all trying to get here.
They're all jealous, Mark. It's all jealous. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly what it is. It's envious people. Yeah. And they only believe what the TV tells them what to believe.
You know, especially the Canadians. The Canadians like to dog us, you know. But the thing is, they half of their paycheck is taxed. 50% of their paycheck is taxed.
Yeah.
And, you know, they're jealous of us. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, we pay high taxes too. Don't get me wrong, but not quite half. Nowhere near it, actually.
Well, if you add up all the taxes, it's probably pretty much around 40%.
That's high, isn't it? That is high.
Yeah.
Depending on what state you're in, you know.
A lot of them travel down to work in America, don't they? I don't know what they mean about it.
They do. Yes, sir, they do.
A lot of them actually work there, so it's giving them a job. They should shut up.
Yeah.
Canadians.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maple syrup.
Many of the doctors that my wife works with, they're Canadians. Yeah. I remember my wife, when she first started practicing medicine here in the States, she asked a Canadian doctor, well, why don't you practice medicine in Canada? Yeah. Are you kidding me? I would take a giant pay cut, you know?
Yeah. They couldn't lose that amount of money, Bob, could they? No way.
Well, they went to school for all those years and get a pay cut, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just talking about your income tax. Then it's all a tax on everything that you buy, everything that you do.
Yeah.
By
Yeah.
the time you add it all up, you're well over 50%. Australia's even more screwed up.
What do you
They
pay on
have
tax,
three.
Peter, over there? What was your rate of tax over there? Is it
It
high?
depends. It's variable.
Oh, is it?
Well, you
Depending
know,
on
Yeah,
what you earn?
we all could take the bullshit trucker's course of not paying taxes.
I wouldn't take driving lessons off that fucker, let alone fucking tax fucking advice. Fuck me, come on. Jesus Christ. Oh,
We'd all be in fucking jail.
God.
Oh, man.
Or in a ditch with a truck.
Well, he actually does pay taxes. He just knows that he doesn't have to. He's just not game to fight the government or to fight the tax office.
Yeah, all message the IRS, man. Not that shit.
Yeah,
So
you don't want to mess with the
he's
IRS.
They're pretty lethal over there, aren't they? Ours ain't that bad up to
Peter,
America, man.
you keep siding with him saying that we don't have to pay taxes. Bullshit. They'll take your fucking house. They'll take your bank account. They'll take your car. That's
Uh-huh.
bullshit.
They're vicious,
You have to
Peter.
pay
The IRS,
taxes.
mine. They're really
I
vicious.
don't know where you come up with that.
What's going on? Boom, shakalaka.
Boom.
All right, it's in their statutes and shit. The tax office is not part of the government. It's a separate company. I
know
I
that.
can sit
IRS
there-
is a third company, but you know what? They'll still take your shit.
Yeah, they put a lien on on everything. They can with that court
that's
order.
my
They can
point.
put a lien on it.
That's
You know?
what I'm
Yeah.
trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. If you
Yeah.
go in like the trucker and you're only half cocked, you're gonna get fucked over.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
really have to know your friggin' tax legals,
Yeah.
and then you have to keep it quiet because if you make a show of it, then they're going to make a
Oh.
show of it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They can
Yeah.
expose you, Peter. You're right there.
There are people in the States that do not pay tax, but
Mhm.
they have to operate solely in the private. They can't do commerce. Even driving a vehicle puts them into the public.
Yeah.
And as soon as they step into the public, they're screwed. All your
Yeah.
assets have to be put in trusts. The amount of legal juggling
Red
that you
tape.
have to do
Yeah.
to stay out of that, it's just not worth it.
Well, I know a way around all the taxes. Okay, I'm gonna go to Thailand and get my man junk cut off and become.
Come back with a pair of boobs.
Yeah, I'm gonna go work the fucking street corner with a high boot, with a mini skirt and lipstick with no man junk, and it's all cash. Oh yeah, it's all cash. That's how I'm gonna get around the government.
Cash for handy. Cash for handy. You make enough money.
You going sailing or
Hey,
So
Heidi.
yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna have some sailing stuff. I'm gonna be like quadruple D or F or something like that. Huge
sailing or silicone?
sailing, of course. You know, I want to be
natural.
Silicone's out of style now.
I want to be an environmentally friendly tranny. It's all cash, man. Yeah.
Imagine saying that statement 20 years ago. I want to be an environment friendly tranny. Everyone would look at you puzzled, wouldn't they? What's the world come to, man?
I'm a going green tranny.
You get a tax cut too, man. Shit, they'll probably give you a sponsor you.
Probably.
You probably get a grant.
Yeah,
probably.
See, even I'm not good enough to completely escape the tax. I haven't paid tax since 1994.
That's pretty good.
Income tax.
Yeah.
Because I operate in the private.
Yeah.
But I still pay. I pay tax on everything that I buy from the shop. I pay
sales
tax.
Yeah, there's no way around that, really, is there?
Yeah.
But the fuel, okay, I might pay $2 a litre on fuel, but I get about 30-something cents back per litre when I claim it back.
Yeah, you put your expenses in. Is that what you mean?
Well,
is that what you class that as either? Or is
because I work in the private, I can actually claim some of that tax back.
Ah, I got you. Like farmers do over there.
Right, same sort of thing, yeah. but it's only a percentage of the tax, the overall tax.
The farmers are quite lucky there because they can use that red diesel, Peter, where no one else can use it. Like if you get caught doing it, you'll get taken to court and done for it. But the farmers, because it's industrial, they're allowed to use it, which is cheap as hell, man. It's so cheap, that red diesel.
Yep.
Well, yeah, farmers get one hell of a tax break.
Yeah.
Gotta have them though. Yeah.
Hmm.
Gotta have
the crime rate
farmers.
going up over, like the raw crime rate's insane. It's gone up like 20%, where all the farmers are getting robbed for machinery and quad bikes and that. And we ain't got the police to enforce it. Like there's no one out in the countries out here. So there's gangs, like crime gangs everywhere, just breaking into farms and that.
So I keep telling people, I live in the wild, wild west.
Mm-hmm.
It's over half an hour for the police to come out here, if they come out at all, which they usually don't. So we look after ourselves.
It's a good and a bad thing, Peter, isn't it? Because like you said, the police can take a while, but it don't take that long to bury a body either.
Yeah, you know, you hear a gunshot. 10 minutes later, you hear a tractor start up. Then the tractor turns off. That's the wild, wild west.
Hey, Peter.
Rule number one over there, where I live, Bob, is like don't mess with a farmer. Like fuck that. Like you know what I mean? You're definitely gonna get shot at if you go on farmland without permission. They just pull the shotgun out and take a pop at you without even asking questions.
Certainly. This is the same
property,
here.
So I thought it would be over there as well. Yeah. Good for them, man. They're really protecting their livelihood at the end of the day. That's all they're doing. I don't blame them.
I had a guy up the road. He started spreading a rumor. Don't go around Peter's place because he'll shoot first and ask questions later.
Perfect. Yeah,
that's good. That's a good thing. Yeah, better.
He thought he was doing a bad thing. I sat there and I went, "Thanks, Sean.
Thank you."
He said, "What for?"
Yeah, help you out. Keep them away.
You've been telling everybody that I'd shoot them if they come on my property without permission. And he went, "No, that wasn't me." And I said, "No, it was you. And thank you. You've done me a huge favor. I don't get all of these other fuckwits casing my joint like you do."
Yeah.
Yep.
Another good
thing.
Peter,
You had my generator stolen last week. I don't know who did that. I said,
they probably bypassed your house. They probably went straight past your house. Thought, fuck that. I went to his.
Hey, Marlene.
Hey,
morning,
the last place I lived, I ordered shrunken heads and all kinds of ghoulish shit. Not and I hung it up. It's on my channel. I hung them all, fucking stick figures from what was that? The
Blair Witch. Yeah, Blair Witch. Yeah, that freaks people like that does.
I'd have the junkies come walking by looking into my place, and then they look up and all these shrunken heads and shit. I'm not joking. Doll heads hanging there, and they
up the road for something similar. On his driveway, all the big trees he's got. The first one, he's got these like demon heads, but they're smiling at you. As you drive down the driveway, they're looking meaner and meaner.
More and meaner.
And by the time you get to his house, these demon heads will rip your head off.
Yeah,
I remember seeing them junkies ride by on their BMX bikes, and my garage door would be open, barricaded, and they'd be looking inside the garage for what they can steal. They see all the shrunken heads, and they see 6 foot tall me standing there with a 45 in my hand. No joke, man. I had to live that way for years, and then off they go.
Yeah, they're cowards, aren't they, Bob? They're opportunists. They would fuck about,
they'll run right in, grab whatever they can, and run right back out. But
they don't take the easy option. If they see you with a gun and then move to the next house, they're gone. Yeah, they're not criminals.
It does spread. The junkie community.
Yeah, Peter. They all talk to each other. They all share out information about which houses to rob and which is easy.
They do.
Yeah, you're right there.
Yeah, stay away from that one. Yeah.
Just put a few crosses in your front garden, Peter. That'll scare the fuck out of you. Little graves there.
Yeah. I should do that. Put some burial mounds in my front with some, a date,
2 little sticks for a cross. Like that's what happened to the next dude that fucking walked on my land. Carry on if you want to come in.
Put Poppy on one of the graves. Just little
that's a good one.
And the druggies will all go, "Oh, Oh, was it? Whatever happened to Poppy? Oh, that's not.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause you know, there's always going to be a Poppy in amongst the drugs.
Yeah,
Mhm.
guaranteed.
Yeah, I thought another scary tactic might be, just wearing a welding apron with nothing else underneath it.
That worked.
Again, Bob, your neighbor.
Oh, yeah,
that
you get turned on
creepy
if you
old.
do that.
Well, in my last place, I had an old gay that was chasing me. Now I got this old cougar next door. God,
I'm still
damn.
laughing at that video, Bob. That gay dude outside your house. Still fucking laughing.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got to know me as very truthful. I'm being totally honest. That old guy chased me around for 6 years. That old queen. Oh my God, man! I'm sitting there going, "What the hell, man? Why can't it be some hot little Indonesian chick, with nice brown skin and shit? No, some old queen,
Some old
Ugh.
mincer. Some old mincer outside the fucking door, like, yeah.
God.
Christ.
Oh,
We got plenty of.
Hey, Bob, when you told me about that, I did a background check on that guy, and that's Brett's dad.
Brett's dad. Turn
Brett's
up.
dad.
Like father, like son.
Yeah, you never know, man. Never know.
I'm going to show my mate a picture of his ex-missus. He still hasn't seen her in years, and he still has this idea that she's got a great body on her.
No
well,
fair.
my friend sent me a picture of the latest version of her, and it's like, oh shit!
Stay off the beach. Stay off the beach. You'll get harpooned.
Yeah, you get rolled back in the water. Greenpeace will be rolling you back in, man.
This is the one that just up and left and ran off with a boyfriend, and he gets to raise the daughter and her son from previous relationship, and the cousin from not his cousin. So he gets to raise all these other kids, and she's off having a party with the boyfriend, traveling the world apparently.
Jeez, like for luxury.
Oh, wait, he'll be very pleased to see it'll scare the shit out of him. Because he used to say, oh, at least she had a decent body on her. Yeah, that happened. She got others, man.
Others?
She's sitting there, and they're spread on either side of her belly.
That's disgusting.
And
when they're sweating underneath their boobs. Oh, fuck's sake.
You know what we could.
Her arms up. Because if she puts her arms down, squash her boobs.
Not bad, is it?
Oh, it's bad, man.
When they're hanging like that, we I don't know if you guys in Australia and Britain we call it cheese. We call it cheese. Cheese from under cheese. From under cheese from under.
From under your nuts.
Yeah, from under cheese.
they get it so bad, like and like the fat people, they get when they sweat, they get rashes and that. It's disgusting.
They do,
man.
yeah.
Like you've got to wash your body if you're big.
That's your fungal, that's your bacterial infections, that stink.
Yeah. Yeah, that smells the worst, Peter. Oh my god, that smell is disgusting, man.
Back scratcher to wipe your ass.
I think
I was at the shop the other day, Peter, right? And there was this fat woman in front of me, and she had a summer dress on, and the smell was like drifting back.
Yeah.
And you know when you got to let a car tire down for some reason. You know when you do it with your finger, you put it inside the valve. That fishy smell, mate. It was identical to that. I was like, oh my nose. I stepped back. I was like, my god, her lower region stunk. Absolute fucking stunk. I was like, that turned me head, man. My eyes were watering. I was like, geez.
And they wonder why we go to the Philippines to find a good woman.
Bob. Exactly, because they
I
wash.
can't. It's called taking a shower.
Yeah, personal hygiene, man. Jesus, your body, you own it. Get on with it.
Years ago, I took my son to the Philippines with me, and our first hours in the Philippines. Okay, the whole family's there. We're gonna go get some whatever. My son's like 11 years old, and the jeepneys were dropping people off in front of the mall. And I said, you haven't seen, it's their first hours there, right? My son had not seen the country yet. And I said, take a look at that young lady in the red shirt right there, Mark. Take a look at her, and they're filing into I said, do you see food stains on her shirt? No. What do you think of her hair? It's pretty. It's clean.
Yeah.
So look at her shoes. They're nice and clean, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Look after herself. Yeah. They're a
Yeah. And I said, you haven't seen where they live yet, but you'll see that these women take a shower with a bucket and a soap and water and soap up and cold water, and they hand wash their clothes by hand. And you'll see what I'm talking about. And I'll never forget, after we came back to the States, my God, I said, you just pay attention to what you see here and then what you see back home. And, he'd come over to visit me on the weekend, and we're walking into the supermarket. And I said, keep in mind, Mark, it takes 3 minutes to turn on a hot water shower here in the States. Step in, step out, you're done. But we walk into the supermarket, and there's this big old troglodyte walking out. She's got fucking mustard stains down the front of her dirty shirt. Her hair's still wearing house slippers and sweatpants in the market. I said, and my son, I looked at my son, and he smiled. I go, you remember the Philippines, Mark? Yeah. I said, where are you going to go find a girl? Not here.
Yeah, good for him. Yeah, good for him, man. Yeah, it's a
Mark,
bit different.
Billy,
all right, Bob.
Mark and Billy, check your messenger. I'm sharing the trauma.
The trauma?
Yeah. Who's that? Who's that?
That's my mate's. That's his ex-missus. That.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Is it that bad?
Mark, what's your opinion?
Yeah, give us a visual, Mark, description.
Yeah, she's a little bit on the chunky cheeks. Oh man, shit.
Which
cheeks? Man,
Which
shit.
cheeks you on about? On the face or on the ass?
Man, it scared ugly away.
You do not want to run into that in a dark alley.
Yeah.
You don't even want to run into it in fucking Walmart.
No, you won't run into it in a truck.
I'm glad she got sunglasses on, man. Shit.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to catch flies.
Oh, that bad is it? Oh my God. Long tongue.
Oh, that's the one thing these Filipinas don't understand if they haven't been to the Western countries yet. How outstanding these Filipinas are compared to what we see here.
Well, they're spoiled, like you said, Bob. The Western women, you just turn the shower on, you jump in, you got a perfect temperature. But not many Western women would go out to like a river or whatever and get in there in the cold water. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
they and they miss the shampoo and all the crap they put in their hair anyway. Do you know what I mean? It's basically there, isn't it?
Yeah, like I'm washing my wife's clothes right now. I'll tell you, open a machine, put some soap in there, close it, turn it on, it's done. And these girls overseas got to work 10 times harder to look. Yeah, and they do, and they look great.
That's why they're so strong, Bob. I think that's literally why they're so strong. Their core strength.
Guess what? Guess what nationality the girl is that actually sent that picture to me?
Go on.
Filipina.
Filipina.
Oh my God.
Mate's wife's a Filipina, and she took great pleasure in sending me a picture of the other mate's wife, ex-wife.
Oh.
That scared white off rice, man. Shit.
White off rice.
I think Billy died. I think he's looked at it and he's gone. Poof.
He's passed out, Billy. He's passed out. Even he got a limit. Bless him.
He's going in the hemorrhaging.
I was just wondering why her tits are by her belly button.
Yeah, they're either side. They're under her armpits, for fuck's sake.
She tucks them in, Billy, when she runs. She tucks them in. That's the sort of thing you see crawl out of a mobility scooter usually, Peter, isn't it? Something like that. Off the side.
Oh, fuck. Well, my mate did say, I haven't seen her in ages. The kids haven't even talked to her in years now. And he says, but at least she had a good body when I knew her.
Years back. Years back.
Yeah, it's been
You
a
get that
few
when
years.
you see someone from school in it, like years later. It's always the girl that was really cute in school. You run into her, and she don't look nothing like she did in school. You think in school, you think she's going to be a beautiful woman when she's older, and she's had a few kids, but she's went the opposite way. You think that ain't even the same girl, surely?
Yeah, that
we had a girl out in our year. She was like really, could have been a model when she left school, but
I went over to
a little too much.
I went to visit mate in the old stomping grounds. So I drive around the corner, and there's these 3 fat chicks, one at the top of the stairs, 2 at the bottom of the stairs. And they're babbling away. It's only about 3 or 4 stairs. And they're all staring at me as I drove past. And I drove around, and I went around and sat down, had a coffee with a mate. Halfway through the coffee, went, "Holy shit!" And
he recognized them.
He said, "What?" I said, "I just told you about the 3 fat chicks that were staring at me as I came over here." And he said, "Yeah, I slept with 2 out of 3 of those."
Damn! Oh, you almost got the set then, Peter. What more are you without the set?
No, even the one at the top of the hang on, no, the one of the ones on the bottom of the stairs wasn't attractive when she was thin.
Ah, right, I got you. She was still.
Yeah, she was head to toe freckles. You know, one of those.
Right, yeah. Ain't for everyone, is it? Yeah.
And she wasn't.
Was she redhead or not?
No, she wasn't a ginger.
Oh, that's even worse then. Bless her.
Yeah, she was dark brown, almost black.
I want to tell you a story what happened a couple of weeks ago.
Go on, Billy.
I went back to my hometown where I went to school at, right? And, there was a local bar, and I ain't been in there 25 years. So I go in there, and my ex-girlfriend's there. Now we're getting of age, right? She's still looking good. So I buy her a few shots and had a few beers, and, and then we're talking about old times, and stuff. She said, "Hey," and we're getting drunk and stuff, getting frisky. She said, "Hey, how would you like some mother and daughter action?" I'm drunk. I'm like, "Hell yeah."
Huh? Damn.
Yeah. So,
What?
we go to her house. She goes, "You ready?" I said, "Hell yeah." She goes, "Mom, come on down."
I walked right into that one.
Bad joke.
I knew that one coming. I've heard that one.
I heard that phrases, to be fair.
Yeah, but Heidi, what we're talking about here, Heidi, is like the women here have got everything, every amenity at easy reach, but they don't use it. They don't wash themselves. They don't brush their hair. They'll walk outside looking like just a swine. And it takes 10 minutes to take a hot shower, but they don't do it.
Laziness, that is, Bob.
That's exactly what it is.
That's what it is.
In all fairness, my ex used to take 3, 4, 5 showers a day, and she still stunk when she came out of the shower.
Some people do, don't they? Their body odor reproduces a lot quicker.
Well, 138 kilos worth of freaking fat.
Oh, she was big then, was she? Yeah, of course they're going to
She
sweat
got
a lot
huge,
more.
man.
Yeah.
She got real huge.
Was that of her own fault, Peter, or was that like medical reason?
No,
she's just stuffing her face, like
Yeah,
that's
she'd
on
sneak
her,
food. She'd hide it and sneak it.
Oh,
she didn't like sharing it with her own kids.
Damn.
Heidi,
when I met her, she was 5'10", 65 kilos. When I kicked her sorry ass out, she was 138 kilos.
Cool, that's a lot of weight.
Heidi never went to the Walmart, huh?
Yeah, go to a supermarket during the day, Heidi, during the normal work hours, and you'll see a third of them haven't even gotten dressed since they got out of bed.
Yeah, like dressed. We get over Bob dressing gangs in the middle of the day, like slippers. Yeah. They even pick their kids up in it. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Going out in your nightwear, man. What's the matter with you? It wouldn't be so bad if they were beautiful women, but they're all fucking ugly.
Yeah.
I don't want to see hairy legs in the fucking 90, thanks. That's the last thing I want to fucking see.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, usually the women, when they go into the workplace, then they're showered and they're clean. But when they're at home, like a stay-at-home mom or whatever, or welfare mom, they're not. They're not. They're just not. Yeah.
Oh, and that was the other update. My ex has now got a Maori boyfriend. Oh, so really? She had a couple of kids after me.
Yeah.
With this Ben character. He's the one that got drunk. He had a toothache, got drunk, and demolished that all the furniture in the house.
Nice.
And my kids were too scared to go back in there, but then she was moving him back in.
Yeah, yeah.
But the latest update is she's got this Maori boyfriend.
Well, they're quite strong, aren't they? The Maoris are quite tough, aren't they? Maybe
But
the
no,
power upstairs. Oh, he's not big?
No. This guy's just... nah.
No.
I don't think I'd be going to Walmart. New York anytime soon. I seen a YouTube video where the police got attacked by a bunch of migrants that shot.
Yeah.
Oh, really, Mark?
Yeah, all the migrants are illegal aliens.
Yeah, they're getting comfortable now, aren't they? They're getting a bit confident. We get that over as well.
The streets of New York.
Yeah,
now.
it happens in Britain too. Yep.
Yeah, we get it over as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look, one-on-one, it doesn't matter what color you are. You're
Exactly,
strong or you're not.
Yeah.
The problem is they get together in gangs.
Yeah. You've got no chance. So I mean, even if you're well trained, like trying to take 7 people on weapons is hard fucking work. You're better off running. Let's be honest. You're better off getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
It only takes one to get behind you and get a shot in with a fucking machete or a fucking bat or something. You're fucked, didn't you? You hit the floor. They're all going to start kicking the fuck out of you.
See, when I was young, it was always honor. Yeah, you fight one-on-one.
Yeah.
No weapons. You'd beat the shit out of each other. You'd have a drink after.
You? Yeah, you shake hands and the fight's done. Yeah, the loser. You know what I mean, the loser admits that they've lost and that's done, all over. But nowadays, it ain't like that either.
The next wave that came through within 10 years, man, they were pulling knives out on each other. They were ganging up on each other.
Yeah,
and it's like, what the fuck happened to honor?
Just like a pack of animals now, Peter. It's barbaric, literally barbaric. I've seen it in front of me. Like, yeah, I've watched, not to do with me, but other people. Like, we went past them, like, and someone went to the floor, and then his mates had jumped in. There's 5 just kicking the hell out of his head on the floor.
Yep.
Like, you're going to kill him. You had to go in and intervene because they're going to kill him. What one shot to the head in the wrong way, and he's fucked. He'd be brain damaged for life. Like,
when you get to the temple, you're done.
That's it, Mark. Yeah, you get it in a temple, you're game over, aren't you? But they enjoy it. You can see it on their face how much they enjoy doing it as well. They're fucking savages, man. They get off on it.
What happened here in the state? Peter was asking what happened. Drugs is what happened.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's the decay of all society. That is, Bob. Most of it.
Well, this wasn't even drugs back then. It was just all the little weak boys would form a gang. That was the only way they were tough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's why when all those years working at Boeing, I would, guys would mouth off to me inside the airplane because they're surrounded by their bunch. I'd find them alone.
That's it. Yeah. Get them on the ring.
I always did. And I got into more than one fist fight in the stairwell when there's no cameras, no people around. Find them alone, and they turn into a pussy.
Yeah, all the mouth disappears. Then Bob done it.
Bingo.
Like, they try getting out of it, and by that point, you don't want to hear that shit at that point. You've had enough at that point. You want to make an example out of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd just walk up to. It happened more than once. I'd watch them until they're going to the cafeteria to have their lunch. Walking alone, I'd walk up next to them.
Yeah,
lean up next to their head and go, "You ever talk to me like that again? I'm gonna push you down the fucking stairs."
Yeah, you'll have a fucking fool.
And then take a left face, and you know what? Every single one of those guys would go, "What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry."
Yeah.
And just I no response. I just take a left, go. Never had a problem with them after that because I'd find them alone.
Because they respect you, then, Bob. They respect you because they know they're not going to get away with it. They know
they're not going to get away with it. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. I did confront a guy once inside the airplane because he took off and his ladder's there, and it was a Chinese American guy, and I had to lift up some floor panels to put a fuel system in, and I did my stuff, moved the ladder back, and he comes back in the airplane about 20 minutes later. He goes, who moved my ladder? I didn't say nothing. I'm picking up my tools, getting ready to go to the next airplane. He goes, who's the motherfucker who moved? He goes, you moved my ladder, didn't you fucking white boy?
Huh? Fucking
and
I would have snapped at that point. That'd be my snapping point right there.
I'm right, yeah. Okay. My tool bags go down on the floor of the airplane, and he had his friend with him. And I walked up right in front of him. He was about a 6 foot tall Chinese guy. And I said, you don't call me a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And
Which is always a
it kind
punch
of
for
and
that.
it starts that giggly shit. Hey,
Yeah.
I said, you don't call me a motherfucker.
Mm.
And his buddy turned around and bolted out of the airplane. And all of a sudden, that guy's giggly face went away. It's like, oh shit, this guy's violent. Yeah, you can see the look of fear in his eyes.
Yeah, they just shrink in front of you, don't they? Literally.
Yeah, he shrunk like a pussy. You know. Yeah, you don't call me a motherfucker.
I seen this video yesterday, Paul. You know when you get the random YouTube videos and it is like, you know, like the vloggers, like the young ones, they do stupid shit. It's in America. It was 2 young guys in this gym. They're chatting to and this guy was massive, Mike. He was a bodybuilder. They're pretending like he's doing an interview with him, but like, and they start taking a piss. But the bodybuilder, got a cap on. So this young kid, he must be about 18, 19. He was a bit brave because his mate was with him. There's 3 of them. One was filming. The other 2 was like his mate. His mate was quite big as well, stood by him. But he grabbed the dude's hat off his head. So the bodybuilder taught him a lesson. He gave him a hand slap right in the face. I swear on my life, his head almost fell off. And the shock on the vlogger's face, mine, like he went, all the blood drained. And he's like, what did I do wrong? And the dude, like the bodybuilder went, that's your first fucking lesson in life. That is your first lesson to respect people. And you could tell he learned a lesson that day. Oh, he slapped him so fucking hard, man. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, about 3 foot across the room. His body just twisted, but his legs didn't follow. Half his body moved, but the rest of his legs didn't follow him. Like fucking hell.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Miss Heidi. Yeah, watch out for this old white boy. You fucked with the wrong guy. Because I will hurt you. I will. You know, and I don't do the screaming drama shit. I'll just fucking hit you. I've done it more than once, and straight into the solar plexus. You know, that shock wave that goes through your body works real well. Or an open hand slap to the side of your head. That's if I mean business. That can knock a guy unconscious.
Oh, you can chop someone with the side of your palm anyway and do some damage, Bob. You know, with self-defense. You can always tell, Bob, because when you get that situation, like you said, when they've mouthed at you and you confront them, you can tell by their body language. They haven't got their arms up. They're not in a defensive position. They don't even think you're going to do it. So you know you're going to get that first shot in every single time.
Every time.
Yeah. Yep. So if you shake them, if you shook them hard enough, that's it. Done and dusted. There ain't no comeback.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be confrontational, but if you bring it to me, I'm not going to. What am I going to do?
Dude was racist to you. At the end of the day, there's no fucking need for that, is there? You could ask politely. You could have said, anyone move to steps. Do you know what I mean, guys? Like, you could have done it in a proper way, but he didn't. He wanted to be a mouthy twat, and you put him in his place.
I put him in his place.
His lesson. Yeah, hopefully
he never did it to me. He never did it to me again.
There you go, Dan.
Never.
You taught him something valuable. There you go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You talk to. That's why I said you don't talk to me like that.
Luckily, I went right through the fucking steps at the cunt.
Yeah.
I'd have picked up and lobbed at his fucking head. There's your fucking steps back. We got to be careful with your job, aren't you? That's the problem when you're doing it in work. Like, I used to do it outside of work. You see their face, they're mouthing it in work because they're on camera. They're like, yeah, fucking want to go. I was like, yeah, mate, we all got to leave at the same time. We all got to clock out. I'll just have you outside the gate. And then as the shift goes on, you can see it on their face. They're like, it's getting closer to home time. I'm just smiling at it. I'm just smiling at the cunt. Like, yeah, hour to go, mate. Hour to fucking go, and you're mine. Last half hour is all, oh, sorry what I did. Like, it was a bit fucking late now, mate. You ain't turning the clock back now.
Yeah,
I'm already convinced I'm going to give you a slap outside that door. Trust me.
I don't like having to be that way, but some people want it. Bring it. All right.
I can honestly say I've never taken the first poke at anyone.
No, well, I have. I have more than once.
Played you. Yeah, I got a bit of a temper, to be honest. I got to control myself soon.
See, my father taught me a lot. Never get into a fight angry.
Yeah.
And never punch somebody. If you want the fight over with, you slap them stupid.
Yeah.
Slapping hurts more.
Yeah. Right.
Well, that's good advice off your dad. You want to be in control if you're going to fight. It ain't no good, like Bob said, ranting and raving. Like, it don't scare people. I mean, you see it on the films in the 80s, like fucking someone acting like a lunatic, but that don't scare no one nowadays. You can see right through that. Yeah. And like I said, careful, if you can't throw a punch, you'll do more damage to your fist if you can't. Not everyone can throw a punch properly. You know what I mean, you pull your punches anyway. You're not supposed to put full pelt. You'll fuck your wrist up doing that after a few times.
And I've got 3 little marks on my hands, in the palm of my hands, and they're all tooth mark scars.
Oh, where you just just face. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it.
Okay, guys, I need to get. Oh, okay, Billy.
No worries, Billy.
Billy,
No
thanks
worries,
for
brother.
jumping
Take
in
care,
now.
man.
Yeah, get some food in.
He's getting some food in, man.
Well, I don't like having to be that way, but it happened once in a while. I mean, every day inside that factory, I worked with 8,000 to 13,000 people every day for 30 years.
People. You're not going to get on with all of them, Bob. There's always going to be a couple of assholes
you
in
can't.
there.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't. Yeah.
Yeah,
I make sure that they take the first punch.
man.
Well,
I know what you're talking about.
They take the first swing. I've got witnesses. I don't lose my job. I don't go
That's
up
the way to
for
do
assault.
it, Peter. Yeah. You're only defending yourself at that point, Peter. If you let them get the first swing in and get out your way of it, that's on camera. You're covered then. Later on in it, when you get called in the office, you're like, "Well, he took a swing at me. Like, boss, what do you expect me to do? Stand there like a fucking melt? I'm not going to stand there. I'm going to defend myself." Yeah.
The stairwells don't have cameras.
Yeah, that's and you got metal railings and concrete floor.
There's no cameras.
When you get down there.
There's no cameras inside the fuselage of the airplanes either.
Sweet. That's the way you want.
Well, then that's plausible denial. That's your word against his.
Yeah, you ain't got no witnesses, have you? So yeah. You
the problem is when you get angry and you take the first shot, somebody sees it.
Yeah, because you're not paying attention to what's around you, Peter. Yeah, you ain't staying calm. You're right there, actually.
I've got that knack of being able to trigger people to take the first swing.
It's a skill. That's a skill, that is. Just push someone's buttons enough for them to fucking throw a punch at you, like.
Yeah,
and you know it's coming. The good thing is you know it's coming because you've wound them up, haven't you? So you know you can see their fists clenching. You see them shaking. You're like, here it comes. Like, plenty of time out there.
I can diffuse a situation so they can walk away and keep their fucking manhood intact.
Yeah, that's the best way.
As the best, if you want them to take, if you want to tear them apart, you just poke at their manhood, and that's it. Yeah. They're gone. You don't have to swear at them, call them names or anything. You just point out that, you're not much of a man, are you?
Yeah,
could be something as simple as that, and then have to prove themselves.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Yeah, they're on that zone, then, aren't they? They're coming back.
Sometimes just being quiet drives them fucking mental.
If they're shouting at you, don't ever get in a shouting contest. That's what they want you to do.
Oh, I never do.
Yeah, now stay calm, man.
Just see me on YouTube, man. I don't get into an argument with these people.
It's not worth it, Peter. It's never worth it, man. That's what they want you to do. They want you to.
They
want the games when they're showing me say, "Well, I got in a row with Peter and he was ranting and raving." I've never seen you do that. Like you've never lost it online, and that's the best way to be.
What do I do? I just don't bother. And it drives them nuts. They will go on a rant everywhere trying to find me. Or they'll get on and do a live stream ranting and calling me names. And it's like,
but do you care? You don't care, Peter, do you?
No.
These people ain't fucking worth worrying about, are they?
I find it amusing.
I do as well. I got to admit, I sit back and fucking have, like, as a grown man fucking crying his eyes out about an argument you've had with him. Like, it's like, fuck, grow up, man.
Okay. Yeah, all I say is that feel froggy, jump. They don't usually say anything after that.
What woman is interested in a guy that's more emotional than they are?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good. Mark, no one's gonna fuck with you. You're a Marine man. No one's fucking with you. I'm telling you. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, he'll give you a paper cut.
He could kill you in a million ways. I bet, Mark. I wouldn't fuck with him. I know that much. Even I ain't that stupid. It's like when you get people like target Marines in bars. I'm like, you're suicidal, dude. Do you know what I mean? When they have a drink, they're like, oh, I'm going to start on that group of Marines. I'm like, yeah, fucking good luck to you, dude. You got fucking
try hanging out with the SAS boys.
Yeah, exactly. They're just as bad, don't they? Yeah.
I love the SAS. I used to get off with the SAS boys.
They do it for fun, though, don't they, Peter? They love brawling.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, they just love brawling, man. Absolutely love it.
The Macker and his crew. They had basic training. We went into town, and one of my crew he says, "Oh, how about we go Romero's?" And I sort of went, well, we've been told we're not supposed to go to Romero's, but what the hell? So we started walking out down there and ran into this other crew. Turns out they were the SAS boys.
Yeah.
And they looked at us and went, yeah, because we're only young fellas. And they said, where are you going? Well, apparently Scanlon here wants to go to the Romero's. Well, you know, you're not supposed to go there. And I looked at him, I went, where are you going? Romero's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. He said, oh, you should come along with us.
Yeah, join in with them. Yeah, you know you're protected then. You know you're fucking protected. We had that when we went to.
Within 5 minutes,
Go on.
We're creating problems with the army's morale. Well, not morale. What do they call it? Army's image.
Yeah,
Scanlon's hiding underneath the friggin' table. Macca and I are basically tossing them at each other, going, "This one's yours."
Yeah.
And the rest of the boys are having. Ivan, he's just cleaning the floor with all of them. He's like 6'3", Croatian, built like a tank.
Yeah, fucking built solid, like.
Oh yeah,
like you said,
that was
they all drink in one pub, Peter, as well, like you said. Because when we went to Snowdonia a few years ago, we stopped off. There's a little pub in the middle of nowhere, like no village around it, like. And I was parking the car. My mate went in there. I said, "Go and get the points in," because I drive around the back to get to the car park. And as I parked the car, I locked it up. Like there was anyone in a car in the car. I thought it was just gonna be a dead pub, like in the middle of nowhere. I thought nice quiet pub. My mate walked out. He went, "I didn't really want a drink in there, mate." I was like, "Well, what's the matter?" Like he's like, "There's like all it is dudes in there." So I went, "Now we'll be all right, mate." Even though we got a different accent, we walked in like, and you know when you get that stare when you walk in.
Yep.
You know, like as if the music stops and everyone just drops everything and looks at you. So I mean, I just walked in, smiled, went to the bar and ordered 2 pints. Like we sat at the table and that. And it wasn't until later when the other bloke started leaving, I said to the barkeeper, I said, like, well, what's the deal with? I said, he's a bit of a weird. He's like, they got the SAS training ground up the road. He said, this is their pub. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, oh right. If I would have known that, I would have drove on, mate. They was good as gold. They didn't say boo to a ghost to us because we didn't start any trouble or anything. They were on the pool table. Yeah, I was gonna put money down the table. I was like, Dad, I never fucking done that now. That would have started shit off trying to get on their pool table. I was like, well, thank fucking never put money down.
Dude, they all would have looked at you, assessed you, and gone, "Oh yeah, whatever."
No fret. No, they would thought fret, Peter. They were fucking huge, mine. They were fucking huge dudes, man. But they're protecting our country, man. I would have bought my drink if I'd have known that, Peter. I would have said, boys, what do you want? I'll buy you a fucking round, man, for all the good you've done our country all day long. Best of the best. Man.
I would have said Macca was the most dangerous out of all the SAS guys there, and he was 5'4".
Was he Scottish?
Macca? He was. I can't. No, he was Australian, but
he's Aussie, was he? Yeah. Don't matter about your size, though, Peter, does it? It doesn't really matter about your size, man.
Yeah, the shorter ones you got to look out for, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're fiery as fuck, man.
He had muscles on his shit. Come on, seriously, he's SAS for God's sake.
Oh, the training they've went through is insane. You wouldn't believe, like they don't even they block pain out. Literally, they don't even feel nothing. Yeah. Absolutely, nothing from their brain goes to their body anymore. They literally filter pain out. Yep. Like their training is insane. Absolutely fucking insane, man. Yeah. I'd be dead. I'd be dead in a fucking day doing that training.
I've always gotten along with the SAS. 2 of my mates out here. One's SAS, one's bloody Commando, which is one up from an SAS.
Yeah. Good people to know, Peter. Good people to, when you need help, man. And they're always willing to help as well, aren't they? They're all good people.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. People keep bringing up Billy's history, and it's like, it's history.
I don't know why they do that. Because, let's be honest, we all would have done the same thing in that situation. I don't care what anyone says. We all would have done exactly the same.
My point here is it's done. It's unimportant. Yeah, it's something you just don't want to talk about.
It's the past. Like, all right, if it was the other way around, Peter, if he would have fucking gotten a brawl with a guy in a bar and shot him outside for the spite, all right, then call my ex-con. But until people know the actual story behind it, they all shut their fucking mouths up. To be honest, they all stop running their mouths. Okay. Because it takes a real man to do what he done. Let's be honest.
Okay, these boys, the SAS Commando boys, they have done some shit.
Yeah,
we just don't talk about it, man. They don't want to talk about it.
No, they don't want to talk about it.
No.
Oh, so it's simple. Yeah, I don't bring up shit that I've done in the past that I don't want to talk about.
Yeah.
And we don't dwell on their shit.
But they don't regret it, though, Peter. That's what they're trying to do. There's an interview online with an ex-SAS on YouTube,
Yeah.
and they ask him like certain questions, and one of the end questions is there's like, obviously we can't ask you how many people you killed because you signed an NDA. You're not allowed to say that anyway. But the interviewer said to him, he said, "Do you regret any of the kills?" And he looks dead at the camera, and you can tell he's dead serious. He says, "I don't lose a wink of sleep at night for every life I've took." Like literally, and you know he's being dead serious. He don't.
Right.
You know, I mean, he don't give a fuck. He had to do it for a job, and that's it. End of.
The shit that we had to do at the time, and that's it. It's done. It's finished. Move on.
Yeah, you get a task to do, and that's it. You got to complete your task. You don't have feelings about it. Do you know what I mean? No matter whose life you take, you're doing it for the sake of your squad. You like your squad leader is your family, man.
Same with Billy. That was shit he had to do at the time.
Yeah.
It's done. It's finished. Why do keep people?
He served his sentence. He served his punishment.
Like,
you can't keep punishing someone. You can't keep punishing someone for a crime they've already been sentenced for. Sorry, that don't work that way in life.
I don't care about the sentencing. I don't care about any of that. He did what he needed to do. Move on. It's the same as the SAS boys. Fucking Jamie with his fucking shit over and over again.
He's the worst person to be calling Billy out with what he's done in his life with the car crash, being drunk. Sorry, but do you know what I mean?
I just love the fact that Billy and we can't get laid in our own country. We have to. Our best shot is we have to go to the Philippines to get laid. Unlike the young buck, unlike him being the young buck he is.
I didn't notice it. I didn't notice you and Billy was renting a girlfriend, though, Peter. So I don't know how he works out. Sorry, mate.
Billy
but
and
all he's doing is renting a girlfriend. She's married.
Billy
anyway,
and I just we can just go down to the local fucking shopping centre and pick up something.
Yeah, because you're nice guys. He can't do that because you two are nice guys, and he never better do that. Let's be honest.
Right. I'm just fucking stupid people, man. I'm just.
Yeah, I know, mate. I know.
Yeah. The last couple of weeks, man, my stupophobia has been flaring up.
Yeah, I mean, I just been the same. Like, I got to keep reminding her, I'm like, you've got to remember that 95% of people on YouTube are awesome. But we keep running into the 5% fucking idiots.
Yeah.
You can't help it on there. It's like, some days you just meet them every fucking hour. You're like, I can't get away from these fucking idiots. Literally.
Oh, yeah.
It's not that you can't, is that you don't want to. Right?
Well, they follow you, Mark. It's to the point now where they literally come and follow you around. It's like, for fuck's sake, leave me a fuck alone. Like, you know what I mean? Jesus, get a life, man.
I should not have fallen asleep with a full belly. Blah.
What do you eat, Peter? Something nice?
Oh, I made some. I put some bacon in with the chicken and the veggies and
nice.
Garlic and herb sauce.
Oh, filling then. That's why you slept then. That's why you fell asleep.
Oh yeah, and after the day, I just sort of laid down and went, "Oh, I'll watch something." Okay, I'm gone.
Yeah, I'll never get to the end of the episode. I never get to the end.
I don't think I made 5 minutes.
Oh, you was like a light.
I fell asleep about 7-ish, 7:30. No, it would have been it must have been before 7.
Yeah. The worst is, when you're watching on a website and there's a series, so it continues to the next episode. Have you done that where like you fall asleep in the first 5 minutes on, say, episode 2, you wake up and you're on episode 7, you're like, oh fuck, I slept through 6 episodes here.
I do that all the time, but at least I can go back because I downloaded, so I can just go. Oh, I remember that bit.
Yeah, you got to remember where you fell asleep, like roughly just before you fell asleep. Yeah, I've done that earlier with Amy Fools and Horses. I woke up at the end of the.
I do that all the time.
Got one more spot there, Ladron. You want to come up and chit chat for a while?
That's our Spanish singer, isn't it? Our Spanish singer.
Yeah, I just watched the last. Have you seen Twisted Metal yet?
Yeah, I watched that. I watched the whole. Isn't anyone season it, Peter? As far as
so far, only one season.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I love the game anyway, but the actors were brilliant in it. Really good, fucking enjoyable that was.
I just like the way at the end.
Oh, the ending was,
he set fire to his head. The clown set fire to his head.
Quality.
Nice effects. I loved it.
Yeah, good series. I enjoyed that. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully, it's big,
It
wasn't it?
was-
So they're going to do a season 2.
Don't watch the new season of The Boys. It's really woke.
I never got into that. I got to admit, like I watched the first couple of episodes, and it wasn't. I mean, I usually loved the like superhero, even though it was anti-superhero. I didn't. I couldn't take to it, Peter. I like the.
It's really bad. It's gotten
Yeah, everyone
worse.
raves about it, don't they? Everyone raves about it, but
It's shit, man. Yeah, the Aquaman character is having sex with his girlfriend's an octopus.
yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's like it's bizarre, isn't it? A lot of it
Dude's-
is way too far.
Dude's snogging all the time.
Yeah.
There's a heavy
I can't deal
gay.
with that.
With the new series they're all about nowadays, I don't even get the regular TV or.
A lot of it's woke now, Mark. They got to include everything, haven't they? I went back to watching that Mayor of Kingstown. You've been watching that, Peter? It's on season 3 now.
Which?
Mayor of Kingstown.
Meryl
You see that?
Kingstown.
It's got that Jeremy Renner in it. You know Jeremy Renner? The one out of Avengers, Hawkeye?
No.
It's really good. It's like set on an island. There's 3 main prisons on islands, and there's all these different gangs. He's like the mayor, but he tries keeping everyone sweet. Violent as hell, man. Really, really good series if you've got nothing to watch.
Haven't even seen it. Haven't even seen anything about it.
Yeah, season 3 is on. It's just season 3's just went out now. Mayor of Kingstown. If you have a look on your website, it'll be on there.
Yeah.
First episode got me hooked. Literally the first one got me hooked straight away.
Shit, man. I see some of these new country singers they got coming out around Nashville, man. They look like they're from they're all tatted up and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, tats all over their neck and face and shit.
Yeah, I seen that.
You're a country singer, yeah, from California, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, from Cali. Yeah, there's a few rappers out as well from the
Yeah,
country.
we got a few country singers coming from California trying to sing country and shit. They're
Fake
all,
ass.
the new
Fake ass
generation, man. They're all working.
Yeah.
So I've only got about four shows that I'm downloading. The Game of Thrones spin-off thing.
Yeah. You were into that.
Dark Matter.
That's good. Yeah, Dark Matter's good as well. Enjoy that.
I like the original Dark Matter, which is a completely different show.
Yeah.
But the one they did about 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, whatever it was, I like that one. This one's predictable, but it's something.
Yeah, exactly. It keeps you busy, doesn't it? Yeah, when you ain't got nothing to watch, it's the worst thing. Like you start going to the old stuff. Me and I just going through Rambo at the minute. We've started going through Rambo again, so I haven't seen him for years.
Yeah.
Classics.
I am watching The Acolyte, but it's not grabbing me.
Someone else mentioned that to me. I need to have a look at that.
Disney have taken over the Star Wars franchise.
I can't touch Star Wars anymore, mate. You know me. I used to be a massive Star Wars fan, but even I can't go near that anymore.
Well, that's what The Acolyte is. Another weird spin-off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too woke for me, mate, now. Disney shit.
Yeah. Well, so far it hasn't gotten too bad.
Oh, they haven't hit peak yet then. I'd rather sit there and watch the 3 original films, Peter. If I'm going to watch Star Wars, I'll watch it. Some of the spin-off shows were all right. I did. Boba Fett was all right. Mandalorian was all right.
Mandalorian,
Kenobi. Yeah, Kenobi was all right as well. I didn't mind that. Wasn't too bad. But the rest of them I wasn't really too keen on, to be fair.
Yeah, the Rogue One spin-off, whatever that was. That was...
Yeah, that was a bit...
Yeah, I watched it, but it's like... Dude, I still haven't been able to stay awake through Rogue One, the movie.
It's tough watch, isn't it? I said that. I remember we watched that at cinema when it come out, and like my mate's like, "Oh, really?" I was like, "I want to." You know what I mean? It wasn't really. It was too far away from Star Wars for me, to be honest.
Yeah, not grabbing me, but I've still got it sitting on the hard drive. One of these days, I'll watch the last 2 hours of it.
Did you watch that Mad Max thing in the end, Peter? The Fury of Seven?
I tried.
Yeah, I was a bit. Yeah, same with that. Like I thought, nowhere near as good as the originals. To be honest.
The Road Wars is actually The Asylum, so it's really bad acting.
I love these films. The Asylum films are fucking amazing. They're so shit.
Yeah.
Oh, they make me laugh, though, Peter. I got to watch them because they make me laugh. Have you seen that new one called The Bike Riders? It's only a cam at the minute. It's got Tom Hardy in it. That looks
No,
good.
I
It's
don't
like set in
think
the 60s, like in America, but like they're a biker gang. But the old school bike, not Hell's Angels, like the old school biker gangs. It looks really good. The trailer looks. Tom Hardy always plays a good role as well. I'm waiting for a good copy of that to come up.
Yeah, no, I haven't even seen it. I don't really look at cams and telesyncs and shit.
Yeah, it's not worth your eyes, is it?
Hey, Miguel, what's going on, brother?
Hey, what's
Oh
up?
God,
Hey,
what are you doing?
Miguel. What's up, brother?
Get up, be nice.
No.
Straight away. Straight away.
No,
Yes,
no.
yes.
Well, I'm sure he misses Latoya, so I'm just doing what she does.
Ah,
No,
she's been about lately, hasn't she? She has been about a lot more. I laugh. I
Oh,
say,
yeah.
Peter, I'd have come. She was that it, Amiz? It might have been Amiz. She come in. She went, Drake. She went, Jeff, break my arm. I went, oh, sorry to hear that, sis. I don't want to hear anyone. And I went, how'd you do that then? She went, I fell out of bed. I went, fuck me, how big's your bed? She went, 5
Have you-
foot. I went, what's the bed on the ceiling? How the fuck do you thought I have a 5-foot bed?
You must have a
You
bunk
know what
bed.
she did?
That's what I
You know
thought,
what?
Mark. It got to be a bunk. 5 foot. 5'4". Fucking hell.
I don't know,
You know
man.
what? You know what she did that time?
What's she doing,
Yesterday
Miguel?
she changed my phone on. I said, what the fuck? Yeah, she
She
changed my
messing with
phone
you,
on.
was she?
I told her, why you take my phone on now? I told
Oh.
her, no, I don't want to take my phone on now. Now look at what happened. I can't call my mom now. I got to call her, you know?
Why did she do that,
Open
Miguel?
the-
Why's she messing
She's
with
I
you?
don't
nuts,
know.
It was over. She ain't
All
right
right,
in the,
she-
yeah, she ain't right in the head, man.
dude. She's nuts. 1 minute Miguel's her boyfriend, then John Quinn's her boyfriend. Hell, she
I
was
think
trying
she's
to
on
hunt you
Baz.
down. Where's Dave?
She was trying to hit on Baz, you know, Bassatino. She's trying to hit on
Right.
him yesterday. Yeah, every
Yep.
day is someone new, isn't it, with her?
Yep.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
stay
Can I
away
think
from her,
talk?
Miguel. Stay away from her, man.
I don't want to talk about him because you know why? His fucking tongue. I don't
Yeah.
care about him. Because we talk about John last night,
Hmm?
I don't care about John. He fucking chicken. He acted about fucking chicken so much, you know?
Yeah.
That's
The
why I
worst thing
stopped
is
going to his channel.
she got Miguel's mobile number, which is a bit dangerous, Peter. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, it's very
Like,
dangerous, man.
She's probably fucking with him outside of YouTube as well. Like you need to block her,
Yeah.
Miguel,
Yeah.
on your thing. Yeah, block her so she can't ring or text you, mate.
The
You've done
woman-
it. It's
that's
done
right.
now, innit? Done now. Stay
Hey,
away
what's
from
up,
her. Man.
Amy? What up? Yeah, that's what happened. That's why people do that. I'm not going to take my fucking phone on. I want to keep myself phone on. Leave my phone on. No. Hey,
Yeah.
going to message
woman
people as,
has
oh, I want to
voice
change my
is-
phone on. No, I don't want to change my phone on. I told them, no, I don't want to change it. They changed it. I said, what the fuck? My mom tried to call me.
Okay.
Yeah, then she can't call me. I said, what the fuck? My phone is getting answer? Yeah, she changed my phone on. I said, no, I don't want to change my
Okay.
phone on.
Miguel.
Yeah.
Miguel, the woman has mental problems.
Yeah,
She's
she's not all
admitted to
there.
having all these mental problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I turn my phone.
So
Yeah,
To be
that's
fair,
right.
Miguel, you tried everything with her. I like the way it worked out. Like she started dating you, and then what she tried doing was dividing all your
He messed
friends.
me up.
And
Yeah, he
that's a
messed me
bad
up.
thing. You never do that when you date someone. You should accept her. Like we were friendly, Peter, as well. We accepted her in. Do you know what I mean? We knew it was Miguel's girlfriend.
Yeah.
We all invited her in. And then she
Yeah.
started bullying people. I was like, I'm blocking. I was like, blocking people. Well, that's fucked up, isn't it?
You know
We ain't gonna
what?
make friends
I
on
like-
that.
Look, I don't care about her because you know why? She went to the hospital. I hope she feel better. I told her not to take my phone. I told her that 2 times. Do not take my phone when I'm police for my home attorney, you know?
Mm.
And he take my phone. He got my bill over off. Yeah, he got there about it's me doing change that phone when I don't want to mess up again and I went nowhere, you know. I say here all the time.
No, exactly,
Yeah,
Miguel.
he
Yeah,
took
you
my
don't
phone
want.
out. Yeah, he
Can
took
you
my
block
phone
her,
and I said,
Miguel?
what the fuck?
Can you block her on your thing?
Yeah, okay.
okay.
Is there a way of doing that,
Dave,
Peter?
you were there the first time we ran into Latoya. And
Yeah,
how
fuck
was
me,
my
scared the life out of
interaction
me.
with Latoya?
You were straight
Hold
with
on.
her. Which
Hold on,
I
guys.
regret the way I done it because it was Miguel's girlfriend. I thought we'll invite her in, but
No,
she
that
took
was
that the wrong way.
before it was Miguel's girlfriend. She hadn't even seen Miguel.
Oh, you are right. Yeah, you are right. Actually, yeah, she was around before
Right.
she started dating him. You are right.
And I was, hell man, I was like Bassatino with her.
Mm.
And that's generally not me, but I followed my gut. And
you knew how bad it was going to get, didn't you? I didn't pick up on it, to be honest.
I didn't know anything. I just followed my gut instinct.
Yeah, I didn't see an ID at the time. I remember when you were on about now, and ID was like, "Don't give her any attention." She already knew ID because women don't know. She went,
And that's right.
"You're giving her
Heidi
way
was
too much
following
attention."
back
I
up.
was like, "Oh, she's all right," and ID went, "No, this is going to backfire," and it fucking did backfire on me.
All right.
It literally
That's
backfired on
something women do that a lot of men don't. Follow their
Yeah.
intuition,
Mhm.
not their feelings. Feelings is an emotional based thing.
No,
But
that gut
gut.
feeling. Yeah, the gut
Yeah.
feeling. You know something bad's going to happen in the
It's like
future.
a
Yeah.
connection to the great spirit. And
It's like as a man, Peter. Like when you've got a friend who's a girl streaming, and that guy walks in, asking certain, and you know straight away you're like, watch him. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just by what he's saying, you know
Yep.
what he's building up to. But the girl hasn't
just
picked
his
up on
body
that now.
language.
Yeah,
Just his body
exactly. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's an odd one, man.
Yeah.
She's a bit of a fruitcake, man.
Yeah, and then she started rattling on about all her mental problems, and it's like,
Well, she's had everything since the last 2 months. She's fucking dying, illness, cancer.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck me. Like, no one has that much bad luck in life. Sorry, I don't. You know,
hang
no
on.
one has that much bad luck.
you're doing that. You know, a male counterpart.
Well, no, broken arm now. Broken fucking arm now.
Yeah, well, you've got the male counterpart that has all of those mental and physical problems.
Yeah, I'm
Whether
dying.
it's
Or,
physical
yeah, I might have cancer. Yeah.
antidepressants, yada yada yada.
So it's a narcissist, Peter, isn't it? It's craving
Yeah.
attention again, and that's basically what it is. Yeah.
Right.
No need for it, man.
It's what they live off of, hell, you know.
It is, Mark, but like you know, is you could come on here, be a nice person, and you'll get attention anyway, in a good way, not a bad way. If you're craving it, people can see how desperate you are, and that's the saddest thing in life: being desperate for someone to like you. Sorry,
Well,
but
he said he's even said it. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
on.
but
It's on.
yeah, he enjoys it. It's a game to him
Yeah.
because obviously he ain't got many friends to talk to. So when he gets in a row with me, you, or Peter,
Yeah.
it's a game in it. He wants it to continue, but we're sensible.
No,
See, we just walk away. We just
It's
like
a
fuck
poor
it.
me.
Yeah.
It's a poor me. It's a cry for poor me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've got to cut me some slack. It's not my fault. It's whatever's fault, and it's his fault, or it's her fault, or it's the alcohol, or it's a something. It's always something else other than I'll deal with your own shit and grow the fuck up.
Far as I'm concerned, Peter, he put that bottle to his lips the first time and continued. That ain't on me. That ain't on you, and that ain't on Mark. Sorry, but that's the truth of it. If you're too weak as a person that you can't get off an addiction, that's your fucking problem, man. Sorry, but
the bottle's a symptom. It's not the cause.
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. It's a
We
crutch.
said this a while ago, Peter. We said about drunk people, like you take an asshole and you give them alcohol, they're going to be a 10 times worse asshole. If they're not drinking, they're still going to be an asshole anyway. Let's be honest. Generally, it just magnifies it, doesn't it? It just magnifies their personality.
We had a guy, Jehovah's Witness, raised, extremely suppressed personality.
Yeah.
He'd take one beer, and he would behave like the drunk running, that lived down the street, the wino living on the streets.
Yeah, the crazy.
Yeah, he just cut loose, and it's like, dude, you're using the alcohol as an excuse to.
It's a crutch.
Vent,
yeah, it's a crutch. Exactly what you said.
No, it's not support. It's just it's an excuse to be able to get away with shit that he normally wouldn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't the alcohol was affecting him. He was just using it as an excuse. He wasn't drunk.
Oh, yeah, I got what you mean now. Yeah, makes sense.
He just did all sorts of shit that he wouldn't be game enough to get away without the excuse of, it was the beer.
Yeah, because he expects people to go, well, yeah, he's drinking. Yeah. Like, I mean, he's addicted to drink. I got no sympathy for addiction. Sorry, I really ain't got it.
Oh, he wasn't addicted. He was just a little twat, man.
Yeah, just a narcissist again. Attention seeking, I suppose.
Right. Yeah, little Desi Telfer. Well, I tried to look up the old mates. The only ones I found were the ones that I didn't want to get in contact with.
It always works that way, doesn't it? Always works that way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. That's why I stay away from school reunions and that, Peter. I don't want to fucking know. I don't care. If I want to keep in touch with them, I would have kept in touch with them.
Yeah.
I've gone back about 3 months ago. Like a few of my mates that I get on with still, they're like text me on the phone. They're like, "Are you on Facebook?" I was like, "Nah, I don't do Facebook, mate." He's like, "Oh, they're doing a reunion." He said, "Like you interested in going? Or come with me?" Like, I was like, "Nah, I got no interest in meeting them, mate. I haven't seen them for like what 30 odd years. Why would I want to see them now?" You know what I mean? I'm not interested in what they're up to in their life. I don't want to see their baby pictures and shit like that. I don't care.
They used to drive my ex nuts. How could you have friends for 40 years?
That's good friends. That's a good solid friend if you've been friends with someone for
I
40
got
years.
friends I don't even talk to that much anymore. Once in a blue moon.
Look, again, occasionally you drift away, whether it's distance or different lifestyles or whatever.
That happens, Mark. Yeah, I got mates that I might not have spoken to 2 years, but I know I can guarantee that if I ring them and I got a problem, they're there on that doorstep. Like that's how close we are. But we don't. Do you know what I mean? They got their lives, they got their families and that. I mean, we don't meet up all the time. Maybe once in a while, but I mean, and same as they ring me. If they ring me and they got a problem, I'll be the first one there as well. You know what I mean? We grew up together.
See, my ex grew up in this area, and within 12 months, I had friends longer than what she did.
See, that says it all then about her personality, doesn't it? Yeah,
that tells you a lot right there. Yeah.
I still have those friends.
Mm-hmm. Is that it's hard to keep good friends. It's not an easy thing to do, man. You got to work at it. You literally got to work at it.
No, it's a lot easier for dudes. Once you get over that whole who's got the biggest
for men, it is, yeah.
I got found that you have to work at it, man, to keep friends. You know, I mean,
you shouldn't have to. Yeah, it should be natural.
To work at it, there's a problem. Though.
Yeah, it should be natural, Mark. Technically, yeah, you are right about friends. Yeah.
I don't associate with chest beaters. Yeah.
I hate that, Peter.
Yeah.
I hate that.
And to use the term, most of the guys out here, my friends are fellow Sigmas.
Yeah.
Sigma, right here.
Yeah.
We do our own shit. We like to get together and shoot the shit. But nobody leads anybody. We don't need a crew.
Yeah, exactly that.
Right. When you need something, you just give them a ring. They'll come over and give you a hand, or they'll ring you up, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're a team. You don't need a leader.
I hate that when I first meet somebody and I was the greatest athlete, and that's my neighbor guy over there. No matter what the topic is, I was the best and I was the greatest, and it's like, yeah, but your wife's a fucking drunk.
Well, that's a good friend, Bob, calling it because most people would bypass that. Good for you for calling that out, man.
No. I'm distancing myself from that couple next door because there's just too much drama and bullshit. And he's a chest beater. Yeah, just like that, man. I don't need to hear about your accomplishments and how great you are. I don't care. Yeah, used to be. Yeah. I don't care.
John, we are talking live stream today. I think Ami's already fell asleep.
I think so.
I think she's out like a light, isn't she? Bless her.
I think she enjoys it half the time. Get up here, fellas. That way I don't have to sing and I can get some sleep.
Mm-hmm. So some people, they relax more.
It's like a lullaby to her.
Yeah, I do that. Like, I'll put something in the background when I go to sleep, something quiet. It just makes me drift off. Like silence. I can't fall asleep when it's dead quiet. I just can't get used to it.
You go nuts out here.
Yeah, that's tough for you. I can't deal with that much.
I love it,
Peter. Yeah, you get used to it after you've been out there a while. But I'm near the country, but not in the country. If you know what I mean. So it's quite noisy around here. We got a police station down the road, so sirens all the time anyway. So.
Yeah, Ami did a live stream yesterday. She said, only 30 minutes, Mark, 30 minutes. Yeah, it turned out to be like 3 hours.
Yeah, that went on, didn't it? Me and Mark, we had to keep her awake, Mark, didn't we? She was nodding and it was late, wasn't it? You said it was 4 by the time we finished for her. But Mark was like, sing the next song quick, because she's nodding off again. Every time someone finished a song, she'd start going. You could see her going. It's like, quick, get the next song going.
Well,
Yeah,
fellas,
nice.
I'm gonna bounce off of here and start doing some little bit of this and that outside. And no matter what Washington D.C. does, I'm still gonna be out there gardening, doing what I want to.
You
And
enjoy
between,
it, Bob.
yeah.
Enjoy your life, brother.
All right,
Right.
peace out, you guys.
Have a good one,
That's
Bob.
entertainment,
Stay
man.
safe,
is
man.
Watch these clowns in DC, man. Frickin'
Yeah.
better than
Keep
movies.
entertained.
DC can do this. The same with Olympia, the state capital.
It's better than science fiction movie shit, you know.
Mhm.
Science fiction.
Later, all. Take care.
Take care, Bob. Have a good one, bro.
Yeah, thanks for coming by there, Bob.
Mhm.
Ami said hello. Have a good day. I'll speak for.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't do the politics. It triggers my stupophobia.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I get caught up in it, so I try and avoid it now. I try and stay out of it. And religion,
Yeah.
politics and
Keep
religion,
up
I try and avoid on YouTube.
What's
at the minute.
going on because you never know what they're gonna try to pull on you next and shit.
Well,
Oh, look, don't get me wrong, I
it
keep
winds
up
people up, Mark.
information.
They get so mad. I'm like, why are you getting mad, man? Like, don't get that angry about shit. There's nothing you can do to change it. You know what I mean? Just live your life, man. Just don't let it
And I
affect your
do.
life at the end of the day. If you can do the best way you can do it.
I watch the information that they try to put out. I decode what they're not telling you,
Exactly
and
that.
sort
Yeah.
of go right. And again, nothing I can do about it. How do
Yeah.
I protect myself from it and distance myself from that shit?
That's the way to do it.
Right.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, kind of read between the lines. Whatever they say, you think with the opposite of what they're trying to say.
Well, it's
They're
like
always
two
trying to
messages,
sneak
Mark.
something in on the back of the,
Propaganda's like two messages. There's two messages. One for intelligent people, one for fit people. The fit people, they listen to the propaganda and they're angry and I can't stand it. This is happening in the world, and it's like, all right, fair. But the intelligent people, like Peter said, they decode it and they're like, all right, this is what they're trying to put across to me, which I don't accept. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get wound up over something that divvy, that's stupid. So you can read it in two ways. There's literally two ways of reading it. But shame the fit people don't read it the same we do. Shame.
All right, just to use the NLP shit that the media do to everybody.
Mhm.
There was an article there earlier in the week, last week or whatever. 2 hostages rescued, scores killed.
Fucking hell.
Now, if they would have turned around and said 273 people, civilians killed, but we rescued 3 hostages or 2 hostages.
Yeah, the way they put it the right way, like.
Right, they put it
It's
round the
insane.
other way. It's perfectly okay to kill scores of people.
Yeah.
273 fucking civilians got
But
killed.
they saved 2.
Rescuing 2 fucking apparent
Not good odds, is it? Not fucking good odds at all.
Right. But it's about perspective.
Yeah.
Now, I ran that past a couple of people and they're going, oh, yeah, well, yeah, so they should. It's perfectly okay. So let's go and kill somebody's whole family to get your dog out of there.
Yeah. It's that mindset, though, Peter, isn't it? Like, they don't do it so much now, but when you used to watch the news like a decade ago, like, you still get the bad news, obviously. Like, when you watch international news, like, you see what was going on. There's wars here, wars there. And then the last segment's always the funny one. Oh, look at this bear with a hat on. Because they want you to, like, they want you to have all the bad shit, but they want to leave you on the high on the way out. You know what I mean? It ain't like that anymore. They don't even bother giving you the little high on the way out. It's just like bad news this, bad news that, bad news. So you think, oh, this fucking world. You know what I mean? It makes you depressed. It makes you fucking depressed.
Recently, there's a local story here in Australia. It was down in South Australia. And the media are going, oh, it's gang war in a shopping mall. Weapons everywhere. Then I listened to the coppers report.
Yeah.
And we've got 2 of them, a 15-year-old and a 16-year-old. We've got those 2. There's a third one involved.
Yeah.
And there's a report that one of them got a baton.
A baton. A baton. So it ain't guns and knives and shit like that.
No guns, no knives, a baton.
Oh, for fuck's sake. They either blow it. Yeah, they definitely either blow it. But because they want the viewers, don't they? A bit like YouTube, they make it dramatic.
They did a massive lockdown on the whole shopping centre. They had everybody in there hiding behind barriers and shit. There was a couple of kids having a fight.
Yeah.
And they over 20 coppers got called out there, all going hop, 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 with their fully armed weaponry.
Yeah.
And it was three, and they caught two of the kids, and they got the name of the third one.
Yeah, you just get the ringleaders out, Peter, with like say kids, but like youths, I suppose, like that age. You're on 15, 16. Is that what you mean?
15, 16.
Yeah, you just got to get there. I remember going back. What was that last year? Like my mate, we was going to the supermarket. I needed a ATM, and there was one up by my supermarket. So my mate was in the car. He drove me up there. I popped out, and outside the supermarket, there's like a gang of kids, like 15, 16-year-olds. Two groups. You can tell it's about to kick off, but like the security's outside, like the superstore, like not letting them in because they didn't want it inside, but they weren't separating them. So as I was withdrawing the money, my mate was in the car, oblivious to it all. He had the radio on in that. As I'm withdrawing my money, like they're getting louder and louder, which is pissing me off. Right, but there's about 30 of them there, right? And like I thought, but I'm not putting up with it. So I took mine out, like literally pocketed it, walked right through the middle of them to the two that was arguing in the middle. It was two about the fight, and so I just said, "Shut the fuck up!" I said, "You're fucking annoying me." Sorry, mate. And that was it. Confused. And I looked at Scott. I said, "Fuck me, you gets paid to do that job, mate." I said, "You've been stood by that door since they pulled up. You're scared of a bunch of little kids." And he's like, "Oh, they all got knives." I said, "None of these fuckers got knives on them, mate." I said, "There ain't one fucking knife here, I can guarantee you." I said, "They're going to have a little punch up outside your store, and all your fronting is going to spill into your store." I said, "They're on your ground. They're on your car park. It's your job to separate them and boot them off." I said, "What a bunch of pussies,
man." Scared, man.
Yeah,
when somebody said Brett's doing security, I went, "Yeah, okay."
Fucking hell. Jesus.
Dude, Christ. Have you seen the security guards in these malls?
Yeah, they're terrible, mate.
Right.
Terrible.
So is Brett capable of doing security at these malls?
Brett ain't. Nothing, no offensive to Brett, but he ain't the type to be doing security. Sorry, but who's going to feel he ain't going to take control of the situation? It ain't about being threatening, but
they never do. That's just it. These security guards don't. As soon as there's problems, they chicken out and they go running in and call the coppers.
All their job is to do, Peter. Technically, I've done retail security. Technically, like most of the jobs I've done, if I could, like if it is an agency, I thought, fuck it, ain't worth, you know what I mean, for the money I'm on. All you're there is to record everything on the cameras. So when the police do eventually turn up, you give them the evidence and they can nick them, and it's an easy job for them. But then I've worked in places where the blokes I've worked with won't put up with any shit. We're brawl on the floor, which I prefer. Yeah. At the end of the day, you know what I mean, like I get off on the adrenaline at the end of the day. So I like the good punch up, rolling back on the floor with fucking shoplifters and that. I find it quite fun. You will get the old weapon, you will get the old druggie, but we all know they're pussies. We all know they're fucking pussies. At the end of the day, they can't fight you one-on-one, so it doesn't matter. And you get threatened outside. Now I'm like, well, I leave at 8 o'clock, mate. You know what I mean? I've just told you what time I'm leaving. I'll see you outside. They never show up. They're never out there. I mean, they're out fucking mugging some other fucker by that point.
Well, actually, the companies that got policies, you know, you're not supposed to confront them. They don't even want you to.
Staff aren't, Mark. Staff are told, you never get, you get told as a staff member in retail, you don't ever get involved. Like you're technically not insured. But obviously your security team is. You're insured. Yeah, you can go to the floor with them and that. You can even restrain them. I used to restrain them. We used to have zip ties. We used to put the fuckers on the floor. If they were eye on something, they're a pain in the ass. Like I've had like me and two other blokes sat on the dude and he's just lifting up. You know what I mean? I'm like, this cunt's like Superman. But we used to have zip ties in our pocket. We used to put them on the floor, get the arms behind the back, zip tie them. Half hour, 10 minutes in the security room, they were asleep, snoring. They're like, by the time the police started, like, oh, they called it. I was like, mate, you should have seen him a half hour ago. He was kicking right off around this store half hour ago. Now he's tired.
There was that story about the security guard that tasered the old dear to death in an old people's home.
Fuck it out.
But she had a knife. She had a butter knife. She was wanting to go and have breakfast.
Fuck it out. That's a bit vicious.
She's got a fucking walker. What's she going to do? Beat you to death with the walker? No, you just keep hitting with the taser until she's dead.
Oh, that sucks. That's no threat there, man. Come on. There's no threat there. Jesus. So if you couldn't disarm an old woman with a knife.
My question is, do you think Brett could be a security guard nowadays?
No.
Oh, yeah, he could be a security guard. Yeah, sure.
He is of that mentality.
Well, no, you're right. Like,
He's
he
just-
couldn't do the job, Peter. But the way societies and the way companies run, they would put him in security. They wouldn't give a shit that he couldn't handle himself or deal
Yeah.
with this. Like, they don't care because they can't even get security over anymore. Nobody really wants to do it for the money. The money's so shit over now that it is pointless. Do you know what I mean? It's literally
Yeah.
pointless. You might as well go bouncing on a nightclub or pub. It's just it's more risk, but the money's better at the end of the day.
Yeah, they
Told you
usually get
about-
fired if they even try to confront. You're
I told you
fired.
about the
Their
guy-
policy didn't conform with what you did. I mean, well, he was stealing. He was taking the shit. He was taking the TV right out the front door, right out in front of
Yeah.
you. Well, you're not supposed to do that.
Oh,
I used
yeah,
to go to court, Mark. Like when we nicked them, like if you were the one who arrested them at the time, obviously when you give a statement to the police, yeah, like you normally do. And sometimes you get called to court. So I went to court quite a few times as witnesses, me and the bloke I work with. And I remember we went down like to our local Bristol. It is like in the courts down there. And the guy was a known thief. He was a druggie, a career criminal. I'll call him that. You know what I mean? He's doing it every day. Getting nicked didn't bother him, Peter. You know what I mean? Like that's a water for ducks back. He turned up with like 5 of his mates, right? So when we went into the court, I was like, you wait in a room and then you get called in, you give your statement. His mates were in the gallery. So they were already trying to get at me. Do you know what I mean? They were like, they got told like 2 of them got kicked out the courtroom. They was like, oh, we'll have you outside and all that. So I knew there's 5 of them. And my mate who went from Bristol, he was from Birmingham. He was a bit concerned because the van was parked quite far away. And he's like, what are you going to do? I was like, I'm not going to walk straight out that fucking door, mate. Because we're in a courtroom anyway, right? They're not scared about beating you up outside the courtroom. I said, if we get hiding, we get hiding. There's 2 of us, mate. I mean, they're 5 little junkies. Do you know what I mean? They ain't gonna get the better of us. And as I walked out, there's 5 just there. I just walked straight through the middle. I said, you got something to do it now. I'll do it here right in front of the police. It doesn't bother me. And he done nothing. They did absolutely nothing. And he had his van. He's like, I'll drop you home. I was like, no, I'm waiting at the bus stop down the road. He's like, you can't wait there on your own. They're still hanging about. I was like, what are they going to do, mate? What the fuck are they going to do? Nothing. I mean, I got my mobile on me. If I got a problem, I just ring up my mates. That's all I do. I'll get 5 people down there. It won't take 2 minutes to get down there. Do you know what I mean? Like, you ain't got to fear them, man. They're fucking junkies, man. They're nothing.
That fat guy, well, the guy that spread the rumor about, don't go to Pete's place because he'll shoot you.
Mm-hmm.
That guy couldn't walk out of, from his car to his hat to his front door without puffing and panting. And he worked security for years.
Yeah, he's passed his sell-by date then by saying it. And Peter, he's getting out of breath walking out the drive.
You're confusing, mall cops with proper bodyguards.
That's a big difference. Yeah, proper protection. Like you got to be fucking on, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? You got to be peak. You got to be peak. Simple
mall
as.
Cops are a fucking joke.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
Do a 4-day course, and that's it.
Yeah, and the course is shit. I've done the courses, mate. They're absolute shit. Right. Absolutely terrible.
They're probably sleeping through the course at that.
It's just a time waster just to get that certificate at the end, Mark, over here. That's all it is, mate. Literally sit in a classroom for 3 days, answer a few questions, and that's it. They stamp you, and that's it. You got your certificate to go ahead and do it then.
My idiot brother-in-law, he did a security course, and he comes around and he's skiting about how he's done this and done that. And he knows all these holes. And I said, oh, okay, you know the holes.
Yeah.
Which is the best one? Oh, the thumb lock. I said, okay, well, put me in the thumb lock. You'll never get out of this. You'll never get out of this. So I went, okay, put me in the thumb lock.
Yeah.
He says, okay, have you got it? And I said to him, have you got it? He said, yep. And he's pulling my thumb back. And I said, okay, you ready? And he looked at me going, yeah, I'm ready. So I dropped down. I swept his legs out from underneath him. And then I sat on his chest and I went, how's the thumb lock going?
Didn't work out for him then. Yeah, fucking thumb lock ain't going to do
it. Supposed to work. They told us it was supposed to work. I said, it works on drunks. Because all they're worried about is how much pain you're causing their thumb.
Yeah. It's a pressure point, don't get me wrong. Yeah, a lot of people would give in, but like if you're drunk, like you've got that extra energy, aren't you? You don't really feel that pain barrier a little bit.
Oh no, that's the thing is when you're drunk, that's what they feel. They focus on the pain.
Yeah. Oh, it heightens it. Sorry, yeah, you are right. Yeah, it heightens
Yeah.
it more than anything else. Yeah.
Right? When you're somebody like me that really doesn't give a shit about the pain,
Mhm.
I just dropped down, swept his legs out, sat on his chest, and went, "How's the thumb lock?"
Yeah. I bet he was fucking shocked when you done that, wasn't he? I bet he's like, I bet he wasn't expecting that. To be fair, like one minute he thought you were locked, and the next minute he's on the floor. Like, yeah, a bit of a surprise.
Well, he got all fucking brainwashed by the instructor.
Yeah, because they big him up. Yeah, they big him up. Oh, you'll be like, yeah, you'll grab him, you'll take his thumb. Like, he'd be in agony, he'd be screaming. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, don't work that in real life. Literally does not work that in real life. Just arm at the back, Peter. That's what I always used to do. Once you get them to the floor, get them face to the floor. Obviously, you need, if there's two of you, get one of them to sit on the legs. That's the way they get back up. Arm at the back, and then hold them there, because the more they struggle, like they're doing damage to themselves. I had one dude, he was fucking on some crack or fucking some shit smack. He was trying to lift himself up, and I warned him. I said, mate, your arm's in a certain position here, right? I said, the more you try lifting now, your arm's going to break. He's like, will I get up? I was like, I'm telling you now, mate, this is your second warning now. If you lift up now, second he tried like moving his shoulders, crack. I was like, that's your arm gone, mate. That's your arm's gone floppy in my arm. And then he screamed. Then he was screaming like a little bitch. I was like, you must be in pain.
Get him on the ground as quick as possible.
Yeah, take him down, mate. Take him down.
It's very rare.
They can't run out, and B, you got them exactly where you want them.
Well, it's very rare that you'll actually come across a guy that can fight while he's on the ground.
Not many people can do it.
He'll want to bring you down.
Yeah.
And that's a rarity.
A lot of people do that nowadays, Peter, actually, like with the UFC, like the takedowns. I had a few guys. I had one guy ran at me. I could see what he was going to do. He's going to like literally rugby tackle me round the top of my legs. Yep. My first reaction was bring the knee up. So as he ran in, he had his arms out, and literally I just lifted my knee, ran straight into my knee, straight into his chin, and he was sparked out on the floor. I was like, that was easy. I was like, that was fucking easy, man. Like, yeah, we had to carry him up. We had to carry him up to the fucking room to wait for the security room.
Yeah.
All flopping about and all that, but he's made me laugh, mate. Like you get these proper fucking druggies, like, and then the rest of the customers in there, they start giving them sympathy. I had this woman having a right go at me, like this young druggie. She's like, "Oh, you're hurting him." I said, "Love, this is the sort of dude who's going to break into your house when you're sleeping and rob you." Now you're moaning that I'm stopping him. And if I let him walk out that door, you're paying more for your product next week in the shop. You understand that? Like when we pay out on the insurance, you're paying an extra 10p, 20p on every item you're paying, mine. If I don't stop him leaving this store, she never got the point. All mine, she never got the point. I was like, fucking idiots.
You remember, there's levels of security guard. Yeah, your probably lowest level would be your mall cops.
Yeah.
Then you've got your pub security.
Yeah, they're tough.
Then you go personal security.
Yeah.
Right, that's up there.
That's
there's
top
various
tier.
levels of personal as well.
Yeah, that's top tier, isn't it? Yeah, you got to know what you're doing at that stage. You know what I mean, because like you got to literally put your life on the line in these jobs, like literally.
Again, it depends on the layer. Again,
well, if you can get that person, if it kicks off, if you can get that person out of their safety, that's your rule number one, isn't it? But you have got to protect them. It ain't like, you know what I mean. It's different when you're doing like shop work and stuff like that. No one's going to put their line on for a fucking supermarket. But when you're getting paid good money, it's your reputation, Peter, isn't it, at that tier? Yes. You know what I mean? It's your reputation on the line. Everyone knows each other in security at that level. Yeah. You've earned it. You've climbed that ladder. You know what I mean? You're there for a reason. Yeah, you're literally there for a reason at that point.
Yeah. So just because it says security doesn't mean you know what you're doing. You can be a fat prick that drives around and checks warehouses.
That's literally what they pick. They when they do the interviews, they just look for the biggest. It doesn't matter if you're muscly, if you're fat, as long as you're a big guy and they think you look intimidating. At the end of the day, I know a fat guy ain't gonna catch me ever, Peter. Sorry, but I'm way too fit for that. So he you know what I mean? Doesn't matter how he punch. He's never gonna get a punch on me. It ain't ever gonna happen, mate. About a breath. He'd be puffing and panting. I'll just go around and whack him after. Pure and simple.
I love some of the videos that came out during the whole lockdown mask thing.
Yeah, the COVID thing. Yeah.
So they always stir up the coppers. and then they do a runner, and the coppers are sitting there going, "Oh, fuck it, it's too much."
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
I really shouldn't have had that Kentucky Fried.
There was an Australian comedy show. I can't remember the name of it years ago, and like they do little skits on there. One of the characters, he literally goes into the malls in Australia, with purposely a tagger. You know, like what they used to put on the clothes and that when it, you know, when it sets the alarm. He'd have one on him anyway, right? So he'd walk in the store, the alarm would go off. He'd hang about. The security would walk over and see what alarm was going off, and then wait for them to start chasing him as if he'd nicked them up. And he wouldn't even leave the mall. He'd run around the whole mall. And the aim of the game was there was a McDonald's outside. What he had to do, he had to lead them twice around the whole mall, a massive mall, mine, up the escalators, and then get outside and jump up and touch the McDonald's sign. And then he'd won the challenge. But you won't see these fat dudes chasing around. But one occasion he got caught. He was running down the escalator, and it was an off-duty police officer. He didn't see him. He was in. And he clotheslined him, mate, right on the escalator. He took him off his feet, and he even shook his hand. He went, fair. He said, "This is a TV skit, mate." He said, "Fair play to you." He said, "I didn't even know you was there, mate." He tamped him, mate. Absolutely. He hit him so hard, he flipped. He flipped over in the air. Like, I was like, "God, what a shot that was. What a takedown."
Yeah, we had a girl at school who used to do that to the boys.
Yeah,
she'd get somebody to taunt the fucking a crew of guys.
Yeah,
they'd chase the little guy. They'd go running around the corner. The little guy would take it wide. The other guys would take it, cut the corner, and she'd be there with her arm out. Well, hey, bump.
That's it. Yeah, because you don't expect it, do you? You don't expect it.
Yes. She had a crush on John Montgomery.
I don't know why. Got a crush on you.
Yeah, and she used to. She'd always try and get somebody to get John to come round, and she'd clothesline him.
Vicious. Vicious.
It's like, I like you. I'm going to kill you.
Yeah. She's planning it.
She was like a nut, man. She was a nut. Margaret Bowyer.
See, you always remember the names, don't you, the nutters? Always remember the names.
Oh, yeah. Remember all the nutters. I remember the ones that stand out.
Yeah, yeah. We had a girl, her name was Michelle Purnell, it was, right? And in our first year of secondary, like my first class, the class I was in, she was in my class. Now all the blokes were, all the men were boys, were scared to fucking. She was one of the ones that would fight a man. Like she wouldn't think twice about it. She got brothers, Peter, so she didn't really care. The girls were scared to death of her. She could fight, that girl, but she took a liking to me for some reason. I don't know why she took a liking to me, but like it used to make me laugh. Like she used to like do it on purpose. She'd be like, "Watch this." She'd walk over to like a desk full of boys, and she'd start on one, and they're frightened to death. Like she'd be slapping them in the face, punching them in the face. It's a bit bullyish, but like power's power at the end of the day. You know what I mean? I respect the power she had. Mm-hmm. Luckily, she never asked me out. I was like, well, I wouldn't really be able to say no, but I didn't really like her at all, to be fair. She had short hair. She's a bit of a lesbian looking thing, but yeah, she always had a bit of a crush on me for some bizarre reason. I don't know why.
Okay. Mate of mine, Al. Al used to do weights, and he'd do the bodybuilding weights. Mm-hmm. So he looked like he had muscles on his shit.
Yeah, jacked up.
The local bike said, "Oh, yeah, you have to introduce me to your friend." And I sort of went, "Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, Al really wants to lose his virginity."
Yeah, set up, yeah.
And nobody's going to touch her because everybody's already ridden her.
She got that rep. Yeah, she got that rep already.
Whatever. So they got a big date going. They're going to go to the drive-in. Right. So instead of taking his little Renault 10, he borrows his old man's Austin Tasman.
Oh, nice.
His old man said, "It's all right, son. You could shag an elephant in one of these." And he showed him how to move the seat forward, and you drop it down so it's like a big queen-size bed inside.
Oh, you got plenty of room then. Plenty of room in the
back. He got the thumbs up from his old man.
got the UK.
Yeah. So they went to the drive-in. So what does he do? Watches the movie. He really wanted to watch the movie. She's trying to get frisky, and he's going, "No, I want to watch the movie."
Oh, he's trying to put it off till after, like she's having none of it. Which is hard in the dark. It's quite hard to get someone off you in the dark, to be fair. Grabbing at you.
Well, they head off home. He says, okay, and pulls up at the golf course. Okay, she's going, I'm in. Yes, she's all raring to go. Don't worry, I got the reports from both sides later. I got abuse from her. How dare you set me up with that prick?
I bet you never done that again, did you?
I don't know what happened. Well, anyhow, apparently you have to pull the seat forward to be able to drop the back seat.
Yeah.
Her legs got stuck between the dash and the seat.
Oh, no. She got jammed in there then.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
dear.
of course, she's sitting there, and she's not a little girl. You know, she's a big girl.
Yeah, chunky girl, like.
Yeah. So she's squealing like a pig.
Wee,
wee, my legs, wee.
Oh, you use the copper to pull up at this point. Oh, that's what you
And, of course, the only way you could unlatch it is you have to pull the seat forward to release the latch.
That's it, yeah.
So you can't pull the seat forward because every time he did, she squealed.
Yeah, it's hurting her more, isn't it? Literally hurting her more.
Right.
Oh.
Eventually, he got a release.
What a fucking date.
Oh, no, it hasn't finished yet. So he manages to get her released. She's got her legs up. He's pulled the seat forward and he's dropped it down and she's gone, no, this car hates me. No, not in the car. So they're out on the golf course. Out on the golf course. And he's thinking, great, okay. Love in the hay.
Space. Yeah, loads of space. Nice short grass. Bit of sand
Did
if
he
you
bring
need
a
it.
blanket? He didn't bring a blanket.
Oh, no.
Leave one in the car. They got naked. They laid down on the grass, and as soon as her ass hit that cold, wet grass, she was up. She was out of there. Grabbed the clothes, said, take me home. And then I got the abuse the next day.
And you've done a good thing as well by putting them together. You still get it in the neck.
No, I didn't. I just went, no, I didn't set you up. You asked me. You begged me. You've been bugging me for a fucking week to set up a date between you and him.
Yeah, you just done him a favour, didn't you? Like he wanted it anyway, so.
Uh-huh.
But they blame you when it all goes wrong, though, Peter. That's the problem, isn't it? That's
no, he didn't.
That's why we
me.
don't set anyone up anymore. We don't, you don't do that shit online
she
anymore.
Blamed me. She blamed me.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, you begged me to set you up with him.
They forget that bit, don't they?
Yeah. No, she was a psycho, man.
Well, your mate's probably better off without her then, to be honest, if she's like that. Never know what's going to lead, do you? It only gets worse, doesn't it, with the psychos?
No, she was fine, man. She's a great friend. She's just pissed off that everything fucked it up and she couldn't get laid and Al was a complete fucking dickhead.
That's a bad date. I got to admit, I've never had a bad date like as bad as that. You know what I mean? I've had dates where things went wrong, but never that much going wrong in one. That's hard to come back from, to be fair. Getting stuck in a car and then fucking going on a golf course and doing that. That's tough, man.
And he is... It took him a lot of years to finally lose his virginity.
Oh, it took him a while.
And then he married her.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. That weird. That weird outcome like that. Yeah, that's strange, that. I wouldn't expect the ending to be like that, to be honest.
He married the only girl that I stopped halfway through and never finished shagging. Somebody turned on the light. I took one look in her eyes and I went, oh my God, evil fucking bitch.
Oh, yeah,
pretty enough to look at. Pretty girl, but evil fucking bitch, man.
Yeah, sometimes that personality, you don't know, do you? They could be the sweetest looking girl in the world and you could be fooled by it. And then when you get to know them, you're like, what have I done here? I'm going to get killed. I'm going to go missing, I am, at some point. Because when you start telling your friends, Peter, usually you don't tell your mates you're going on a date, but when you purposely tell your mates, I'm going out with so-and-so, if you don't hear from me by tomorrow, you know who killed me. Literally, you know who killed me.
Yeah.
Just give you a heads up. Send the police over.
She's Dutch female. Come on.
Oh, they're quite fire, aren't they?
Yeah. Money. She was a conniver, that one.
They're quite kinky, the Dutch, as well, though, to be fair. They're pretty open, aren't they, up to like most European countries, to be fair. What they get taught growing up, sexual education, they're well beyond the UK. I remember we had the Dutch girl in our school, like she's very advanced for her age.
Her father was a complete fucking asshole, and mother was an evil bitch.
Yeah, she had much chance, man. Never much chance.
the old man when he was buying a boat, he's saying, "Oh, I've got this guy. He's a Dutch guy, you know, but the guys are okay. It's the women that are bad." And I'm sort of going, "Oh, right." And he says, "A Dutch guy." He says, "Oh, yeah. He lives over in Pilar over there, Camira or whatever." And I sort of went, "Oh, all right. You're buying a boat from him." "Oh, yeah, but he's got to marinize the motor and do all this and that." And I'm sort of going, "Right." And I said, "Well, do you know his name?" And he says, he mentioned the first name and then went Laszlo.
Yeah.
I went, oh, Corolla and Roy's father.
Oh, you knew him. Yeah.
And he says, "Oh, yeah, he's got a son, he's a big boy." And I went, "Yeah, that's Roy." And he's got a pretty daughter. And I went, "Yeah, Corolla." And I went, "Right. Yeah, be careful on that one, Dad." Yeah, he got screwed.
Did he? Oh, shame, man.
That Toyota Corolla.
Yes, I know. It's Dutch for Carol.
Yeah, that's the biggest selling car in the world. That is a Corolla.
Yeah,
sold the most, out of all the models in the world, that's the highest selling car. That is. They're all over the fucking world. They things.
And then he said, "Went, oh yes, I do know the boy. You hang around with the boy. He's got the big Studebaker." And I went, "Yes, Dad. Roy, Laszlo, yellow and black and white Studebaker."
I love that accent. That accent's awesome. I love that.
Oh, he was terrible. "Ah, you stupid boy, Peter." How many times did I hear that?
Is that a saying? Is that a saying?
The old man would babble with his mates in German, and I'd be sitting there pretending not to understand a word. And he'd turn and go, "Ah, no, he does not understand German. He is a stupid boy."
Nah, you picked up on it, I bet. Being around it that much, you start learning it, don't you, pretty quick?
Oh, I just refused to speak it. Man, I spoke it till I was 5 years old. I just refused to speak it. I'm Australian.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. I didn't blame you. I didn't blame you. Well, you're multilingual. You can speak a few languages about it now anyway.
I think it was about 12. And he was babbling away, and somebody said, "What about your son? You're bagging on him." And he basically said, "Yeah, no, he's stupid. He doesn't understand German." And I said, I looked at him and went, "Oh, yeah, by the way, Dad, you do realize I understand German. I just don't speak it."
I bet that shocked him, didn't it? When you said that you was aware of everything that was getting said.
Yeah, he never, ever did that shit again.
Yeah, see? Learned a lesson that day, then. Welcome back, Miguel.
Yeah. Bye.
You're still here, Miguel.
You all good, brother?
Peter. Huh?
No.
Straight away.
No.
Oh,
No.
He likes you, Peter. Oh.
I know.
Yeah. You got to do my last week tomorrow? You got to do tomorrow, my last week tomorrow?
How did your life go today, Miguel? How did your life go today? You have fun?
It's only a little big. Nobody came in, so I already ate only 1 hour. So tomorrow I got to do 4 hours. So you're going to join me for 4 hours? Yeah. Night time?
Did you do a live stream?
Tomorrow is not school, so yeah, because it's a live stream for that. So tomorrow I got to live stream. It'll be a long video, So you're going to join me tomorrow? It'll be 4 hours. Yeah.
I should be about tomorrow, Miguel. Yeah, I'll pop in tomorrow. Do a bit of singing with you. I'll be there for a while.
Yeah, MC gonna be there.
Yeah, we drag ID over. She wants to do some singing as well. We get ID over there.
They sing like that.
Do some singing. I might join you.
I know you struggle, Mark, because your laptop. You've said loads of times, haven't you? I know it's hard for you to get on there, but it'd be nice to get you guys over. Get us away from Miguel's.
I don't do restream, man. No.
Well, fuck, it messes your laptop, doesn't it? It really, yeah. Someone else had that as well. Really messed their laptop, kept restarting the laptop overeating and shit. It's a program, I guess.
Yeah, because my phone is good connection, because it doesn't work this. It's a good connection. But Swing is coming soon, so it'll be July 1st, So when Swing are back, I'll be doing Swing, Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, StreamYard's right, Mark, innit? That's what you want. You want StreamYard more than Restream.
Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, that doing Wednesday.
Well, the other day, the StreamYard kind of crapped on my...
Oh, you getting on there as well?
When y'all left, I was trying to restart my StreamYard and shit. And
it wouldn't do it?
Crap that on me. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So that's what happened, and everybody.
I forgot how complicated it was doing, like being an admin on StreamYard. Like the other day when Heidi was streaming, Mark, she's like, I need to pop out for an hour. Do you want to take over? I was like, yeah, we didn't really want to end the stream because we was having fun. So she's like, log into my account. I logged in. I was confused, Mark. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I got to admit.
But I thought to be saying it because you know why? Because I tried to fix my tablet right there. My old tablet, and I want to show no Wi-Fi, no nothing. I said, what the fuck? I think that is a computer, a tablet, And my brother used a computer because this computer uses Zoom,
Yeah.
See, I got to my screen computer. I got my brother say, I don't want it. Give me, I take it the computer. I got use it for just a screen,
Yeah, I was in the the StreamYard, and I went back to the YouTube channel to for some reason, and then when I tried to go back to StreamYard on the switch pages and stuff, crapped out on me, and it
froze completely.
I got that message. Google or whatever.
Crash report. Yeah, crash report. Yeah,
not responding and shit. Do you want to wait or you want to?
When it gets to that, Mark, like even like there's a way of getting out of that. Like usually, like central window key and escape, and then. But even that didn't work. I literally got a hard start my computer, push the power button in. It's the only way that it's locked. It just locks my computer when I get to that stage. Yeah, you got to literally then you got is at least 5 minutes minimum for the computer to restart back up, get back online. It's like it's a pain in the ass sometimes.
I went used to do on Restream, man. I mute myself, and then when I try to unmute myself, it'd lock up on me.
Yeah, that's what I had the problem with the mute. I remember me and you was on there one time, and remember Bendy was trying to join, and he joined us 16 times because he's on his phone at work, and he just constantly got kicked. But he was so determined. I went to rejoin 16 times, and then he gave up in the end. He's like, I just give up. He's like, I'm going back to work. That's way too many times to try and join a stream, 16 in a row.
Hey, just remember, I'm a computer technician. I know about every bit of software.
Yeah,
ask me about it.
Speak to, if you get problems, Mark, or you get an error, so just have a repeater. They all got error codes on, so Peter will know exactly what the error code means. Maybe it's a driver and you're updating on your laptop or something. Yeah,
I'm being fucking sarcastic.
Well, you do know a lot about computers, Peter. I know that because I spoke to you about it before.
I know the computer. I know the operating system. Every bit of fucking software is completely different from others.
Yeah, that's true. And not. The problem is with Restream is coded by monkeys. All they've done, they've pinched StreamYard, and they've had to change. Yeah, they've had to change so much so they don't get done.
Yeah. No, StreamYard's free.
No, I mean, like Restream have just nicked StreamYard, but what they've done, they've played it clever. They've cloned it, but then they've changed enough so they don't get done by the law. But the bits they took out are the important bits. Right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly that.
Streamlabs, I think, is the original, and it's open source.
Yeah, it's open source. Yeah. Anyone can download it and fuck about it and make another version, but like the originals are still the best.
There's a few. There's Restream. I can't remember half of them.
There's five. They've all used like five altogether. The protocol.
Oh, I don't know. Everybody's having a go at it.
Yeah, I've seen a few. I've been on some weird ones over the years. Like when they put a link on, I'm like, I've never been on this program before.
But Restream is nice and pretty, but they're doing too much with it. You have to have a super fast computer and a huge bandwidth to be able to process the data.
You're right about the chip. Like, you're right. It don't matter how many cores you got. You want your gig rate right up, even because it's in your single core program. So you need to be up around 4 gigs minimum. Anything under that is going to struggle. It's literally going to struggle.
Yeah, and it's no such thing as a single core program or multi-core program because it uses switching.
Yeah,
so
nowadays.
You don't get 2 cores working at the same time. It's either or. It's not an and.
Same with the games, Peter. Like a lot of the older games I play, they're single core. My old chip was a 6 core. This one I went back to a Intel i5, a modern i5. So there's only a 4 core, but obviously they got hyper threading. So technically, It's sort of 8, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying?
The
But,
core is just cut down heat.
Exactly, yeah. I look at my cores when I'm gaming, like that DayZ, that is a single core game. So one of my cores is like banging up at 80%, the rest of them are doing nothing. They're just sat there chilling. Yeah, they're not even being used. Like,
yeah, because it doesn't know how to switch.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They ain't smooth enough to switch over and that.
Yeah.
How's the Rumble? Is it?
I tried that, Mark, a couple times. I got on all right with that. I never had any problems with it. Rumble. Only twice I've been on there. Yeah, Rumble.
That's just a site. It's like YouTube.
No, they've got a vote. They've got a thingy as well. There's one called Rumble. That's like a vote, a bit like Streamer, but not as good.
Yeah, Rumble. You can live stream off Rumble direct on there.
Rumble. But there's a way of using it. You can link it. I don't know if you could do it on YouTube or not. I can't remember if it was a YouTube.
No, Rumble can only be used on Rumble.
Yeah, a bit like Discord is their own version, isn't it? Is their own version, sort of like.
That's
I got
right.
right with it. I never had no problems. It didn't crash or nothing. Not as bad as Restream.
Yeah, you can use Zoom with YouTube. And you can use all the StreamYard, Streamlab incarnations.
Yeah.
Zoom, StreamYard, and there's another one which I can't remember what the hell that is.
Zoom's Mike good. Saha, he had a Rumble, but I got him on YouTube though.
Yeah, there is a Rumble that links up, but Peter's right. The main Rumble is a website, but this must be like a copy version. Yeah, it's like a vocal. You can share it now on there.
It's the same as when Mark and Army had both theirs together. They're just linking the channels together.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the girls are doing it now. They're live on Facebook and on YouTube at the same time.
That's it. A lot of them do that now, don't they? Yeah,
but they're not using. They're not using the Facebook live streaming and kicking it over. They're just running 2 live streams simultaneously.
That's it. Yeah, they're running two instances, isn't they?
Right,
I where how to do that shit.
Where things like StreamYard actually feed back to YouTube.
Yeah,
they work more like a chain as opposed to.
That's a good way of explaining it. Yeah, it's like it's like a link in a chain, basically, Mark. The way it works. Because the original one, Peter, I guess you would have used that. Gone back like 5-6 years ago, you had Hangouts. Which is part of Google.
The Hangouts,
yeah. It was terrible because it was very it wasn't as good as this one. Basically, there wasn't no backstage. The second you click the link, you're up on the panel, so anyone can join in an instant, which is dangerous. But then we worked out that you could stealth. You could go backstage with no one seeing you, and then the good people who knew what they're doing, you could take over the stream. You could shut the stream down. You could boot people off, and the host could. The admin couldn't see you were backstage. We all started doing it at one point. So YouTube got wise to it, and they stopped the partnership. It was part of them anyway. It's all on Google, but they dropped it. And obviously StreamYard were getting big then, so they decided to link up with them at that point.
Yeah, I think Hangouts is mainly used by scammers and perverts now.
Nowadays, nowadays it's not safe at all. The security on there is terrible.
Yeah, I get a lot of freaking calls and shit on Hang Up. Not anymore, but I could get it. And they're all scammers and shit. How you doing? Do I know you?
Yeah, I didn't even know him. Like, how's your day? No, I don't want to buy fuck all. Piss off.
Oh, you don't remember me? No, I don't.
I never spoken to you before. What about?
Send me a picture.
I might have an important call from the hospital. Get off my fucking phone line. That's the first thing I say to these fuckers.
I put Hangouts on once, and that was for a Filipina chickie up in Townsville.
Yeah.
And she showed me. She's looking at her and then looking at the scenery, and I'm going, yeah, that's Townsville. So she was up there. So she was legit.
Oh, she's legit then. She was in
that respect.
Yeah,
what she was looking for was a guy to actually keep her in Australia because she had a month to go and she had to go back to the Philippines.
Oh, I got you. She wanted to. Yeah, that makes sense. Then.
Yeah,
desperation.
She came here for a guy, but then that all went to shit because the guy was an ass.
Which is sad. It happens, and it does happen.
Yeah, and she didn't want to go back to the Philippines with a kid.
Yeah.
so she was
I guess she
looking
spoke to
for-
him online for a while, Peter, before she went over then. So he probably made himself out to be a good guy. And like, yeah, we all say this. Same with the LZR. When you meet a person, that's when you generally know if it's going to work, to be fair. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, this guy was the main reason he was going to the Philippines was to find a subservient female.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'd
Putting
rather
it
people
polite.
be honest about it. I'd rather, like, instead of beating about the bush, be honest about what you're doing. You know what I mean? If you want a girl is a housewife, whatever, then be honest about it, man. You know what I mean?
Well, let's put it this way: the first time they met, back to his place, and he decided he was going to discipline her.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know. Well, that's not
So
good.
she
is
got
it?
the fuck out of there real quick.
Yeah. Oh, good for her. She had a brain in her head then. Get the fuck out of that. I mean, it only got worse, wasn't it?
Yeah. Luckily, she'd met up with a couple. Well, yeah, there's a couple of other girls lived locally that she had stayed.
Oh, she had a safe place to go to. That's good. Yeah, because
Yeah.
people like that, you don't know what they're going to do you? They might come looking for you, kidnapping shit like that. You never know with some people. There's a lot of fucking psychos online.
Yep.
A lot of them in our community, to be honest. Fucking hell.
Oh, hell yeah. And they sort of disguise it for a little bit.
It all comes out in the wash, Peter. You know that as well as me. Like, you give someone a few months and you'll generally get to know their personality. Yeah, everyone slips up. Anyone who's hiding or lying all slips up in the end. No one's that good. No one's that well trained to hide it.
Yeah, you can read between the lines on what they say and shit. Yeah.
We've all fell for it, Mar. I over the 6 years, like me and I just had people. I'm the first one to say it. Like, we've had a guy come up and joining us singing out. We get off and we'd have fun. Like, oh, he's a nice guy, and I just like. And then the next stream, he starts bringing up like religion or politics, and he's doing it on purpose. And then I'm right. I just write this bloke is a fucking asshole. Time to boot him off the panel and block him. You know what I mean? Yeah, they can fool me as well. They still get through.
Yeah, I'm still. Yeah,
I usually give them a chance, you know.
That's what I like about you and Amy, though, Mark. You will give people a chance, and it's down to them if they want to root for themselves, which is a good way of doing it, to be honest. Me and Ivy's a bit harsh. I got to admit, we're a bit harsh, because we've been caught a few times, and nobody wants to see a man's penis. Come on, that's the last thing I want to see when I come on here to enjoy time with my friends. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to get porn bombed and shit like that. But you've got to give people a genuine chance, aren't you, in life? It is up to them if they want to fuck it up. They won't ever get welcome back. So
yeah, they usually show their real colors after a while, you know.
Well, I've seen Heidi give guys a second chance and a third chance.
Oh, she's like that, Peter. Do you know what I mean? Like everyone's. Yeah, like some people say, oh, Heidi's really harsh online. She's not harsh at all. She's not harsh. She got heart of gold, Peter. She give Ellen. But once you pass that point, she's the same as me in that degree, Peter. A bit like you. Once you pass the point, we're done. We don't really give a fuck at that point. You're nothing to us. Like you've used your fucking our emotions are gone on you. We don't really care anymore. We don't want to be around you. Full stop. That's it. Done and dusted.
Yeah.
Got no regrets or no shit.
You try to do the right thing, and in the end, it's like, no, it's too much. It's too taxing on myself.
Well, it just makes you look a fool, and like nobody wants to be in that. You know what I mean? No one wants to be in that position where you've went out your way, and then you think, well, I'm the fucking idiot at this point. You know what I mean? I'm forgiving them. I'm just a fucking idiot.
I don't care enough to worry about that. No, it's a drain. Yeah, you've got to sit there and you've got to listen to the emotional shit and not say anything because it's not really your business. Yeah, but you've still got to sit there and listen to all that negative fucking yelling, and it's like, no.
I got that, like what you just said there. I got that, which is a tough thing at the minute. Like I got that with a good mate, Peter, which is even harder with a friend.
Oh yeah,
I love him. I love him. He's like a brother to me, right? And he's gone for a bit at the minute. His wife's in not good health. He's not very good health, and they're struggling for money, which I understand that. And I'm always there for my mates to chat to. We go on like Discord on Friday nights just to hang about, like do a bit of gaming. And the last couple of weeks, what he'd do, he'd come up, he'd get drunk, and he's one of these. He's not a good drunk. So he get worse as it goes on, but then he gets nasty. And whether you're my friend or not, so you know me, I'm straight with people, Peter. Even my best mate I got to be straight with him. And like last Friday, it come to a head. Like he was coming up, and he done that thing. He was looking for sympathy. He was like, he was going over his past, and like he's made a few mistakes. He's done a lot of jail time in his life. You know what I mean? But to me, past is a past. So I love him. I don't judge him what he's done in the past. I know why he done it, but he was really leaning on that side of it, looking for sympathy. So I tell him straight. I said, don't come up here and try and get my sympathy. You're not gonna fucking get it, mate. Sorry, but you're my best mate. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna listen to you. 2 hours he was fucking moaning about shit. I just said, be a fucking man. I said, people go through worse than what you're going through now. But yourself up. Stop. That's your last whiskey now. No more fucking whiskey for the rest of the night. Butt yourself up and enjoy your time with your mates. All right, you're mad about all the shit that's going on in your life at the minute. This should be a fun time at the minute. You know what I mean? And the next day he messaged me and apologized. He's like, I'm sorry. I was like, well, I know it's a drink, mate. I know you're letting your emotions out. I got no problem with you doing that. But you're taking it out on us. I don't like it. I don't like his getting named at me. Like I'm your best mate. I don't expect that off my best mate at all. I wouldn't do it to him, Pete. I'd never do that to any of my mates.
Now I've got a guy local, a mate, and he probably is best mate. Yeah, I see him the most out of all of them.
Yeah.
And he comes over and he starts doing the girly venting thing, and it's like, dude, calm the fuck down. Yeah, you're getting emotional, you're not thinking, calm down, and you'll be able to work your way through these simple problems that are driving you mental.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to talk. Like, we all know you've got to open up when you've got shit going on in your life, and having a good circle of friends is very important. To lean on, like we all lean on each other in a group of friends, and that's the whole point of being friends.
Well, I must be doing something okay, because give him half an hour, and he's sitting in the chair going, "Oh, I like coming over here. I'm relaxed.
See?
Now. I want to go to sleep."
Well, there you go. If he's saying that to you, you're definitely doing it right, Peter. That's a great friend doing that. That is a great friend. But like I just said to Troy, like Troy just said then, wheat beater males, that's what they are, Dre. And he's right, because my mate, what he was doing, he was coming up and he'd have that confidence with the drink, Peter. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's telling all the stories about, I beat this dude up when I was younger, and last week I beat. And then half hour later, he's bawling his eyes out. He's like a little bitch crying his eyes out. So you go from full on fucking Arnie to fucking Bambi in half hour. I can't deal with people like that. That's up and down too much for me. There's no level. There's no. I can't work with that. It's just impossible.
Well, he's the guy that's married to the frog lady now.
Oh, is it? Well, you told me a few stories about this guy actually. Yeah. I
love the guy to death, but he's such a bitch sometimes.
We all got to make that, haven't we? We've all got to make
that. The frog lady got freaking married. We're talking about the same frog lady.
Yeah, the one I just sent you the picture of.
Yeah,
that's his ex.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he married her.
Yeah, I've got to go Friday. I'm heading up. We're doing another 300k round trip. I've got to pick up his car trailer.
So
he just bought a car trailer.
When he married her, Peter, did you ask him why? What was it? What did he tell you?
Well, strictly speaking, they never actually got married.
Okay, but why has he gone back to her? Is in his brain? Does he think he can't get
No, he didn't. No, he hasn't gone back to her.
Oh, sorry. I thought you went.
No, she went off with the boyfriend. Nobody's seen her fucking years.
Oh, I got you. I'm with you now. I got the wrong end of the stick then.
Yeah, the only reason I got the photos is because my other mate, who's got a Filipino wife, likes to stalk people.
Oh, he's one of they, is he? Keeps an eye on everything. Yeah, like neighbor of watch.
She's classic, man. But no, she sent me pictures through on. Oh, this is your son's site, and I'm saying, yeah, but it's not my son's name.
So she's reading it wrong,
and I can't find the site anyhow. No. She showed me a screenshot of it.
Oh right.
No, my ex has gone and renamed them. Not legally, of course. You can't legally rename them.
Oh, of course, yeah, you can't do that, can you?
She's gone and changed her name by default.
Yeah.
Which is great because as soon as she's changed her name, any contract that I had with her is null and void.
Yeah, that's done, isn't it? Yeah, that's good for you, man. Yeah.
Right.
It's not that expensive, Peter, either, is it? By default, it ain't over her anyway. It's like 25 quid to get your. Yeah, it's cheap as hell over here. A few of my mates done it with their families. A lot of them, they didn't get on with their families, so they didn't want the surname anymore. Two of my mates done that when they was younger, depoted their name.
Yeah. So what she's probably gone to the schools and said, I want them known under this. That way they're safe from their the vicious father that they haven't talked to or seen in fucking 10 years.
Yeah.
Now, that's sort of stupid shit. The usual shit.
Yeah, they're playing a victim, aren't they? Playing a victim like that.
Yeah, made up freaking crap.
It is, Mark. That's the problem with it, isn't it? And it's dangerous to like leaving the bloke like that. Ain't fair on them. Not all the husbands are bad husbands at the end of the day. It's just the wife. The wife didn't like the fact that the relationship broke down, and it had probably to do with her more than anything else.
They're vindictive, man. Women are the most vindictive people I ever met in my life.
Well, you could meet a perfect woman, Mark. You could marry that girl, and then like this is why I wouldn't ever get married, because I do believe things change when you get married. People get comfortable, and I see my mates go through it. They met their girlfriends, and they were really nice girls, Peter. And then a year into marriage, the nagging is insane. Even I'd be around the house and want to walk out. But I'm like, you're married. You can't leave. You got to stay here. I'm fucking going.
You're
close. This.
Yeah, even girlfriends, man. When she move them in, man, they freaking change. Man,
they're comfortable. Yeah.
As soon as the psycho girlfriend, who's really sweet,
nagging was just constant.
I hate nagging, mate.
When they're trying to get power, once they got power, they become themselves.
That's it.
They're on their best behavior initially.
Yeah, they fool you enough to get in, move in with you, and then, like Mark said, but that nagging, the one thing I won't put up with in my life off anyone is constant nagging. Right. Like, not bickering. I don't mind bickering if you're both going at it, because it's 50-50. But when you're getting nagged all day, it just really fucking gets my goat. It's one thing I can't stand in life. Luckily, Heidi never does that. I ain't that sort of girl. She'd never do that. The nagging, I've had girlfriends like that. I never want to go back to that shit ever.
And I'm going to say the same thing I've always told you. Even when Heidi's in full banshee mode, she sounds sweet.
Yeah, she got that. Yeah, she has got that talent, Peter. You're right. Quite a few people say that to me.
She doesn't have the voice. She can't. Even when she's yelling, "Fuck you, fuck you!" It's not. It's fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah, it's not. Like, the other Filipinos, they really are, shouldn't they? You've heard them, Peter. Like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. It's like horrible. Yeah. It's fuck. You think? Oh, why would anyone marry that?
Heidi's voice can't physically go to banshee mode.
No.
So you have that advantage. Yeah. Even when she's about to kill you with a huge bolo, she'll still sound sweet doing it.
I'll be smiling when she chops me up. That's a good thing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
If she gets close enough, yeah.
So you've got that advantage. Unlike that frog lady who sounds like a crow with a sore throat.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I couldn't deal with that either. You know, when you hate someone, I've had girlfriends where you hate their voice after about 3 months. I mean, hate. Like in your brain, you're thinking, I need to bury this bitch. I guess you need to bury this bitch at this point. Like her family won't know she's gone missing. Like you hate them. You're like, I got to get out of my life or I'm going to do something stupid. Like that's how much she's affecting me now. Like I need to get away from this shit. Yeah,
would they get on a damn tantrum and shit, and they turn that crying. They start crying, man. You turn that crying shit off.
That don't work. Emotional blackmail doesn't work. Like same with you, Mark. I expect. Yeah, we're not falling for that crap. And you know they're doing it on purpose. 1 minute they're shouting and raving at you, next minute they're sobbing. They're looking through their fucking eyes. They got their hand over their face. They're looking to see if it's a reaction. I'm like, they fucking upset. What's wrong with you? Yeah.
My ex went through all that.
Tennessee Trust. Oh, okay. Let's take a spam call. Hang on, guys.
Got another cold caller.
My ex went through all of the manipulation shit. She tried to marry him when we got married. She tried to use that to gain power. That didn't work. Then she tried using the kids. That didn't work.
Yeah.
In the end, she just couldn't keep up the act anymore.
Yeah.
Hell, man, I didn't know until afterwards that she was on antidepressants from the word go.
Oh, she hid all that away from you, did she?
Yeah.
That's bad. Yeah, you should
9.5 years. I had no idea she was on antidepressants.
You wouldn't know, would you? If you didn't see her taking them, like it's easy to tablets. It's easy to hide away from someone. Let's be honest, you're taking them daily, but you can still get away with it.
it wasn't until she started taking the Duramine to lose the weight that she went completely psycho.
When she was on the antidepressants, then was she level, the mood swings, or was she still up and
Yeah,
down, or she's
fairly-
still? Oh wow, okay, that's even harder then.
She also had a thing called temporal lobe epilepsy.
Oh right.
She would hear and see things that didn't exist. What they
that's
used to call schizophrenia.
Ah right, yeah, the old version, yeah.
Yeah.
That's even more
Right.
scary, isn't it? You don't want the mirror and shit in her head. That's the last
Right.
thing you want.
So if she didn't take her antidepressants, as soon as she stressed out, then she started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I
she
feel
started
for
hearing
her
things.
for that. That ain't a nice thing to go through, to be honest. Losing your mind, literally losing your mind. In it.
Well, she was just nuts, man.
Yeah, and the amount of conversations I have people with, well, I'm quite open that I done antidepressant years ago, Peter. So I've been through it. And a lot of my mates over the last probably 5-10 years, they've been through some stressful shit. So they went to the doctor and they've been, and they always ask me, and the same thing every time, Peter. They've been on it for a few months and they come off it and they say it ain't working. I'm like, well, explain to me why it ain't working. They're like, I still feel the same, and I'm like. It ain't going to change your life. You've got to get this fact in your head, but you've got to take them daily. You can't go on and off of them. You'll bounce up and down like a rubber ball. It is doing something. You just don't realize it's doing anything. And the other thing with depression, I keep telling people, I was like, the first thing you hear, they're like, I want to get rid of my depression. It's like, you can't get rid of depression. It's part of you. Sorry. Except you can adapt to it. It is a part of you. You can't cut it out. It ain't like cancer. It ain't something that needs to be ripped out of you. It is part of your mind's too fragile. You can't take parts out of it. You can't block parts. That's why you're in that problem you're in now. And it's hard to get through to people explaining that. I mean, it took me a long time to accept that fact that it was part of me.
Oh, look, the quack wanted to shove friggin' antidepressants at me, and I said, no. I know what's causing the problem.
Yeah.
I'm now going to, instead of being buried by it, I'm now going to get even.
There you go. That's
See, I had the attitude.
Yeah. Good for you, man. Good for you. Because some people take years to get to that stage. Absolute years, mine. You wouldn't believe how long it takes some people.
And I got stuck into the legals. I started off with the theosophical stuff.
Yeah, carry on, guys. I'm going to
right, Mark?
break here.
Oh, no worries, no worries. I think what you said, Peter, keeping your mind busy, forget all the tablets, all right? But keeping your mind busy is the most important thing with depression. Keeping yourself busy.
Well, I started off wanting to know what made that stupid fucking made her mind work.
Yeah.
Because
you wanted answers, I guess. You wanted answers, didn't you? It was playing in your head. Yeah.
Yeah. So then I had to go to the legal side of things. So I had to learn all the legal ease.
Yeah.
So I had to learn new fucking languages. Luckily, I've got a basis in Latin through the inorganic chemistry.
Yeah, you said before. Yeah, you've done all that, haven't you? Yeah, it makes it a little bit easier, doesn't it, to translate in that regard.
So learning the Latin, reading the friggin' Bible, and having the key to understand it, or the parts of the Bible. There's different parts.
Yeah, true.
So being able to understand that. Then reading the Apocrypha to actually get more information on the truth as opposed to what the church is trying to tell you. Just waking myself the fuck up.
Yeah, but you've done proper research, Peter. Props to you because you actually went in-depth research. Where most people, they get depression, they go to Google and they write what is depression, and you're going to get the basic answer. Is a chemical release in your brain. You're missing it. Tablets. Basically, tablets replace that chemical, which balances your brain. But most people are happy with that. That ain't understanding what you've done. You looked at it from all different points of view. And that's research, in my opinion. Looking at one question online is not research.
The chemical imbalance is a symptom of the depression. What is causing the depression? It's not the chemical imbalance.
No.
Right? The medicine, they love to treat the symptom. They never try and find the cause.
And that's more important, the cause.
Find the cause.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you stop the cause, you can cut it all out.
Yeah, you feel like shit. What's the cause? Okay, you chase it back to, oh, it's the 200 series preservative that's actually making me feel sick all the time. Okay, stop that. Oh, I don't need to take any medication to counter the original poison.
Yeah.
Right. So always look for the cause. I believe in terrain therapy.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah.
Right. If a dolphin washes up on the beach, what do? Well, yeah, there's something wrong with it. We have to give it drugs to fix it.
Yeah.
Well, why is it up on the beach?
Exactly
Because
that. Yeah. Exactly. Why did he come up? There's two reasons, isn't there?
Nobody checks the water that actually made the dolphin get the fuck out of the water.
Yeah, because someone's making him ill, isn't it? Someone that he doesn't like in the water.
Right.
He's not just going to think, "Oh, I'll just jump on the beach here, or just jump up on the sand lake." Because obviously, I'm a land creature. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Yeah, you're exactly right. You get away. Nature always does that, doesn't it? Nature will always avoid something that's dangerous for it.
It's called terrain theory.
Yeah. You don't hear that word that often, Peter. I haven't heard that word for a long, long time, mate.
Yeah. Look at the environment. Look at what's the cause. Fine, short term, look at, maybe deal with the symptoms, but so long as you are looking for the cause of what is making you sick.
Yeah. I got to give props to my first doctor. Like back when I started getting when I was 25. Obviously, I think I said before, but like I lost my grandma, well, my nan. I call them nan. I lost my nan and pops, and we were really close growing up. Well, I'd be over there every weekend. They would that was literally my mum, second mum and dad technically. So I spent every weekend down there. And I lost them over a 3-year period. I lost both of them and not in a nice way either, Peter, to be fair. Like one went with a stroke, the other one went with breathing and that, using an oxygen tank or pops. So it was a lot to deal with at the time. I had a bit of a shit relationship at the same time. So everything hit me at once. I just couldn't cope with it. But the first doctor I seen, because our doctors, when we go to our doctors, you can pick which doctor you want. So I had a choice. The doctor I had at the time, he was a guy. He was a really good doctor, and everyone was saying to me, "You need to go up and get medication, right?" And like what you said, I wanted it was the cause I needed at the end of the day. But the doctor was so brilliant. When I sat down, even though you only get 10, 15 minutes, I used to love these 10, 15 minutes because the first couple of times he purposely said, "I'm not putting you on meds. I don't believe you need meds. You need to change your lifestyle, obviously, because I was getting depressed. I wasn't going out much. He's like, you need to get out." He said, what do you enjoy doing? He's like, "Are you into sports?" I was like, "Yeah, I used to play rugby." He's like, "Get back into it." So I did. So I did for 2 years, and that got me back going again. Do you know what I mean? That was that first step on the run to get me going. Just a lifestyle change. That was all it was. My eating habits, obviously, I was feeling tired all the time because I wasn't eating properly. He's like, "Right, you need to sort your diet out. Make sure you're eating healthy." And then 2 months to start eating healthy again. I had energy. You know what I mean? Everything was on the up, and it just kept going up from there. Do you know what I mean? It really worked. Yeah, the doctor was fucking brilliant, man.
It's about changing your mindset. It's as simple as that.
That's it. Yeah. Get your mindset. Yeah.
And so when I've got these idiots going, spending a week and a half doing bloody rants, how does that affect me?
Does it? It doesn't affect you.
Doesn't.
No.
That's their shit that they're going to deal with.
Don't get me wrong, even though the evil stuff they've done to us, Peter, and some of it is fucking evil, what they say about us. I mean, I know we've get it back. I'm not saying that. We're all guilty. But everyone says this, I feel sorry for them, because I can't fathom the hate that they got every day. I'm so glad my life ain't like that. Really, honestly, I couldn't live a life like that where I got to hate that much.
And why do you think he's sick? Why do you think he's sick and dying?
Because of this negativity all the time. And on art, I don't want to see no one die. I've joked about in that. Do you know what I mean? But on art, I wouldn't wish death on or pain on anyone, man. That ain't what a human being does to another human being. I'd love these people to get themselves sorted out. I really would. You know what I mean? I'd even say to them, and on art, if they went missing for 6 months offline and then they come back on, especially the drinkers, do you know what I mean? We got a few drinkers in the community. I ain't gonna name their names, but there's an odd few, and there's two or three in the community. If they went missing for 6 months, Peter, right, and they come back, and I've seen that they put the effort in, I'd even say to them, props to you. props to you, brother, for changing your life. I respect you now. I literally respect you because you've done the hardest thing in the world to do, to get off something that's an addiction and change your life. Now I respect you. Or I literally got respect for you. You know what I mean? So my respect's always there waiting. It's always there.
All he has to do is change his mindset.
That's all it is. That is all it is.
Choose life.
Yeah. I've had mates who went through worse than that, Peter. One of the guys, he's a year younger than me. His mum and my mum were best mates, right, growing up. All right, so we were forced to be friends, but we grew up together, all right. And then by the time he got to 17, 18, we drifted apart, and I had a different group of friends, and he fell into a bad lot, right. Then he got into the drugs, and it all went fucking wrong. Then, all right, he got into the drugs, really bad drugs. He was like robbing houses to the point where he robbed his own mum's house when she had cancer. All right. Yep. That's to me, that's the lowest level you can do. Robbing your mum's house when she got cancer. Okay. Yep. Now, that's when I disowned him completely. I didn't want him around me. And I told him to his face, like, don't knock my door. Don't ring me. Don't come near me until you get yourself sorted out. He went missing for 2 years. He went to jail. He got a year jail sentence for B&E, breaking and entering. He got a bit of help inside. I mean, they got him on the way. They got him onto a course. He started to love himself again. He earned his family's forgiveness because they fucking hated him, which rightfully so. Do you know what I mean? Like robbing your own mum. He went through all that. Then he found a nice girl, right? And then they had kids. And then he got himself a job. And I seen him gone back about a month ago. He's doing really well still. And I said, I'm really proud of you, bro, for what you've been through. And I said, even your mum, I said, your mum would be proud as hell of what you've accomplished, like, since then. Yeah, man. Yeah, you can do it. Anyone can do it. Anybody.
Well, the neighbour over the back, when they moved into town, he wasn't over here all the time. Every time he'd sort of he was a stress monkey.
Yeah.
He was only functional when he was fully stoned, and you could talk to him like a normal person when he was fully stoned.
Yeah.
The rest of the time, it's like, blah, 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 and it was all over.
Bit like me.
No, a lot worse, man.
Was it?
Yeah. No, he was a stress monkey.
Oh.
Well, they moved into town because his missus, he had a couple of kids with this girl, and she wanted to be in town because out here it's too hard for the kids. And then they broke up, and he thought he'd teach her a lesson.
Well, yeah.
Kick me out of the house. Yeah, wait till you see me hanging from the rafters underneath the house tomorrow morning.
Oh,
hang himself under the house.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because he used to come around here, and I'd sort of talk him down.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying. Yeah, and then he went and done something like that.
But yeah, he didn't come around and see me. He decided he's going to teach her a lesson.
Oh, it's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I so wish he would have called you, Peter, that day.
Yeah.
I wish you would have reached out. Yeah, I mean, I bet you felt, well, it ain't your fault, but I bet you sit in your heart. You was like, you blame yourself, don't you? Like, if you don't
blame me. I don't blame myself. I'm sitting there going, you fucking idiot, man. Why did you call me?
Yeah, and it was there, wasn't it? The offer, you've already done it loads of times. Like, he made that choice. Like, he bit his own nose off his own face, literally, didn't he? To spite anyone else. Like, why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? I know we all have bad times and we hit rock bottom and it feels like we got no hope. I've been there, Peter. I'm sure you have. I'm sure everyone on this panel has at some point. But what do you do? There's only one way to go, up. I always said to Heidi, when you hit rock bottom, there's only one way to go up. You've got to bounce back up. You can't go no lower when you hit rock bottom. That's it.
As a friend of a friend, I used to call him Lucky Phil the odd times I saw him.
Yeah.
And he'd broken up with his wife and she'd run off with the kids and yada, yada, yada.
That's a lot.
But he's living out there on the property on his own. And he was a nice enough guy, but we didn't really talk too much about anything because he different mindset. Well, the next thing you know, Daryl came around and he says to me, oh, did you hear about Phil? I went, no. Oh, apparently his daughter's accusing him of molesting them. The fucking wife, the usual shit to try and get the property.
Program the kids.
Yeah.
That's fucking vicious. Kids. Yeah, I don't like
that. How she manipulated them to do that, who knows? But it wasn't the girls actually saying anything. It was the ex-wife saying the girl said something. The girl said it.
How old were the kids? How old were the girls? Sorry, Peter. Like young teenagers.
They would have been lucky to be teenagers, mate.
Yeah. So she was clever enough to think, well, if I do it in my name, it won't come back on them.
So what did he do? Sat in his house. He made sure she'd never get the house. Sat in the house and set fire around him.
What? He burnt the whole fucking thing down
with him inside.
Oh fuck me! Jesus Christ! There's an example and there's like a full stop in there. Fuck me.
Yeah. He got that was depression, man. Triggered by her accusations.
Yeah.
But that's what he did. He lost his fucking. Instead of getting, fuck you, I'm going to get you, you bitch.
Yeah, don't give up, man. Yeah, like it's so precious, this life. But you don't feel like that, Peter, when you hit rock bottom. What I'm saying. The
media tells you that you're guilty.
Mm-hmm.
If a woman accuses you of something, whatever it is, you're guilty.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be that way.
No chance.
No.
They're going to lock you away just because the woman says it.
No, I'm gonna fight that shit, Peter. I'm gonna fight and clear my name, man. Is he like? It ain't about giving in. Like, I mean, people say that guy just give in and proved a point, but he didn't prove a point, did he? Because he lost his life. You know what I mean?
When my these were triggers for me. When I joined up this bloody on-site online thing, Dads for Life.
Yeah, I'm quite interested in that site when you're talking about this. It's a really good site. I like this idea. Like support group, isn't it? Like a support group.
It's pretty much a support group.
I wish I had this way back when I was 25, like this online. I really wish I had all this shit.
Right. So I used to get online and the guys would put up their story and it's like, and damn well, some of them are actually talking about suicide. Okay.
Yeah,
others are at that point.
Yeah.
You can hear from their thing they're at the point where they're going to top themselves. They won't say it.
No, but even in the typing, Peter, you can read between the lines and you can see it's going to go that way.
Bingo.
They sort of people prepare themselves, don't they? Like when you hit rock bottom, you sort of like you get that attitude. Like if you've got a family, right? The first thing you think is like, I don't want to. Like most people stay alive and don't take their life because they think about what's going to happen after they die, right? They in their head they got a vision of their family crying at a funeral, never getting over it. Then they go past that stage and they're like, fuck everyone. I'm just a burden to everyone, which is the sad part. When you get to that, it's hard to come back from that stage.
Man, the amount of guys I talk down off the fucking wall.
Yeah.
And put them on the legal, learning legals to be able to battle and giving them the attitude. What, you're going to let that bitch win?
Yeah. Exactly that. You give them hope, that little glimmer of hope, which is enough. Just to make that they're in dark days, isn't they? They're in dark days, and you shine the light on them once is enough. All you need to do is follow the light, Peter. All you need to do is follow that light, man.
You give their balls a bit of a flick. That's good. You're getting the regrowth going where they actually they start growing their balls back.
Well, they got that fight in them, but you've got to bring it out, haven't you? They've lost that, and just by like what you said, just by tickling them a little bit, ignite the spark, and then that's just going to grow. That spark until a flame.
You can see that it's been a long-term destruction of their psyche by their exes.
They've broken them down over years. Yeah.
Yes, they've broken them. So just giving them that flick. Hey, remember you've got balls. Use them.
Yeah, building them back up.
Right.
Building them back up. Ain't no different what the army does to people, Peter. Exactly what the army does. You know how it works. They break the fuck out of you.
It does your head in having to deal with these guys. So, you need a break.
Of course, yeah, it's going to affect you. Mentally, it'll affect you, Peter. That's the problem.
Well, it's a drain. It becomes a full-time fucking occupation. When I did take a break,
you're not getting paid, but you can sit there all day, Peter. Now people just going to come through forums like that. And you know as well, me, Peter, how many times did you try helping someone and they never come back on that forum? And in your head, you're thinking, did they do it? Did they actually do it? Like they haven't been back for 2 months. Maybe they're doing well. Maybe they don't need the site anymore. You never know. Is there's no conclusion on some things?
It got to a stage where I needed a break, and then I got bloody emails, and then I got a phone call from the guy who actually runs the site, who's a lawyer,
Yeah.
He's a lawyer he's busy trying to change the legal system back to where the man's actually got rights.
That's what we need to do. Yeah, the heart of it. That's what they're scared of, Peter. Like you said from the beginning, once you get accused of something like that, in this day and age, like everyone thinks you're guilty. Like you need to get that mindset. You know what I mean? I love you, Pete.
I'm not even going to that degree. I'm talking about just being accused of domestic violence. It's a routine these women go through.
They said it straight away now, Peter. There ain't no build up like years ago where the woman would think about it and think this is dangerous to say. It's straight off the cuff.
Yeah.
They accuse a guy straight off the cuff.
Bingo.
Yeah, now you can't do that the other way around. You can't say that I was living with a woman who used to rape me all the time. You wouldn't get away with that. No one's going to take you seriously. As soon as a woman says it, the whole room stops and is, you know what I mean? Like it's like a fucking draw of breath.
Well, they've been doing the surveys and research and everything, and there's actually more women beating on men than men beating on women.
Nowadays it is, yeah. Nowadays it is.
What's the difference? Because men don't report it. Men are too scared to say, I got the shit. My little tiny wife used to beat the shit out of me all the time. Nobody's going to admit to that.
It's that mentality what us blokes got, which we need to lose that mentality. You're right there. It doesn't matter how big you are. At the end of the day, if someone goes and picks a kitchen knife up, they could be 3 foot fucking tall or 6 foot. Yeah. They're still going to fucking stab you with a fucking knife.
Right. Exactly. Oh, hell, man, my ex tried to run over me with the fucking car.
Yeah, you said that before. Fucking psycho bitch.
I said to the magistrate, hey, what about when she tried to run me over with the car?
What did he say?
Oh, well, you'll have to take out an ABO. I'm here trying to take out a counter bloody DVO.
Yeah, any other time that'd be a murder attempt. Okay. You know what I mean? Like you'd be fucking locked up for that shit, but because it's a woman.
And he says, okay, that's one. What other? I need 3 things.
Yeah, 3. That's enough, isn't it? Someone trying to run you over in a fucking car is enough to threaten my life, to be honest.
I played a recording of her threatening me over the phone. And he says, well, I can't enter that in as anything because it might not be her.
Oh,
she even says it's her.
Jesus Christ, how much more evidence do you want?
Right.
What was she threatening? What sort of things was she said? Can you remember, Peter? Was she threatening to say these things already?
She was going to have somebody kill me.
Fucking hell.
She was going to, if she couldn't do that, she was going to see me in prison.
Fucking hell. What a bitch.
Yeah. And you could tell by the way she was talking, she was off her trees on something.
Oh, she's out of it, was she?
Oh, she was off in La La Land, man. The thing is, a man can report this shit, and the magistrate basically says, suck it up, buttercup.
Yeah, you're a man. Yeah, you can deal with that shit. Yeah. It's like, well, not really. Like, you know what I mean? If it was a guy threatening me, I'd go around and beat the fuck out of him, but I can't do that with a woman. If I'm following your rules, I can't do that. You know what I mean?
But a woman can say whatever she likes.
Exactly. She can bring up threatening to get me killed and shit like that, and I can't do nothing about that. Like, sorry, it shouldn't work that way.
Oh, but he said, have you got any evidence on that? No, but he said it. Okay. And they'll give him a DVO on just hearsay.
Yeah.
On her words. Because we've got to protect the poor helpless females.
I ain't like that. They want equal rights, Peter. They got to accept the consequences of asking for equal rights. Sorry.
Right. And that's what's doing a lot of these guys' heads in.
Of course.
Yeah, these women are saying shit, and these guys have to prove their innocence. No, you're supposed to prove his guilt, not his innocence.
Yeah. The good thing is, what you said, nowadays, Peter, there's more and more websites like what you attend, and there's more group group therapy blokes. I've noticed them popping up everywhere now, where blokes can go and chat to. They do one in Bristol, like a pint thing. You can go and have a pint with a group of blokes. It's private. Nothing else gets discussed outside that room. You have a pint. Something's happening at home or whatever, or domestic violence. You can talk about it. You get advice, a bit like what you're doing on that website. You know what I mean? And this helps people. This really does help people.
Man, he wanted me to be a fucking admin. because he's busy doing he's busy in court trying to change shit.
He's doing that side of it. Would you?
Yeah, but he's
you
been
enjoy
doing
that,
that
wouldn't
for
you? You won't do
No.
it, Peter. No, you don't want to do it.
No, it was doing my head in.
What?
You
Too much
listen to
overtime?
all. You hear the same fucking sob story over and over and over again.
Oh, I suppose, yeah, you've got to be prepared for that, aren't you? Because it's going to be related.
These women, they're schoolyard lawyers.
Mm.
They sit at the front gate of the school swapping stories. Well, this is how I fucked up my ex.
Yeah.
This worked for me. That's what they do. Plus, you also, I don't know about over there, but over here, if you walk into a family court, you'll find the high percentage of lawyers, judges, they're all female.
Yeah, that is like, well, our system's the same as yours, Peter. And I told you the story about my mate when he went to court to get his kids back. He battled for 2 years. The bitch turned around literally in the middle of the courtroom, in the middle of the session, just not even speaking to her solicitor first to get evidence. She just blurted out, "Oh, he tried raping me." And I said, I told you what the judge done. He went, "I want both of you in the back room now." He pulled them both in, and he knew she was lying. He just pointed the finger. He went, "If you're lying to me now, I'm jailing you. I'm jailing you right now for contempt of court. You're going straight to jail." And she panicked, shit herself. I was lying and all that. Even her solicitor walked out the door. He's like, "I'm not representing you anymore. Fuck that. If you're going to do things like that in the courtroom." And my mate got his kids back. She fucked up because my mate got his kids back for the weekends. Then he was good.
But that wasn't a female judge, was it?
No, that was a man. To be fair, that was a man. Yeah, you're right.
Bendy's put it on the head there. That's what Latoya will do to Pappy.
Yeah, eventually, yeah.
She is that mentality, man. Hey, Stardust.
Hey, welcome in, Martina. It's exactly how it starts, Peter. It's the mind games. Then it's the divide and conquer, get you away from all the good people in your life, so you can't get good advice. And then once you're separated on your own, you're fucked. Once you're on your own, you're a victim.
They'll do whatever it takes to try and get your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how'd that work out? Man, 10 years down the track and I'm still here on the property. She's got nothing.
Because you fought.
She got the kids because she stole them.
Yeah, the way she did it. Yeah, you explained before.
Yeah. I'm glad
you never got Peter. I'm glad you never fucking fought. It ain't about the effort. I'm glad you fought. Now, fuck the system. Even though it's geared against me, I'm going to fight this shit. And you won. You literally won. Look where you are now. You got her out of your life. You know what I mean? You still got your property. You're a happy man. Like, what more can you ask for in life? Literally.
Well, I'm disappointed that I haven't been able to protect the children.
But you can't. Yeah, but you can't do it all. And how the law's geared, Peter, until they're old enough. How old are they now?
Oh, fucked up.
Well, she's probably poisoned their mindset. Even if they're adults by now, she's probably spent so many years. But I said this to you before, Peter. Like, one day she'll pass away, right? And your kids will still be alive, and hopefully you'll still be alive. They kids want the answer, Peter. They'll come to you and they'll say, "I want to hear your side." They always do. Yeah. They always do, mate. And then you'll have peace. You'll have peace then.
I have the paperwork. I have the evidence.
Keep it all, mate. Keep it all, because you'll need that one day.
That's right. Exactly.
And that relief, like all these years you've put out, just decades of shit, that for that one day when they kids give you that hug, and they will say sorry because they were brainwashed.
Okay. Now,
I'm back there.
3 healthy children. You gotta remember, 3 healthy, adjusted children left here.
Yeah.
Now I've got the elder one with a heart condition, apparently, that is more than likely gay at 15.
Yeah.
The next one has ADD, autism. She's got him on so much medication.
See, where did all this come from? They were fighting.
This is what they do, man. This is what these single mothers do, these psychos.
Well, they're stressing their kids out so much. They're developing problems.
They get them medicated.
Yeah.
They use that whole separation anxiety from the father.
Yeah.
They use that and start getting him on drugs, antidepressants at fucking 10 years old.
To control
shit like
them.
that.
Yeah.
The drug is a Ritalin.
Mark.
It's a bit more than just control. It's also money.
Yeah. Yeah, because obviously you get money for what the things that they got wrong with it. Welcome back, Mark. Welcome back, brother.
48 grand.
Huh?
Jump on up here.
48 grand, what, per year?
single mother with my 3 and the next boyfriend's bloody kid, 48 grand for 12 months,
Fuck
tax free. Plus,
Jesus
she gets the
Christ.
discount housing, discount travel, discount this. That. It's a pension, man.
That's insane, Mark, isn't it? 50K a year.
Mhm.
For stressing your own kids out.
I
Or
ain't
literally
paid
putting
that
your...
much.
Yep.
Any
Oh,
year
look,
freaking-
I got child welfare reports out the wazoo of the shit that she's been doing them down there.
Yeah.
Now, my point is, they turn up here. Can you see the damage that they're going to have psychologically and physically? And I'm supposed to deal with that? I'm supposed to fix that? Dude, that's a hard fucking ask.
Yeah, no,
Anyone.
that's tough. Yeah, no, I agree with you there.
No, but you're their father. You know, the father that hasn't seen them in over 10 years has suddenly got to deal with somebody else's fucking mistreatment of them. Wow. Yeah, that's a fucking hard push on anyone.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's tough, man. Especially to their mental health as well, like you said, like especially when they're younger, like you're just fucking them up for life doing that.
Yeah.
You're supposed to protect your kids. Like, all right, it didn't work out. Like, you're getting divorced. All right, you've got to accept the fact you're not compatible in life. Okay, you're going to go on and meet someone else, Peter, and she's going to do the same. But you didn't put your kids through that. You never do that.
Oh, she'll go through a stream of the bloody things. That's what she does. She can't keep her friends. So she doesn't keep working
exactly
very long.
Which confuses the kids even more. There's blokes coming and going in their life, and like they can't settle like that. It's impossible, isn't it?
What is it? 70% of children that are raised by single mothers end up in jail.
Yeah, the rate's really high. Yeah, I read that somewhere. 73% or 74.
Yet somehow it's man's fault again.
Nah, ain't always the way, is it?
Yeah. Again, this is all the shit that I'm hearing online from these guys.
Well, this is real experience. This is experience. Yeah. Like you're lucky enough to have that on the online that you can reach people around the world and find out what's going on out there.
It's literally the same shit, different day. It's the same fucking story I keep hearing from all of these guys.
Well, it's hard to give out the same advice because it'd be nice to get them all in one chat room and say, look, guys, like get 10 at a time and say, look, you've explained the situation. Literally, you're all going through the same thing. All right. So you're all in the same position. Work together, lean on each other. You know what I mean? I'll put you all together. And that'll make them stronger. Once you've got people around you. Oh, you went that way? You tried it? It didn't work?
Tried that. I tried to get them together, man. It doesn't work.
Oh, you can't. It's hard online. Isn't it? You need to be in a room to do it.
Getting them out of their own heads is hard enough.
Yeah, because they're so yeah. I know what you're saying.
Even when getting them to go from I'm going to kill myself to I'm going to get even, that's a huge step.
That's massive.
But even then, that anger, they're still trapped in their own head. They're focused on getting even, but at least they're not going to kill themselves.
They need an outlet. Yeah, you're right. Because once they think I'm not going to take my life and they're strong enough to say that to themselves, like you said, the anger's still there. Like if there isn't an outlet for that, you can't bottle that. You can't keep that down deep because that's going to affect you again in years to come. And you'll be back to the suicide route again. Literally, you'll be in a circle, caught in a terrible circle.
And I can't take it down my path because that was my path. You know, I sort of went, okay, anger. Okay, I'm not angry. I'm just going to try and rescue the children.
Yeah.
Okay, the system's fucked up. Okay, I'll do what I can do. Yeah. But I'm a lot calmer about it.
But talking
a lot
always
of people
helps, Peter.
That way.
Talking really like when I've done a few therapy, I done like 6 months of therapy. And they just wanted me to get it out of my system. I wouldn't. Yeah. I said to you before, I must be the worst patient in the world technically. When I used to go there, I used to be such an angry young man. Do you know what I mean?
Question for you: what worked better, one-on-one session or group session?
See, now I only done one group session. I didn't like it. I preferred being in a room with just me and the therapist. Yeah, I couldn't deal with. I don't know what it was. I mean,
and here's my point.
Yeah, it didn't work for me.
Getting these guys together in a group, they just feed each other's anger. You can't, and it's all about self.
Do you know the funniest thing about it, Peter? Because like I didn't really like thinking about it. Like some of the stuff we discussed, I still not blot out my head, but I don't really want to go over it. It's my past. You know
I'm
that?
not interested
But-
in the details. Not
Yeah,
interested in-
a lot of it I can't even remember, Peter. I was so angry at the time. You know, when you're angry, and your brain doesn't like register.
you're in
with it?
your own, stuck in your own head in an ever-decreasing circle.
Yeah. But the one thing I always remember is that when I used to do my sessions, I used to do it at the same time every week. There was a girl in the room next to me. Now she fucking used to shout and bawl. So we used to laugh at that. Like she didn't know we was laughing at her. I would never do it in front of her because that's just mean. But we start our session. I'd be angry. He'd be trying to open me up, and then I get to the stage where he knew he was starting to make me let it out. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be shouting at him anymore. I'd be shouting at what this bitch had done to me. And then you'd hear this girl in the other room, like obviously made about her husband, bawling. Like she really let out. And I used to look at my therapist, he looked at me and he used to give me this smile. And I used to laugh. I used to be like, I started to enjoy going there then. I literally started to enjoy going because of the girl next door. I never got to say thank you to her either, to be fair.
Yeah, see, I'm not a huge one for that whole emotional release.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer to calm people down so they can actually start thinking of ways of dealing with it.
Best way. I never aimed it at the therapist. I when I say let it out, I'd be defensive. Defensive. The second time I went there, like he probed more and more to the point where my cutoff point come up. And then we finished the session. And he went, see you next week, because you had to sign in, like as you signed out, you had to sign in for the next week to book it. As I was walking out the door, like in a split second, I was like, I turned around and went, I won't be seeing you next week, mate. He's like, oh, why's that then? I was like, I ain't dealing with this shit anymore. I ain't dealing with this because I didn't like the fact that he was opening me up, which was a good thing. And he went, that's fine. He said, have a think about it in a week. Have a think about it and let us know. All right. He said, you've got a week to decide. 3 days at aim, I was like, fuck that cunt. Like he ain't playing me like a fool. You know what I mean? Fourth day, I was my mind started changing. Fifth day, I rang up, booked my session. And I even apologized. Went in the next day. I said, sorry about this. He said, you never need to apologize. He said, we're doing good work here. We're doing good work. He said, that's exactly what I wanted you to do was to have that reaction. They're fucking brilliant. They're absolutely fucking brilliant therapists, man. Absolutely amazing.
Well, a lot
psyche,
of
they know what they're doing with the human psyche.
I'm sorry, a lot of the fuckwits.
Now, you got to be to a qualified one. There's a lot of people that don't really know what the fuck they're doing either, to be honest. The doctor recommended mine, Peter. Like it was someone he knew that he went to like medical college with and all that. So he knew they were going to be good for me. The doctor already knew what I'd been through, so he knew that this person would be perfect for me at the time.
I went and did
just write you a script on some antidepressant shit
and get you out the door, Mark. Yeah, a lot of doctors don't care, mate. They don't care.
Okay, a psychologist can't do that. A doctor or psychiatrist can. Psychologists are not allowed to dispense drugs.
Yeah.
They'll give you a recommendation to go see this or something like that. Then they'll get a kickback from sending you the patient.
The government pays them exactly
they
that. The more medical and the private pharmacy companies, they all get a little bit of money.
I started doing a diploma in human behavior. So I had to deal with a bunch of psychologists, all teaching.
Yeah.
And what I discovered after 2 weeks is they're all fucking nuts. I pulled one of them aside. She was a stress mug. She was doing statistics because And I said, well, why did you get into psychology? And she said, I'm going to bring that up on the next class. And I went, okay. And she's pointed out to everybody, look, if you're getting into this sport to try and fix your problems, go do philosophy. Do not do psychology, philosophy. We're here basically to justify it as a science.
Yeah, exactly that.
And when you go out into the field, you're not going to fix people. Your job is to convince somebody that you're going to fix their business.
Yeah. Give them that mindset. Yeah.
Right. So a lot of your psychologists that are out and about have issues.
Yeah. Probably more issues than the patients they're dealing with, to be fair, some of them, I'd imagine.
I got a fucking ghost in the machine. The other computer just suddenly decided I'm going to turn on.
Oh, what? Start on thing? That's weird.
Oh, my other laptop over on the bench there, it just suddenly decided it's turning on.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
How's it done that? It ain't got no timer or
I
nothing.
got a
I have no
pop
idea, man. It's a weird laptop.
Told me to some of your tabs or they want to.
Oh, it's a fucking weird laptop, man.
You get freaky shit like that with electrics at times, don't you? You're unexplainable, literally unexplainable. Why would that start up on his own? All right, Miguel's hacking him. Fucking Miguel's hacking him.
No, it's Latoya, man. It's not Miguel.
Latoya's in the machine.
She thinks I'm John Quinn.
Yeah, she always gets you. Yeah, unless you got your camera on, she gets confused with your. I don't know why you don't say nothing like John. You're intelligent. I don't know how she confused with John Quinn. Unbelievable.
Oh, I don't know. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna.
No worries, Peter.
Sorry.
See what's going on, Stardust? She's in a
Katana Martina. Ame's out like a light, isn't she, Mark? Bless her.
Yeah, she fell asleep.
We're giving a good sleeping therapy, all right. And she likes our voices, Mark.
About
All right, now,
3 years ago.
Yeah.
You want to come up there, Martina, sing a song? You might wake Ami up, but.
As soon as you start singing, Ami a perk up.
Yeah, she'll wake up real quick.
That was fun earlier, Mark. Before I joined, like literally, you was like, "Are you awake?" And then she just sprung up out of nowhere on the camera, like wide awake. Made me laugh at it. I was like, "Boing!" Straight out of nowhere. Like, bless her. I can't believe how less sleep she has a night, Mark. That's insane. How she survives on like what 2 hours minimum, maximum.
Yeah, I
I don't know how she
this-
does it.
She got about 2 hours sleep.
How does she get through, man? And then she's working hard all day and she's out walking around. I'm like, oh, I'd be on the floor by dinner time. I'd be curled up in a little ball somewhere. I suppose some people can do it. Some people can survive on that much.
Yeah, she's been doing it so long, it's kind of like...
Yeah, your body adapts, doesn't it? Your body adapts how much sleep you need.
That's the way I used to be when I used to work at that freaking factory. I'd get up about 3 o'clock in the morning. I still wake up sometimes at 3 o'clock, but
instinct. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd freaking get up 3 o'clock, just about an hour to wake up. And, had to be at work at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
That's already starting, isn't it?
Then work at all the way till 1 o'clock.
Did you go to sleep when you got home, Mark, or did you stay up till evening?
Yeah, well, I'd get a couple hours sleep, then I'd get up and fix me dinner or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I used to do when I done nights. I'd get home at we finish at 6:30, so I'd be home by like 7:30. I'd literally have something to eat, and then I'd be in bed by 9, and I'd take a fight too, and have the rest of the afternoon. But it always used to go fast because you knew you're working again at 10. Like the last, like by 6, by tea time, these 4 hours just roll past, like in a blink of an eye. You're back to work again on shift work. It just feels like you're forever working, man.
Yeah, I'd pretty much usually got about 4 hours of sleep if I, every day.
Yeah.
I was working with like 6 days a week, like Tommy does, mandatory overtime.
Yeah, they expect that nowadays, don't they? They expect it.
Oh,
literally.
Yeah, it's mandatory overtime. I thought they had rules against it, but no, mandatory overtime.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, because when I done the night shift, we had 3 shifts in that warehouse, Mark. So you had your 10 till 6:30. You had the normal shift, which was 7 till 4, like day shift. But you had a 2 to 10 shift. So every shift rolled into each other. But come 6:30, like we shouldn't be doing overtime because the day shift was coming in. They should take over, but they never did. I'd always do 2 hours overtime every morning. Near enough. It was good money. Don't get me wrong. We was on good money when the overtime started, but they should have took over. They should have finished what we were doing, and every shift should have rolled on. But the company didn't do it that way. They were really weird about that.
Yeah, I was on the first shift,
Mm-hmm.
and well, the second shift would come. Well, they changed it so many times. They changed the rules.
Yeah.
The first shift would usually come in at like an hour before, and
Mm-hmm.
I mean the second shift would come in about like an hour before, and then they work through that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's factory work, man. That's the work. I spent like 9 years at that damn place. That's the worst job I ever had in my life, man. I mean,
You didn't like, yeah. I see. I enjoy it. I like warehouse work. It's my favorite environment. I got to admit, especially on shifts because you get less managers. The only problem with night shift is come at 6 in the morning, like you're picking and you're loading the wagon. So the drivers are in at 5 in the morning. They got to be out by 7. So like you can't stop doing what you're doing. Like otherwise you're affecting the drivers. But what day shift used to come in at 7, they start restocking. Do you know what I mean? So they could have took over. They could have carried on doing the picking and let us go in, but they never done it. They literally never done it.
oh yeah, we had the same freaking problem. They
Same
were
system, yeah.
supposed to, restock and blah 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 on the
Yeah.
line.
They just
stood
drop all the
around
pallets. They drop all the pallets in the yard and they just like amble it to fill up the shelves and stuff like that. That's all they do all day. But they offered me, I went to 2 to 10 and then boss went, you've done every shift in there apart from day shift. I went, I don't really want to do day shift. That's too boring for me. Like literally just filling up a shelf. I can't deal with that. Order picking, like you got a sheet of paper, Mark. It keeps you awake through the night. And literally, I was on night shift for 7 years, so I really got used to it. Going to 2 to 10, I find it quite hard for the first month, but then I flipped over. Then I got used to it. But yeah, I didn't ever want to do days. Just stocking up. Fuck that boring shit. I used to say stock take was the worst, Mark.
Bosses, the 9 to 5 guys that come in and stuff.
Yeah, because they're not your bosses, are they? Technically, because like you only listen to what your shift manager tells you. That's what I used to do. So they come in and start bossing you about. I'm like, you're not my boss, mate. Sorry, but like, go and speak to someone else. Like, I'm not on your shift. Like, literally, go and speak to my manager. He'd tell me what to do. I'm not here to get told what to do by you. He was pretty cool with that.
Well, you got we had the lead man. Technically your boss. They run everything, but then you had the higher ups. I mean, they only come down and if something goes wrong or blah blah.
I never seen ours. I got to admit they were back in the day, but like because I was gone by the morning and 2 to 10, I was in the warehouse. They rarely come in the warehouse. You never seen suits in there. We had a manager and then we had like probably 4 or 5 supervisors and that was it. Night shift was amazing. You only had one manager and that was it. No one messed about. Everyone we had a deal, Mark. Like if we got the work done, we could go home early. So a lot of times we'd be in by 4 o'clock if we all worked together. But the summer was the worst. Imagine being in a warehouse from like 12 o'clock at night till 6 when it's baking hot. You're sweating your ass off. You're lifting heavy shit up like, non-stop. The best thing I ever done was took my.
We had to.
As soon as I got my forklift license,
I did the summer shit and did the winter shit.
I done chilled and frozen was the fucking worst, man. Oh, you spend 2 hours in there, you couldn't feel your fingers, man. You had to go in the canteen and get a coffee. It was that cold in there, even with a coat on. You had coat, gloves, a hat. Fuck me, I used to freeze my because I'm not very big built anyway. I'm quite slim. I used to freeze my ass off in there, mine. Absolutely. Wash your ass. Wait, cheeky.
Weird computer. I decided it was going to do an update, so it woke itself up to update the operating system.
That's why. Yeah, I thought there must have been I done one the other day. I put it off for 7 days, and I thought, because have you noticed if you put it off for 7 days, all your computer goes wanky. Then it literally tells you.
But it was turned off. It turned itself off.
Yeah, it shouldn't do that. It shut down and restart, but it shouldn't. Yeah, that's weird. Well, they got an internal battery, haven't they, on the motherboard, like a rank battery, but that wouldn't be enough to power that laptop. No way.
Who knows, man? It's a computer. They just do weird shit. Phones and computers.
True. Yeah, you're right there. I ain't got a laptop for years, to be fair. I ain't had one for years. They're handy to have. They're portable as hell.
My phone, one of my phones at the present moment, is sitting there telling me it's got no room left to store anything on. 32 gigs worth of onboard fucking memory.
Yeah.
There are no apps on it, just the basic system that comes with it.
So what's filled
And it's
out?
saying
Then?
I've run out of memory.
Hey, you can't have 32. That can't be history. 32 gigabytes. Think how many films you could get on there. Fuck me.
Yep. Don't know, man. Don't know.
That's weird.
Then
Isn't
I plugged it into the computer, thinking, okay, well, I'll go and clear out the temp files.
Yeah.
And I can't even access the memory on the phone. I can access the memory card that's in the phone.
Yeah, but not the internal, not the actual internal built-in. Yeah, they
which I know I used to be able to. I used to be able to access it.
Can you hack it? Is there a way to hack it and get in there?
Not that I know of. Now I can do a factory reset.
What's the word for it? Root it. They call it root file, where you get into the main operating. I don't know if you can do that on phones. Actually, I'm not sure if you can.
It won't even show up.
Oh well, it's ghosted then. They've ghosted it. Yeah, bastards.
Yeah. So I can do a factory reset on it. But then I'm sitting there going, oh, the frigging passwords. Did I write them down?
Yeah, I'm like that. Yeah, I never write anything down like that. I'm like, fuck, what was that again?
Yeah, I've only got 2 or 3 passwords, but can't remember which is which.
I remember years ago, Peter, back in the Pentium 4 days, years back, like when Celerons and that, like I bought this tower cheap at a car boot, right? I like the tower. It was a full. It had hard drive in or motherboard, shitty graphic card, bit of memory in that. But I seen it on the store. I was like, "What do you want for that?" Like, I had no power lead, and it was a woman. She's like, "My son's gone off to university, so he just told me to sell it all." So I said, "Do you mind if I take the case off? Like, can I have a look at the case?" So I took the case off. I had a look over the motherboard. I worked out it was quite a good chip at the time. It was I think it was a Pentium 4 3 gig chip, which is quite fast back then. I said, "What do you want for that, love?" I said, like, as long as it ain't like take the piss. She's like, "Give me a $5. We haven't got the monitor." I was like, "That's fine. Like, you ain't got the power lead, you ain't got the monitor." So I bought it for a $5. I got it home. I hooked it up and he had a password on there. It took me 6 months to crack that fucking password, mine.
Oh shit.
In the end, someone gave me a website. It was a Fujitsu. It was made by Fujitsu. This my mate luckily found this website that do the basic standards. You can reset them. But it took me 6 months to find. Yeah, he sent me to this website. I went down, scrolled down the list like Dell, Fujitsu. You put this basic code in it, reset it, so you could get into the boss at least and start from there. But it was like a puzzle. It was like one of the fucking Japanese puzzles. It was trying to work out. I tried everything. Every night I'd be on there for an hour, like typing in weird fucking. Like you never get the password. You never find it.
Now I'll just tell you the easy way.
Yeah, go on.
You know the little battery that's on the motherboard.
Yeah, pull it off the BIOS. Yeah. I knew he was going to.
You got the little jumper next to it. You actually zap out the BIOS and reset everything. Passwords, everything gone.
Yeah.
Factory default. It's as simple as that. 5 seconds, you're done.
This one I bought off my mate. I paid $150 for this about a year ago. It's got a newish i5, decent card, 64 memory, nice PC, worth more. He rang me, he said, "I got a PC here, it's broke, right? Can you look at it?" But I wanted the PC, Peter. So I said, bring it over, let me have a look, right? And what it does, it starts up fine, game's fine, but all of a sudden it just shut off, no power at all, right? So I was like, power supply, check the power supply, put me voltmeter on there. Everything was coming through, a 12-volt rail was fine and all that. I was like, what the fuck is this then? Done that with the Cosmos battery, pulled the Cosmos battery, put a fresh one in there. Ran for 2 hours in the middle of a game, shut down. I was like, for fuck's sake. In the end, it was the jumper, like you said. I looked online. I was like, just arch it, just put a screwdriver between it. Done that. I rang him. I went, I fixed that computer. He's like, what was it? I said, literally, all I had to do was put a screwdriver across 2 little metal plates. He's like, and I sold that for $150. I was like, yep, but you ain't getting it back now. That's mine now. That's literally mine. So I got a bargain there. I got a bit of a bargain on that one.
Yeah.
Surprisingly,
John, what's going on, John?
Johnny Boy's in the house. Yeah, he's back in with you boys now, isn't he? We'll send you the bill, John, for bed and breakfast for all the years. I'm glad he's out, man. I'm glad he's out back home.
Well, political prisoner. Yep. Silence the fucker. We got it.
He's back in Australia now, Peter. He flew out today.
Yeah, I saw something about they finally released him after 5 years.
Yeah, it's a long enough in there, to be fair, for what he did.
Yeah. But yeah, that's as far as my attention goes.
Well, what did he do?
He released a load of. Well, they said it was.
He exposed the corruption.
Yeah,
he did what a journalist does. He does what a journalist does. Releases freaking information to the public.
He dumped on WikiLeaks, didn't he? But I mean, I agree with what he done. I don't agree with what they done to him. What I was worried was that like I thought they're going to release him. I'm glad he's back in Australia because he went to America first, didn't he? Stood trial over there. They released him, and then I thought he wasn't going to make it to Australia. I thought he was going to something bad was going to happen on the way over, like the plane go down.
Like what they used to do in Russia. They sent him out to the fucking Siberia. They just lock him up
in a prison.
No, you got to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. I think the world was watching. I don't think America could have pulled anything. I think like we were involved. Australia was involved. The rest of the world's watching. I think they would have done it, America. I think they would have silenced him. I honestly think they would have. I think they would have got rid of him.
It's still early, you know. I mean,
well, it still happen, yeah. Like as if he's untouchable in Australia. Like CIA, they're far-reaching, man. They could in a few months, if they're going to do it, it won't be now anyway. The spotlight's on him. Maybe in a year or two, like you'll get another news report saying he had a nasty fall out of a window, like Russians. That happens quite a bit over there, doesn't it? They done it over, didn't they, Peter? Remember we had the Russian spies? We took them in, and Putin sent some dudes over, literally in a park. Sat on a park, walked up to him with a poison umbrella, stabbed him in the fucking leg, walked off. He died in 3 days. Yeah.
They'll probably have it, you know, a crackhead go on a rage or something like that. You know?
That'd be the story, Mark. Yeah, he got stabbed in the street, mugging. Yeah, like, what's the chances of that? What's the chance of that happening to him now? Quite high. Yeah.
Chances are probably pretty high.
Well, imagine so. They look like their secrets out.
Yeah, he's going to the grocery store, got ran over by
a black car with tinted windows.
Yeah.
So easy to reach him in other countries, though.
But we're tracking it, you know.
Yeah,
they'll arrest some drunk or something like that and say blame it on him. You know?
Yeah, there'd be a fool guy now, Mark. There'd be a fool guy. Hopefully, Australia keep an eye on him now for a while. Their Secret Service to keep an eye on him. They're not stupid. They know America might have a little blitz at him. I bet Putin wanted him. Mark.
Secret Service nowadays, man.
I heard Putin offered to have him fly straight over. He'd love to get his hands on what he needs to know, like the rest of the stuff he didn't release. I mean, that's what America didn't want happening. They didn't want it going into foreign hands. Australia's fine, but they didn't want it to go into China or Russia. They can use that shit against them, can't they?
I'm sure he will be taxed to cover the cost.
Yeah, they paid a bill, Mark. We put up with him for 5 years with bed and breakfast he's had in our prison. He was in an harsh prison over there. Obviously, he wasn't with the other ones, but he was in a fucking one of our top prisons. I wouldn't want to go there, to be honest. He was in a big house.
Yeah, and apparently they kept him drugged and they fucking did all sorts of shit. Yeah, I've heard the stories.
Yeah, you hear a lot of rumors, don't you? Imagine that though. You're obviously he wasn't in general population, Peter. He was protected when he was in the prison. But imagine that if he's on Gen Pop, you're chatting to your cellmate, like, what are you in for? I murdered 4 people. It's like, what are you in for? Oh, I released some documents on the internet. Like, and you both got and he got 5 years for that. It's fucking insane, man. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, they're talking about going, oh well, we're gonna let him have time served.
That's what they said, yeah. He's served a sentence over there. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
I get fucked.
He shouldn't have been in there in the first place, should he? Like you said, as journalists, that's their job at the end of the day.
Yep.
We're all guilty of it. It ain't just America. We do some shit things in the middle of a war. We're all guilty of it. A lot of it is protected. You never gets out. You know what I mean?
The government do shit things.
Yeah,
some people believe the government's looking after them.
Well, they act like the dry people. We had it all with Northern Ireland. Like, they protected our troops. What they done over there? we done some shitty things in Northern Ireland. I got to admit. And they promised our soldiers and special forces like it never come out. Years later, they dropped them all in it. They fucking literally dropped them all in it, naming them and shit. It is wrong, man. Why serve your country when they're going to stab you in the back? It's fucked up.
Oh, be a good little sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Follow the leader. John will look after him. He's going to go and live with John, apparently. That's sad.
Yeah.
He's going to live with John. They'll never find where John is.
Yeah, see, we're going on 5 hours. I guess I'll cut this off for at
Yeah, I
5.
got to make a move, Mark. I got to drop down now, mate.
Yeah,
Gotta
about
make a
30 minutes. Another 30 minutes, and we'll call it a day.
You got a wake on me, yeah? You got a wake on me.
Yeah,
Yeah, whistleblower. That's the word, John. Yeah, whistleblower. I bet he's blowing some whistles in that prison. Bet he was fucking on it. He was.
Whistling Dixie.
Aha, whistling cock. I bet he was in there. Yeah, he would have got the chair in America. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, they definitely would have fucking fried his ass. They definitely
They would have pulled out Epstein on him.
Yeah. Oh, we find him swinging in a cell, but the security went on the landing at the time. I don't know. He's having a break. He's having a cigarette at the back. He must have done it in the right
shift
time.
change. They were
Shift
out.
change. Yeah, that's the classic. The old classic shift change.
He would have gone into fucking Guantanamo Bay and not come out, and nobody would have heard fucking boo from him.
Oh, you hear some fucking horror stories about that place, don't you? There's no rules there. There's no fucking rules there. That's where terrorists. Even Allah can't help you in there, I'm afraid. Once you go to Guantanamo, you're fucked.
All right. Hell, the damn terrorists get treated better at Guantanamo than they did in American jails and shit. Hell,
yeah, I heard they're quite looked after, to be fair. Like, you hear the horror stories, but you also
they were living high on the hog at Guantanamo Hill.
Well, they're trying to flip them, aren't they? Once they got them over there, they still got useful information. So it's better to befriend them than torture them. You'll get more out of them if you make them feel comfortable. They're never going to return back out.
Was kosher, man. Shit, hell, they no pork in the food or whatever.
and now they just meet him at the border crossing and okay, get on the bus. We'll put you up at a hotel for a while.
We'll ferry you in.
Visa card.
More in California or Washington.
The sun's out. Get on the bus. We don't want you getting sunstroke walking through. Come on, we'll take you.
All right. If you get arrested in this city, we'll just put you on another bus and another freaking city.
So, yeah, get rid of the problem, innit?
After you get released from jail, we'll just jump on this.
I love seeing
over
Give
here.
the yellow pages. Yeah, fucking right. No bruises.
You see a bus pull up on the Mexican side. They all climb out of that. Go through this hole in the gate, and some of them are actually nodding at the border guard there with his freaking machine gun, and he's nodding back, and he just points. He points over that way, and they're all going off that way, and hop on a bus. Border guard written on the side of the bus.
Yeah,
and they all hop on the bus and they drive off.
Yeah, it's insane. They want them in, isn't it? The government wants to just admit it at this point that they want to flood your country. Our coast guards literally wait between France and England, and everyone's like, "Well, why are they waiting? Like, why are they waiting? Like, and when they turn up, why are you not pushing them away? They're waiting to pick them up, obviously. What they're doing."
I see a new one on the YouTube channel that get you a VIP passport across the border, $30,000. You know the luxury. They'll drive you to the border and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they'll set you up in a hotel, while you're waiting to cross the border and shit and everything else.
The funniest thing with the scheme we got, you've heard of it, Mark. I've heard that we got that Rwanda scheme. You know Rwanda, the country.
Yeah.
Well, we got a scheme like we started off doing it voluntary. We was like, anyone here is illegal, as if anyone's going to take the offer. But one dude did it, right? There's we'll pay you $5,000 if you voluntarily get on the plane and take yourself we'll buy you a ticket and give you $5,000. Right now, this dude, he's clever as fuck because it only cost him $2,000 to get over to the UK, right? So he's come over for $2,000. He's paid the smugglers $2,000, right? He's sneaked into the country, got put in a hotel for 6 months. Then the government said, right, here's $5,000 and your plane ticket. You're over to Rwanda. So now he's going to spend another $2,000 working his way back through Europe. So he's $3,000 up every time. He does that a few times a year. He's literally got a job at that point. You know what I mean? That's insane.
Oh, they're flying them over here too, man. Hell, dude.
Oh, are they?
Oh yeah, they'll pick them up in a whatever country or
fucking
fly them right over, man. Shit.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
It's unbelievable, man.
You don't even have to go to the border nowadays.
Just straight on a flight.
Yeah, just get somewhere in South America, you know. And
the government's just don't even try. Like, it's so blatant. They didn't even try. They're literally rubbing it in our faces at this stage. And I swear they want civil wars, Peter. I literally think that is their end game. So as soon as civil wars, they can bring all these rules in. Then you can't leave your house. It'd be like COVID all over again.
Yeah,
they want to lock you down, man. They want to lock your ass down and control you.
Control.
Yeah,
it's already listed in the fucking plan anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
the master plan.
Yeah. Dude, I'm not even going to address John's fucking shit there.
Well, he's entitled to his opinion. He's entitled to his opinion.
Yeah, no, the opinion. I'm sorry. Assange goes and releases all these documents, which knowingly puts his life at risk.
Yeah.
But he's a coward.
Well, they flipped it, didn't they? That this is what John's doing on the news. They made it out that he was endangering lives. I didn't read a lot of the documents. I read a few of them, especially with what they were doing in other countries.
Let me guess. He was releasing names of corrupt government officials.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically
Right.
That's what he was doing. Yeah, which they didn't like that, do they? They didn't like that. They didn't like getting found out.
And he put bad people's names and lives at risk. Oh,
well, they're not bad people. These are the people that are ripping you off, John, every day with tax and shit. We got a big thing. You know, we got our general elections coming up here in the next couple of months.
Yeah.
Right? Well, this is how bad our country is. You think you two countries fuck? Imagine this, right? So at long last we got a general election, so at least we'll have.
Yeah, you finally got an election. What has it been? 11 years?
Fucking yeah, long enough. Fuck me, we had tourists for 11 years. So we finally get it. Everyone's like, yeah, at least we get a change. It'd be another shit party, but at least it'd be someone different leading us. But before he called that election, Sunak, all these party group members went and put a bet when he was going to call it, and now they've all been busted. They've been raking these bets in grands and grands, and they're openly admitting it. And the public's like just still lapping it up like a bunch of fucking idiots. Yeah, I'm not even going to vote. Literally, I'm not even going to bother voting this time. I just give up. I just give up on the old thing.
Look, man, I just turn around. I tell people I haven't voted in fucking years, and that triggers them. You have to vote. You have to vote. You can't not vote.
I done the
it's
Brexit
illegal not to vote.
I done the Brexit one because I wanted my say on that, and luckily I picked the right side. Just it was 51%.
When I realised that voting is bullshit, you can vote all you like, but they'll put whoever they want in.
You wouldn't know, would you? You wouldn't know. Say there was 5 of us in the country, me, you, Amy, Mark, and John, right? And they said, right, you lot got to vote who's in charge. And I said to John, right, you vote for A, I'll vote for A. Peter, you vote for A, and Amy vote for A, and Mark vote for A. B would still fucking win. Trust me.
Seriously, all these imports are getting the vote. All these illegal aliens are getting the vote.
But that's why they're letting them in, because they're like, they let us in the country. Yeah, that's why they're letting them in, Peter, to get that vote.
It's one of the bonuses. Yep.
There you go, guys.
Hey,
John.
Right.
How you doing, brother?
Yeah, we live.
Yeah, not too bad. No, the reason I believe he's a coward, it wasn't just corrupt officials. He was releasing names of basically informants, like Afghani informants and shit.
Yeah,
so in their own country, they get fucking beheaded pretty much.
Oh yeah, they get hung up. Yeah, they get hung up.
Right, and he's a coward. The reason I call him a coward because he didn't mind releasing all their names, but fucker, when it come to his life, he was scared shitless.
Yeah,
wasn't he?
Yeah.
See, going inside.
That side of it. Yeah, you're right actually, because
that's why I call him a coward for that.
course he's scared shitless. He released all these fucking names.
Yeah,
Well,
but
he got all
remember,
these
it was
hundreds
innocent
after it now.
people
Yeah.
as well. It wasn't just
Yeah.
corrupt government officials.
Yeah, and they helped us when we were over there, John. Like you said, Afghanistan, we had a lot of interpreters and people who were risking their families. Yeah, they were risking their families.
Yeah.
We brought a lot of them back. When we left Afghanistan, we brought shitloads back, and I got no problem. They protected our troops over there. They're welcome in my country all day long.
Who said he released all these Afghani informants' names?
It's all there in the report. He released over 2,500 documents.
He released loads, yeah.
Peter, yeah. All uncensored.
Yeah.
That was the problem.
Okay, so you haven't seen the documents. You're just going by what the media's told you. Cool.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not going to sit back and read 2,500.
No, normally, yeah, it might not be in there, to be honest, but yeah, the media's going to twist the fuck out of it, to be fair. Definitely.
Right.
But he dumped it, Peter. That was the problem.
He's another fucking Greta Thunberg. That's all I see him as. He's another Greta.
Oh, you think it's bad as her? Fuck me. She's a puppet and a half. She is. Jesus Christ.
She never even completed school, and she's a fucking climate change expert.
I've never seen her blink, John. I reckon she's a robot. I've never seen her fucking blink. She's not even human, man. She ain't human, that bitch. I'm telling you.
She's
AI.
Oh yeah, now I know who.
You're talking about. It's just been blown out of control. They're trying to make him a fucking hero now, this dude. And I was like, well,
hey, I mean,
the people that have bloody saved his ass. Hi, Army. How you doing?
Say hello to John there, Army. You're on mute. No.
Oh, that's good. I thought you might have been asleep.
Wakey.
Oh, she was asleep. She woke up. She heard your voice there, John.
She's in a happy mood, doesn't she? Yeah, but
John, you said that there about they're making that hero, but did you see the welcome he got when he got there was like a handful of people there?
God, he almost got
at the airport. It was more officials than there was
public, didn't he?
Yeah, fucking hell. But there's no one there, was there?
And the dickheads that let him out was the US ambassador, Kevin Rudd. He's one of our ex-prime ministers. He's a fucking dickhead. Real soft bloke. Yeah, useless. What do you think? Peter would know him. And then you got Albanese, who's our current prime minister. He's useless as well.
And you had your British ambassador there as well, which is another useless cunt.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know him. What's his name?
I can't remember, but all three of them were there. But I just watched the video online on BBC, and it's filmed. It looks like they paid people. There's 20 people there with placards, but they don't want to be there. It's a mob. It's rent a mob. You can tell it's hired. And then you got 3 officials. The rest of the airport's fucking empty. No one's there. Yay, hero. No one's doing that. No fucker.
I don't give a fuck enough.
Nah. His wife was doing a press conference before. I was just watching it before I come on here, and I thought, you know what? They're going to make a hell of a lot of money out of this.
Oh, they're going to be rolling in this.
They're like, you beauty. Look how much we're going to make.
Yeah.
You know, he's a criminal.
It is to us next, John, for putting him in prison. Even though we protected him, we literally protected him. When we brought him over to here, when he escaped to here, America, we're going to have him either way. So we literally protected him. Even though when I say we put him in prison, it was in a tough prison, but he was well protected. No one could get near him. And I'm sure he wasn't on bread and drippings. I'm sure that dude had a life of luxury in there, to be honest. He's a political.
Well, he looks like he's fattened up a bit, hasn't he? He's not
he's got a lot of weight on. Yeah, he must be eating fucking well in there. Steaks and shit.
You missed Ladron there, Han. He's wanting you to sing, but, you know.
Yeah, your Spanish singer come by, Amy.
Oh, they were saying he was mentally tortured because he was put in solitary for so many days and stuff. And that was only because he was probably getting protected.
Well, yeah, that's it. He get eaten alive in there, John. Have you seen him? He looks a right pussy. He get eaten alive in our prisons.
What's the name of the prison he was in?
It was the one down in London. Let me double check. It was a big one. What it was now.
London Tower.
No, worse than that one, Mark. Fucking literally worse than that one.
I was watching a show. I can't remember. I think it was the England's Worst Prisons, and it was called. You had that.
We got 3 in London. They're all bad. The London ones are all worse of the worst, to be fair.
What's that one? It's got 2 names to it. It's like 2 words in the name.
You're on about fucking hell, this slips my mind now.
Starts with an S, doesn't it?
You're about strange ways.
But also, hun.
Is it strange?
Strange ways where you put the nutters. Like that's where like the nutters go. That's the worst fucking. And then
Yeah, they put that Nielsen. You know that Nielsen there, one of your worst ever.
That's where Charles. You know Charles Bronson, the fucking psycho. You heard of him?
Manson. Charles. I've heard of Charles Manson.
No, that's the American one. We had Charles Bronson. He was a fucking. Tom Hardy done a film about him.
I only ever heard of the actor Charles Bronson.
Yeah, same name. Yeah, his dad named him after him. He's a mental cunt, mate. Absolute man. Even the guards were scared to death of him. He used to take the guards hostage. Every time he used to
I don't think it was called Strange Ways. It was called something else. Like
you got Strange Ways. You got one on the Isle of Wight, which is on the island. You can't escape from it. A bit like Alcatraz. You got one there, but the main one in London is the one he was in. I can think what the fucking name was now.
Is Newgate still working?
They've changed the name of that one now, Peter. After that got closed down because that was
the one Nielsen was in. I heard that was the worst one. The one Nielsen was in.
Yeah, that's Strange Ways. That's your psychos. Like
is it called Strange Ways?
Yeah, that's your pedos, your mental like serial killers, basically.
Yeah, the worst of the worst.
Yeah. Like normal prisoners don't go there. They wouldn't last 5 minutes. It's all lockdown. You're 24 hours locked down there. You only get an hour out a day. There's no
Yeah, that Nielsen, he was a Norwegian, actually, wasn't he?
Really? Yeah. He was a fucking head case, wasn't he?
Yeah, God knows how many he killed.
Oh, you never know, will you? You'll never know how many in the end because he ain't gonna admit it.
Well, he's dead now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's gone now.
It's like that. You hear about that bicycle bandit?
Oh, but he was in Belmarsh. John, sorry, Belmarsh prison. Belmarsh, that's in London.
Belmarsh.
My mate done 5 years in there. He come out, he was a different person, mate, in Belmarsh.
Right.
Yeah,
in a bad way?
Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah, he ain't been the same since. Like, what he's seen in there, you ain't even talk about it now, like 7 years later. Yeah, it's fucked down there.
Yeah, the guards just turn their heads, don't they?
Oh, the prisoners literally run that prison. Like the guards don't even go in the wing or anything. Like I visited him twice down there. It's such an eerie place.
It did look eerie.
It's a Victorian prison, so it's years old. It's falling apart, mate. It's literally falling apart, that fucking place.
The guards run every damn prison. I mean, not the guards, the inmates run all the damn prisons.
Well, that's right, and they get paid off and all sorts of things, you know.
Yeah, they run the wings, Mark. They bring the drugs in, you think being an officer in there, you're in danger. You're around like 400 fucking convicts.
Yeah, the prisoners run the guards, don't they?
Yeah.
The prisoners run the guards.
Yeah, they make a bit of money, John. Like the drugs, they take a percentage of it, but they love, like you said, they'll have someone to be in control of the wing. You'll have someone, a shot caller. They run everything in there. They run all the big criminal gang run inside. Most of them foreigners over now, to be honest. It's all fucking Polish and all that run them inside.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's like our prisons as well. They're full of bloody Aboriginals and Lebanese, pretty much.
Yeah, they take over, mate. They take over. They're vicious cunts, they are, when they take over a prison.
Well, hon, we're going to get another 10 minutes and we're going to call it a night.
I went to the Broome jail once. I had to deliver something. I was driving trucks at the time. And I went in there and there was just all these fucking boat people in the Broome jail. That's up the north of Australia.
Yeah, yeah.
And I walk out and I knew this guy from the pistol club. I used to shoot with him at the pistol club. And he was one of the wardens there. And he was a real tough old Australian.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said to him, fucking hell, because these guys, all these fucking little boat people, they were helping to unload the truck. It was all food and shit.
Yeah, yeah, supplies and that, yeah.
Supplies. And I said to him, is this safe for me to be walking around with these cunts?
Yeah, fucking, I wouldn't want to be able to.
He used to carry a 44 Magnum on him. Cool. And he goes, don't worry, John. He goes, if one of these,
bless him.
Yeah, he goes, one of these cunts, maybe he goes, I'll fucking put a hole straight through her head. He goes, and I can't wait for him to do it. He hated it. Yeah, he was a real old fella. Yeah,
but 44 blew the body away, John. There'd be nothing left if he shot with a 44. They little midget fucking Vietnam.
Oh, just blow their head clean off.
There'd be nothing left with there. Literally nothing.
Yeah. But yeah, he was, and you could tell he wasn't lying. He wanted to do it.
Yeah, you're in danger as a warden all the time. Like
they just open up the gate, then open up another gate, and you're just surrounded by all these prisoners walking around, and they were like sheep. not one of them said boo to me. They didn't even look at you the wrong way, you know.
Well, that ain't bad. At least they're well behaved, I suppose. Well, you're bringing them food in, John. John, you're bringing them food in. To be fair, they love you. They're getting fed, didn't they? Like, imagine if you was a visitor, they would be like, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but that's the only jail I've been to. So that would have been fairly tame compared to other jails, really, I suppose.
I'd never do that. My mate done the job, you know, like when you escort the prisoners from the court to the prison after you get sentenced. He did that job. Yeah, I got a lot of training, 2 years of training. But I don't know anyone who's been a prison officer, because over what they do is you're not allowed to be a prison officer in your own area. You got to be in a different area because of your family. Because what they generally do, they find out who you are. They blackmail you to bring drugs in. Like they put it on your family.
Yeah, or your families.
Yeah. And you can't do nothing if you go to your governor and say, like, I'm getting threatened. It's too late. They just put the hit on it, and your family get murdered.
Yeah, that's right. They don't care.
So you got to bring the drugs in. Yeah, once you're bringing them in, you ain't gonna stop doing it. You're under their thumb.
That's right. They got you over a barrel. And you see what happened in France? Those prison guards that got shot.
Yeah,
recently.
That was fucked. That was.
They were escorting a prisoner or a few prisoners, weren't they?
Yeah, and they got hijacked, didn't they?
Got hijacked.
That car. Yeah, shot all the car up. Shot all the officers in the car, and was he a Muslim? He was a Muslim as well.
Yep.
Yeah, a terrorist. That was a terrorist cell, apparently, at Command Yen. Did you see that other report about that woman in Paris, John? The one who was jogging in the park, got attacked by the wild wolves?
No. Nope.
There's a forestry park just on the outskirts of Paris, and she was jogging, and they got wild wolves in there. She was jogging, got followed by one wolf, so she tried running out of the park, and then a pack of them fucking she ate her.
Oh, wow.
Dragged her when she was alive. When she was alive, they ripped her apart when she was alive. 5 of the cuts.
Yeah. Wow. What a way to go.
Fuck that. Yeah, what a way to go out, mate. Oh my god. Getting your tummy ripped out.
Second movie? That was the second movie, American Werewolf in Paris.
Along that lines, yeah. Yeah, this is a few weeks ago, Peter. Have a look on the news. Yeah. They shot the wolves in the end, but yeah, she got chased through the park by one. Thought she made it out. She got to the gates and they were there waiting for her. They're clever fuckers, they are, mate. Just savaged her.
Bloody hell.
Big fuckers as well. They were fucking massive. Big ass wolves, man. Really fucking big fuckers. Yeah. I wouldn't go in that park.
Yeah, what a way to go.
You wouldn't expect it in a big city, would you? Having wild wolves sit around a park. Like America, in national parks and that, but this ain't really a national park over here.
You think the government would sort of shoot? Cull them.
Yeah, they're dangerous, mate. Yeah, they kill you. A wolf will fucking kill you, man.
I'm trying to work out how did the wolves get to the park?
Well, they were in the forest, Peter, but they were known to live in the forest. I don't know if they were fenced off or something, but they've obviously found a way out.
This is a park in Paris.
Just on the outskirts. It's like a forestry park.
Ah, okay.
A bit like a national park, but not a national park. Yeah.
Okay.
But she was jogging.
How the fuck they get into Paris?
That's why. Well, they must have them. They must have them over there. Wild. They must have them.
So it's a forestry. It's not actually a park.
No, a proper forest. Yeah, like obviously they're protected for some reason. I don't know why. Imagine that had been a kid there. There'd have been uproar. If that would have been a kid, got a toddler, got dragged off. I mean, they'd be in their guns blazing, wouldn't they? Straight away.
They're reintroducing wolves into the US because their numbers are.
They're dwindling. Yeah, that's true.
So it was a protected forest for the wolves.
Yeah.
And some woman went in there going, "Oh, they won't touch me." Oops.
Apparently she had headphones on. Apparently she
Where's my hand on?
Oblivious. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Imagine that running along with headphones like behind you. Oh, you can't hear a fucking thing. Like that was her first.
Yeah, that's the ones that don't believe in the guns or anything like that. Yeah,
exactly.
Another woke. Yeah. I'll be all right. Yeah, I'll be all right.
You can imagine her, Mark, with a rape whistle. She's getting attacked. She's there blowing this whistle. So that's gonna help.
She got the pepper spray of the
spray the wolf.
I have as much sympathy for her as the people that go swimming with the sharks.
They're not, man.
That's really bright as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's mental doing that. Like, we're not supposed to be in the water. Come on.
It just goes to show that, fitness isn't that good for your health, really, is it?
No, at all. Not when you're going to get savaged by wolves.
We had a woman here not long ago, a few months ago. She went jogging as well. I think it was in was it Bendigo or Ballarat? You might have heard about it, Peter. And anyway, there was some stalker. Remember that? Some stalker got her and disposed of her.
Jesus.
And he was only a young kid, basically. He was about 19, 19, 20.
Yeah, yeah.
And she was like 45, 50, going for a morning jog.
Yeah.
Never came back. This fitness isn't that good for your health.
Nah, you hear people dropping dead, don't you? Super freak fitness, John. They jog like miles and miles a day, and then suddenly just die of a heart attack, like because their body.
Look at Bruce Lee. That's what happened to him.
Yeah, exactly that case. Yeah, exactly that. You can overdo it as well, can't you?
Yeah, you can be too fit.
Yeah. We got another case in a minute. This teenager, he went on holiday over in Spain to Tenerife. You know Tenerife?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
He went over there. He went over to like this, like they have a big party over, like a rave party every year. So he booked tickets, and then he went missing. It was really weird when it got reported, right? And then the real story come out 2 years ago. Him and 7 of his mates macheted a guy over in the UK. They didn't kill him. They hit him in the head with a machete and brain damaged him, so he's vegged for life. Right?
Yeah.
So as soon as I heard that, I thought, well, this is revenge, isn't it? Like this is revenge. But now the other story now is that he was a mule. He was taking drugs over there, coke, and he lost both suitcases when he arrived.
Oh, conveniently, yeah.
See, well, the airport lost them, which is a bit shit for him. So the story is now that he muled over there. He was getting paid to do it. The suitcases ended up in another country. The gang he was taking over for was like, nah, mate, we're not believing that shit. So they took him out to the desert region, and they're still looking for his body now. A week later, they're never going to find that body.
They'll never find it.
Nah, they would have buried him deep, mate. He'd be deep in the floor. That cunt by now.
Yeah.
But they don't mention that he was in a gang and macheted a guy after death. Like the news never report that shit.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
His family. If you listen to the news report, you'd think he's a fucking angel the way they were going on.
Yeah,
I know. Dingoes ate him.
Well, they done a GoFundMe, Peter. 20 grand. I was like, well, that should go to the guy that you macheted to death for a fucking start, for his life, not for your son that's gone missing. That's karma. Sorry, but.
Yeah, that's right.
Mad
it can go wrong real quick.
I used to think,
I did some work for this dude years ago when, and he was tied up in, some heavy business, and he'd say, he'd have people like come around and they owed him money, and basically, he'd have like the electric roller doors that come in, drive in, and basically where's my money? He'd say, okay, now where's my money? Oh, a couple more days. Okay, fuck off and leave your car here. Give me the keys.
Yeah.
And a bit like that. And we're talking like, $50,000, $60,000 cars.
Yeah, luxury cars, yeah.
And, they'd have nothing they couldn't say nothing. They just fucking had to walk home, leave the car there.
You ain't going to fuck with them, John, are you? You know what's coming next. Yeah, you get shot. You just get fucking shot, man. They ain't fuck about with your criminal gangs.
No, that's it. That's the thing, isn't it?
What's their reputation, John? They can't let one person get away with it. If one gets away with it, everyone will start taking a piss and not paying up.
Yeah.
You got to be firm. Yeah, you got to be firm with it, man. You got to make an example out of someone every now and again.
Yeah. It's crazy shit. Yeah, you don't want to get wrapped up in that unless you know what you're doing.
Well, when you're making money from John, they love your ass. The second you stop making money, you're not an asset anymore, are you? They drop you like a hotcake. You're gone.
Yeah.
Get in and get out. If you're going to do crime, get in and get out. Pick your time.
They've got a different code as well, haven't they? It's not, oh, all right, mate. Well, you can pay this off slowly or whatever. It's
you don't get into that shit, mate. No, you don't get into that.
Yeah, pretty much you can't get in and get out. Once you're in, you're in.
Yeah. They ain't gonna let you leave. You know too much at that point. They ain't gonna have you walking around telling stories and shit like that, or they ain't that dumb. They wouldn't be where they are, these criminal gangs, if they let people do that, would they? Do you know what I mean? They'd all be nicked and in prison by now. Yeah, they've got that.
They found the biggest shipment ever of was it cocaine recently? What country was that in? Tons and tons of it.
Yeah, it's washing up on the beach, wasn't it? It was literally.
Yeah, there was some of that here in Australia, but they found some. There was another country.
It's probably off of California.
Yeah, probably.
Was it California?
Could
It
be
could have
from
been.
Colombia directly from. Yeah, they take it over on a
I
speedboat,
heard
don't they?
something like that a while back. I'm not.
Happens all the
Not
time.
so long ago.
In Europe, happens all the time. You get kids like literally
Yeah.
just.
Actually,
on the
it was Europe. It was Germany.
package.
Germany.
Yeah,
It was the
Germany. That was
biggest
it.
port.
Yeah. That was
Germany,
it.
wasn't it? It was about a month or two ago.
Yeah, the little kids found a load of packages, didn't they? Like kilos on the beach.
Oh no! This is the biggest haul ever. This is tons and tons of it.
No, they caught on the boat. Oh, that's good if they caught.
Yeah,
on
the biggest haul ever in Germany. So it just goes to show that the drugs must be rife there in Europe at the moment.
Oh yeah, that's where we get it's all imported over from over America and Colombia and that. That's where we get all our shit from.
Yeah.
It's super strong, isn't it? It's like 80-90% from Colombia direct. But then they cut it down, John. You know what it's like. It gets to Europe, goes through the handlers. They cut it down, get down to 70%. By the time you get on the street, it is down to 20%. You know what I mean? It's a quick hit in it at that point.
And God knows what it gets cut with. I knew this guy years ago, and I do work with stainless steel sometimes.
Yeah.
And we've got this pickling gel, and it's I think it's like hydrochloric acid or something. It's got something really dangerous shit. You get it on your skin, it starts burning. But this guy, he wanted to buy it off me.
Breaks the chemical tool down, doesn't it? Yeah, you can make crack into powder cocaine by adding
like
that
to cut it. What, and you want people to snort that shit up their nose? Man,
no,
really?
Mate, you don't know what it's cut with. Like you said, either rat poison, everything, just to weigh the bag out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, your mouth will start bubbling, you'll foam up, you'll be dead in 5 seconds with that shit. That's poison.
Yeah.
All that
But
they
made this.
John, like that.
They've made this Julian Assange a hero now. He's a folk hero.
All right, they'll have him in the end, John. All right, and give it a year or two in Australia. They'll stop protecting him, and then America, the CIA, send some cunt over and sort him out, silence him.
Yeah.
It's always
well, like you say, like that. What happened with that Russian guy that got that?
Yeah.
Oh, the Russian spy in England, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What was it? With some sort of powder or something?
That was what was it? Like chemical poison. He lasted 5 days. He deteriorated. He was fucked. There was no way he could survive it. We had nothing that could fix it. The chemical they use, we got no antidote for it as well. We got nothing over to fix that. Russia.
I wonder if it's anthrax. You reckon it'd be anthrax?
It is along that line. Yeah, it's along that line of chemicals. Yeah, like we couldn't really do. Our hospitals couldn't help him. He just died in hospital bed. A very horrible way to die, man.
Yeah, because what's his name? The Korean leader, his brother or something. He got done the same way. Remember?
Yeah.
In the airport.
Kim Jong. That was it. Kim Jong. Yeah.
His brother got done the same way. It was. Remember that woman come up and stuck something under his nose.
You just literally a pinprick, John. That's all you need. Pinprick. Get into your blood system. You're like that's it. You're fucked. You're fucked.
That was a few years ago now, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gone back a while. Yeah. That's how easy it is, though, isn't it? That's how, like Secret Service. They're fucking good at their job, man.
Oh yeah.
They just walk into someone, John. Just walk into someone. You wouldn't even notice if someone pinprick you through clothing.
Well, the Russians, what they do. Well, I was listening to an interview, and that a lot of them they put the like the powder around their jocks, the underpants.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you put them on, and it just soaks in through your groin.
Yeah, literally seeps into it. That Russian dude, they done you with an umbrella, a spiked umbrella.
Yeah, it was an umbrella.
That's how they done it. Yeah, just an injector. Literally, just walked up to him in a part, fucking stabbed him in the leg. Like, well, he accidentally done it. Like the guy didn't even know he got done. He thought the guy just accidentally hit him with the umbrella. Then his leg started. He was with his wife, wasn't he? His leg started going numb. And then he knew something was wrong, and his wife like trying to get hospital. By the time they got an ambulance there, his body shut down. His body started degrading straight away.
It's real life kind of James Bond stuff, isn't it?
It
really?
is. Yeah, it's Secret Service shit, mate. It's literally Like I said, they knew exactly what they're doing, man. They're in and out. They're not on cameras or nothing, man. They knew how to play the game.
Oh,
scary, fucking scary shit, man. It's
so
like
Miguel.
It's like Miguel sneaking on a panel. It's this equivalent of Miguel sneaking on. You don't see him come up. He just sneaks out there. Suddenly he's there, like it's fucking weird.
He's there, then he disappears.
He's always there, John. He's always there somewhere.
Oh yeah, jeez. How you been anyway?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Enjoying summer, man. Getting hot over now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're in your summer, aren't you?
Yeah, because you're in your winter now, aren't you? We're on the opposite.
Yeah, it's
mate.
getting cold.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been bloody cold here.
We got a heat wave going on over here.
Oh, Mark's sweating there. Yeah, Andy and Chris was saying that the temperatures dropped on the evenings over there now. John, he said single digits and that.
No, it's 11.8 right now.
Well, that's not too bad, Peter. 11 ain't too bad.
It's a warmish night for winter.
Yeah, that ain't too bad, is it? I'll take that.
Here.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, 2 nights ago it was -1.
Fucking hell, that is cold for you guys.
Nah.
Jeez. I don't mind the summer, but the problem is when we do get some, which is rare, when we have a nice day like today, by like 9 o'clock, it hasn't cooled down. All night, it'd be humid now. Like I couldn't sleep at all last night. It was still 19 degrees all fucking night. I had the windows open and fucking I still couldn't stay cool. And then
Poor Bobby was 19. You're sweating at 19
that
degrees.
That don't sound a lot to you. Yeah, that don't sound a lot to you boys, to be fair.
It's like, then I'm putting a jumper on when it's getting to 19 degrees.
Jumper. I'm sat here in fucking boxer shorts with no t-shirt on. I'm sweating my ass.
It's
Right.
like 25 and 37 over here. Then get
That's definitely warming up.
Fucking
then
hell.
you get a little rain shower.
And it's hot. The
Yeah,
rain's hot, isn't it? It's like, fuck
Yeah,
this
then
shit.
it just freaking makes it so humid shit.
And you're in the woods. You're by the woods, Mark. Trap the heat in the woods, doesn't it? You in John,
I mean,
Peter.
it's humid as quite.
I want to find the gayest cowboy I can find from Tennessee, and I want to send him around to Bud Presley's place
with a pink cowboy hat on.
with just chaps, just his chaps.
California
Just
now we
pink
got
chaps.
the
Pink chaps with his boots back
Chaps.
Imagine his
California
face.
country singers in Nashville now.
Yeah, you said that earlier, Mark. He's tattooed up fucking country singers.
Yeah, they're
That's fucked up, isn't it? That's fucked up.
earrings in their ears and
Oh, Jesus! I had to laugh. Have you seen the anti-gay shit that's going on in Jamaica?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been
Oh,
watching.
don't they get stoned if you're gay in Jamaica, they'll stone you in the streets.
A lot
I
of
had to
countries-
laugh. I really had to laugh.
A lot of them are like Nigeria's worse than that, John. Nigeria,
Is
you
it?
never admit it. Yeah, mate. If you like, there's a lot of gay people in, but they can't even announce it to their own families. Their own families grass them up. Like if you're gay, they're dragged out in the street. They hang you in the street like for being gay. They're so far behind in fucking rest of the world.
And I was thinking
man.
of that. UB40, old Kingston town. I didn't realize they were so homophobic over there. They hate gays. I was
They
actually
really
laughing
hate
when I was watching
Yeah,
it.
they really
I know I shouldn't laugh.
Jamaica, that's the first I heard about that. Yeah.
Oh, they hate them with a passion over there because
Yeah, they're
they're
really
one of the
bad,
most
Mark.
religious. They reckon they're the most religious country in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go to Jamaica, Billy Jack.
Yeah, don't go there. You'll be fucked, Billy. You'll be fucked over there, mate, with your chaps on. We've got no chance.
Yeah, fuck it was hilarious. And they just
sent
said, "Well, we're not
Brett over.
ready.
We
We're
can
not
get
ready
Brett
to
to get-
evolve. You know,
Yeah, we've got to accept bestiality. We've got to accept pedophilia.
Yeah,
child
exactly.
attracted people. We've
Yeah,
got to accept
exactly.
trannies. So we've got to accept gays as well. I'm sorry.
Fuck that.
They're all mentally deranged.
Yeah, they got mental health problems. They're not. It ain't nothing to do anything else. Apart from
I
just fucking
wonder
yeah.
why the Jamaicans ain't crossing the border and shit around here. You know.
And this, they were interviewing this like a priest, this Jamaican priest, and he said, "And we're not into. We don't believe in it. It condemns it in the Bible, and we don't believe in selching." And they said, "Oh, what's selching?" He goes, "That's when another man comes in someone's ass and then
That's
sucks
it.
out."
Yeah.
And that's like not selching, felching.
Yeah, I've heard that word felching before. I've heard that
But he
word.
was calling it selching. He just got it. He pronounced it wrong. And
I heard a new one today. Have you seen that new Ozzy Osbourne piss take advert, John, about a drink? It's brand new. I only seen it on YouTube today because he's got
No.
dementia now, and he bless him, Ozzy.
Is he? Right.
Yeah, it's funny as fuck. Like there's two guys in like a back alley, like, and they got this can. I don't know if it's like a caffeine drink that you have water to, and it's like a drug deal. Like he's selling this can to him, and then this black SUV turns out a black window, and the window pot is Ozzy Osbourne, and he's like, "What are you doing, boys?" and it's about drugs, but it's the funniest advert. And he's like, "Are you going to stick out your ass?" But Ozzy plays the part fucking brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant. I'll try and
Yeah,
find
no,
it.
I'll have to check it out.
I'll put it in the chat. Let me find it a minute. I put it
Yeah.
on my community tab today. I was pissing my Ozzy still got it. He's still funny as
Oh,
fuck.
yeah. Have you seen that one? If Black Sabbath sung Jolene by Dolly Parton, that guy.
Yeah, no, I seen the video, and they done another one with the AI. They made Ozzy Osbourne listen to a song by Shania Twain. Is Ozzy Osbourne? You will see his face. He's like, I'd never sing that shit. He's like, I'd never sing that bollocks.
Yeah, right. Young man, you are now in 5th grade, so you must make up your mind. Yeah, oh mate,
Exactly
5th
that,
grade.
Billy.
There was a thing on one of these news shows. They were saying about it. 3 and 4 year olds now are in Australia are getting this gender reassignment. Studios. They're going there and talking about it. 3 or 4 years of age. I mean, can you remember when you were 3 or 4? Mate, you don't know what you're doing at that age, do you?
Dude, no, I'm not even sure, like 9, 10, John. Like, no child should be able to make decisions like that. Let's come on. Fucking hell.
It's child abuse, isn't it, really?
Well, you'd play the game, John. When we were 9 or 10, if this was about then, you'd do it for a joke. You go into school and say, I'm not a boy anymore. I want to go in the change room with the girls. Like, that'd be a joke. Nowadays, it's not a joke. They're being serious.
No, you have to accept this. If you accept the gays, you've got to accept their agenda. Sorry.
I don't accept any of them. Fuck them all.
This is their fucking agenda since my fucking sister went fucking gay 30-odd years ago.
And it's the thing, isn't it? You give the fuckers an inch, they'll take a mile.
Yeah.
And that's what's happened. We gave them an inch, and now they fucking have taken a mile. And it doesn't stop, does it? It just gets worse and worse and worse.
So
I was chatting to my nephew a few weeks ago, like, and we chatted about school because he went to the school I went to. And I was like, how's the school change? Tell me that. And then he went, anything I don't like, Uncle Dave. He said, like, the unisex toilet. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, we all got to share the same toilet. I was like, fuck me. That's fucked. What happened to boys and girls' toilets? You know what I mean? What the fuck happened there?
Oh, yeah.
Because of the people that can't decide, John. So there's like, fuck, instead of having 3, instead of having a fucking weirdo toilet of male and a female, they're like, what we do, we just put them all in one fucking group and hope for the best.
Well, there should be like male, female, and disabled. And I reckon if you can't decide what you are, you go to disabled.
Go out and piss on the pitch. Go out and piss on the grass. You can't decide.
Disabled. They're mentally fucking insane. They're fucked up.
Do you know what I do, Peter? I always use it to I go in there to say I piss on the seat. That's not what I always do.
Piss on the seat.
I piss on the seats. You try to have a wheelchair onto a toilet when there's piss on it. It's hard work. I make them work for it, me.
No, I'm not talking about those disabled. I'm talking about the mentally fucking gay disabled.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was in jig. I don't piss on disabled toilets.
Yeah, a lot of them aren't right, are they?
Right.
They
but you can't. Not all of them. There are some that are. You know what I mean. You can't tar them all with the same brush.
No. There's cases.
There's a percentage actually.
If they're sitting there telling
you even believe in gay marriage, they reckon it's wrong. They reckon it's wrong.
If they're sitting there telling me I'm gay, you have to accept me, they're fucking deranged.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like they're trying to push their agenda onto you. It's like me saying, I'm a Christian, you must believe in Christianity. It's like, hang on, no, you can believe in what you believe in, but don't push it onto me.
That's the point, John. Exactly what you said. Like, I mean, I guess like when you're gay, like say you, or even if you was like transgender, right? So you grow up till the age of 8. Say you're a boy, right? And then you know something ain't right. I'm just trying to get in their head, right? So at some point, you realize that you're not supposed to be a boy, okay? For some, your brain's telling you you're not supposed to be a boy. I guess that's how it works, Peter, is it? I guess, roughly.
They believe that shit. Somebody's fed them that shit.
But say they haven't, Peter. Say we're gay then, all right? You think you're straight for the first 8 years. And I guess something triggers it in life. Like, I don't know, maybe you start liking your best mate and think this ain't right. Like, why don't I like girls? All right? So at that point you think, well, I'm gay then, obviously. Like I ain't got an attraction for girls, right? I'm 12, 13. I got an attraction to boys. Like you've admitted you're gay. That's it. End of. Like, why do you need to tell every fucker that you're gay? I don't get it. Either people accept it or they don't. But nowadays, they make a big point of it. You know what I mean? And now we've given kids at a young age the freedom to say, "What? Fuck me! I wanted to be a dinosaur when I was 8. Can I be a dinosaur?
Yeah.
No, because I'd be mentalist. I'd be fucking mental.
Yeah, you can be whatever you like. You can be a dinosaur. You can be a kitty cat. We'll even put kitty litter in the fucking front of the bloody bathroom for you to pee in.
Billy, you could be a donkey if you want. Billy, you could be a donkey, mate. There we go. You got the cock for it. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What up, John Quinn?
Hey, how you doing, bro? How's it hanging? How's it hanging?
Quite
hanging
long
low.
by the look of the picture. Yeah, hanging low.
Is it still hanging?
Hey, John, how'd you get banned from Wishy's channel? What'd you do this time?
Oh,
what happened over there?
Oh, long story. You know,
We got a long time.
huh?
We got plenty of time.
We got
John.
time. We got time.
I want. No, I've been over there for a few. I didn't hear it.
Well, hang on. Let's start with Maria's first. I got banned there first. So
you're doing well this week. You're on a
But you've been banned there a few times. John, how many times have you been banned on Maria's?
No, I only got banned there because I got a problem with. 7 Ways has got a problem with me, and I said, something about, did you see a lady boy in Thailand or whatever? Oh, we're not putting up with that shit. We're not putting up with that shit. So I got blocked for that, and then you got Billy Jack showing donkeys fucking each other and women shaving their twats. But he's fine. He's fine. And I thought, what a load of shit. Then
I got you back. I got you unblocked there twice.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, well, I'll always be blocked with that 7 Ways because he's got a problem.
You two don't get on. I think you're talking.
We don't get along.
I don't think you'll ever get along. You're just.
I think it was because I called him a fucking rat or something once or something like that.
That's probably it then. That's probably it.
Yeah, only because he was trying to catch up with Mumsy, and I said to him, "Hey man, leave her alone. She's a married woman, dude. Go for a single woman." And he got the shits on with that.
I didn't think Sam would be interested in Mumsy.
No, he wanted to catch up with her because he lives in the Midlands.
Oh, of course, but they're on the UK. Yeah, you are right. Yeah.
Bob, you're a Nazi. Book burning, all that Jewish propaganda. How dare you? All that pornography.
Bob's got the right idea. Put a fucking lawnmower over it.
Did.
That's the best video on YouTube. That is, like, you just see him.
Yeah, and then you got Bob. Then you got Bob talking about eating people like the cannibal.
Fentanyl zombies.
He doesn't get blocked. That's all a big fucking funny joke. And the thing is, most of it all is just joking around, isn't it? But some people just take it personally.
It is banter.
It's banter, joking around. Yeah, so that was the Maria thing, and the
what happened with you, Wish?
She just. Well, I did. I lost it a bit that day with her because she took my wrench off me.
Oh, right, yeah. What
I just went in there as a joke, and I timed Serge out for 1 minute, just as a joke.
Well, that's a joke. That's a joke, Dad.
As a joke, 1 minute. So she's taking my wrench off me, and then I just said to her, "Hey, you know what? Because her thing is all she talks about is fucking money.
Yeah,
that's her thing, money."
John, has she broke up with that guy? I got that gist.
And I said to her, no wonder fucking Scott left. I said, Terry left.
Oh, but that went down well.
Right left, yeah. Scott left, yeah. I gave it to her. I said, because you're fucking always, into him for money. So that's a thing. And I've heard her talking in Tagalog with other Filipinas, right? Not only, but just these ones that are all into the money. It's all about how to scam money off of fucking Westerners, us.
Of course it is.
That's what it's all about.
When are you going to learn? When are you going to learn? You can't tell a joke. They don't know when you're joking.
Yeah, even we. Yeah, sometimes we get confused, John.
No, I think I've upset everyone.
Well,
except for Billy Jack. Except for Billy Jack.
You couldn't upset Billy.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Miguel ain't got a PayPal. Well, I haven't asked him yet. I'm hoping Miguel ain't got PayPal because the other day I was on the stream with him. John,
you got that Filipina. What's her name? Filipina. That girl.
Yeah, Raquel, she's about again, isn't she?
Yeah, basically,
Who's
I've
she
heard him
arguing
talking.
with? What's happening with that Gilbert? I see.
Oh, who the fuck
Oh, I
knows?
don't know. So I gave it to her as well because I said to her, "Your advice is worthless." Which
ATM.
is because it's all about money. It's all about how to scam money off of Westerns, and I'm not joking, man.
There
This is
comes
what
Heidi. Look at Heidi, here she comes. Look, she's fucking.
Raquel jumped in the.
Heidi would know as well what I'm talking about. That's probably why Heidi doesn't know me. Sorry, Mark. What was you saying?
Yeah, Mark. What was that?
Raquel, she jumped in the.
She was here earlier.
Oh, was she? She was here, was she?
Yeah.
I've never seen her here.
Oh,
wow.
Once in a blue moon, yeah.
Oh, right. I didn't know
She
she
didn't
came
last
over.
long.
I wonder if she's forgiven me yet because she blocked me as well.
I'm not blocked, but last time I went in there, John, I had the worst stare in the world, like the death stare. So I haven't been back since. I was like,
I'm running out of female friends.
Ami still loves you. Yeah.
I just, I know. I love Army's great, you know, and even all talk, you know, and we've all had our, you know, little moments, but
yeah, we've all had our ups and downs. We all got through it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and it's not like, you know, and it's if you want to scam the Westerner, you know, don't involve me. You know, I'm not going to be part of the game. And the way I see it, you get a lot of simps, you know, just throwing money at them.
Yeah.
You know.
But what scared me, John, is I was on a stream with Miguel the other day, and like you've seen this a million times where the guy goes up and starts showing his money. Like Miguel ain't like that. He doesn't think like that. But he was on a live stream with me, and he had his camera on, and he had quite a bit of money on him. And I was like, mate, do not wave that money about, for fuck's sake. I was like,
oh, really?
The Filipinos will be dribbling in the background because he's an easy target. I hope he ain't got PayPal. I really don't. Not being nasty, I really hope he ain't got PayPal.
Oh yeah, he'll be taken to the cleaners.
Oh, they're rinsing, mate. They're rinsing, pretending it is his girlfriend. He starts sending money. They're rinsing, like, and that'd be a bad thing in the community if that happens. I don't want that to happen to him, man.
I was asking me the other day. She, somebody come into somebody. She heard through the grape, you know, the Philippine grapevine or whatever.
Yeah.
She won't even tell me who it was, but so somebody could, the only reason you're with Mark is because you. Somebody said that the only reason you're with Mark is because of the money.
Yeah.
Money.
Jealous, you, Mark. They're just jealous, mate, that you've got a decent relationship. I'll tell you another guy. Do you know he's John? That what's his name? Troy. What's his
Just the
Troy? Yeah.
Now I had a run-in with him years ago when he was hanging about that Risey. Right, we had a run-in, right? Because I know his MO.
Yeah,
he's a guy that nicked someone's girlfriend, right? And I was over at Art the other day. You know Andy and Hart? Right, now I like Andy. Yeah. I always got on with Andy. I reckon he's a decent guy, all right?
Oh yeah.
He's saying to Earth. He's always been straight with me. Now I've blocked Troy. Whenever I go in a panel or in a chat box, I can't see what Troy's writing, so I got to log out.
Stardust and halfway. Yeah, go on.
And I had to log out to check what he's writing, but he's in there winding Andy up. He's like, "I'm interested in your girl," and I was going to bite. I was going to go, "Mate, you've done this to everyone. You've been doing this for 5 years. You're still single for a reason because you're a cunt, pure and simple." That's the truth of it. That is the truth. That is the truth.
That really irks me because you should never go for another guy's man. You know,
never.
That's what I
never.
Ever.
If they break up, John, if they break up. Leave it a month and have an attempt, but don't try and break a couple up. Stupid.
Nah, exactly right. That really does get under my skin when people do that.
Yeah, I almost bit. I was like, oh, should I type some up? But I thought I didn't want to upset
now, John,
her.
if you want to go for another guy's man, go for it.
A guy's man.
Pierre.
That's what he said.
No, if you go for another... No, if a woman... Oh, hang on. If a guy goes for, another guy's woman.
That's a no-no. That's a no-no in this community.
Anywhere. And you don't
anywhere, even in real life, John, you're right. Yeah, you're a piece of shit.
Not cool.
You're a piece of shit if you're doing that.
You are a piece of shit. Yeah. I totally agree. And it's okay to say, oh, well, g'day, how you going, and all that stuff. Have a bit of banter.
The only reason I picked up on it,
and How you going, Darren? What are you doing with that dickhead and all that shit for?
Well, that's what he was writing. That's exactly what writing shit like that. But the only reason I picked up on it is because when that try used to come to me in ideas, he started doing the same to me, asking me a million questions. So at the beginning, I said to ID, I said, I've had enough of this cunt now. So I said, why are you asking me all these questions? It's got fuck all to do with you. So I blocked him. But now he's doing the same to Andy and Hart now, trying to cause trouble. I was like, you cunt. I'm having Eve soon.
ID, no need for a recap. This is like a mad woman having his shit. Conversations all over the place.
That's true.
No, what do you want to recap on? Basically, what part? Yeah, exactly. What part?
What I'm saying, there's no one part. It's gone from one person to another to another.
Well,
we got so much our test. We got so much our testing out in the last 10 minutes.
It's about. Well, we did go from. The one thing I do like about Maria, right? We don't get along that well, and she does. I think because her English isn't the greatest, she's probably misconstrued a couple of things what I've said in the past, right? So she didn't quite get them right. So, but we won't hold that against her. But what I do like about it, she doesn't ask for money, not that I'm aware of.
No, she's never done that.
And nor does Amy. They work for their money.
I can't even get Ami's PayPal. I tried saying thank you, me and ID a month ago. Like, fuck me, try and get blood out of a sting. Literally, you cannot get that PayPal. It's impossible. That's my challenge for the next year. To get
PayPal, man.
Yeah, but like you say, the MO, if their MO is just about let's see how much money we can get, that's when I start getting a bit, nah. You know, you can see through it. And then we've gone from that to what was it? Then guys trying to backdoor other guys.
Yeah,
they've got,
trying to hit on their girls right in front of them, John. That's even worse that they're doing it in front. You know what I mean? Yeah. Being a sneaky cunt in the background is still bad, but when you're doing it on their show and the boyfriend's literally there, being nice as he can without losing it, I was like, this piece of shit.
And a lot of guys, and how this relates is because a lot of girls will go for the guy that's got more money. You know, he might have more money, right? The guy that's trying to do the back door on, he might be better looking. He might be a bit younger or whatever.
John, it doesn't matter if they got more money. There are only reasons to break that couple. So even if, just not that it'll happen, but even if Hart got rid of Andy and went out with Troy would just ditch her instantly just to prove a point.
Right.
But his Hart show, I wanted to say Hart, unmod him. I'll kick the fucker out right now. I'll block him for you. You ain't even got to do it. But it's not my right to say that. It's Hart show. I know she can handle her own stuff, but I really felt for Andy. It was a shit position to be in, to be honest. Really shit position.
Yeah, well, he's never got a bad word to say about anyone, has he? Really?
He's the nicest guy you'll meet on there, John. Trust me, he's the nicest guy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know him that well, but he's. You know, I've said a couple of things in the past, and he's never bitten and that. And I just thought he's a pretty cool dude. He's
a funny guy. I have a proper laugh with him when I go over there. I really have a laugh, and they seem really happy together as well. But when you see someone else trying to needle their way in, I'm like, whoa, but my fucking blood boil.
But how that relates to the girls that have the MO is gold digging, is that they will go for the guy with more money.
Of course,
they will. Oh, he's got more money. I can get more money out of this guy. You know
that's why I asked when you said you got banned off You'd Wishes. I heard that they'd broken up. Like, I don't know if Scott got wise to it, but then she's single now at the minute. Then,
yeah.
So he knows what's coming next.
Oh God, she'd already be bloody. She'd already have 1,000 phone calls. In private.
Yeah, exactly that.
And she already said that on mine. She can get anyone she wants on YouTube.
I've heard her say it. Yeah, I've heard her say that as well. Yeah, I remember
mine.
That was. Yeah.
When she dumped Bruce, remember? Bruce gave her, I think he gave her $160, which is quite a bit of money,
really. I was going to ask you, Bruce told us he's getting married. Is that right?
Yeah, now he's getting Judith, what's her name?
Not Terry's ex?
I'm not sure. Does she go by the name of Judith Riolingo?
Oh, hang on, that's a different one then.
Riolingo.
No, Terry's ex was Judith, but a different surname. Sorry.
Well, she's Bruce was saying that I introduced him, and I don't even remember introducing him to the woman.
He popped in ours the other day. He's like, I'm getting married. I was like, I didn't know he was seeing anyone. I was like, well, good for you. He's all about going to the Philippines, or is he over there now or something? I can't think he said he was over there. I get confused, man, on like, it happens so quick. I don't have nothing against these girls too much, but it's just the gold digging thing. That's kind of gets to me a bit. Yeah, we
and
can't have
the
that in the
back
community.
guys that are
Yeah.
trying to backdoor the other
Yeah.
guys or the
No,
other
we got
women.
no, we got to police our own community, John. You're right. We got to call the bad ones out. Sorry, we have. At the end of the day.
You know, I might say a few
Well,
things
I
nasty,
know
in that, but I'm not trying to backdoor anyone.
They make them out of cotton nowadays, or is it that
soft as shit, Mark? Yeah, soft as shit.
cotton
No, you're
or
right, John. You don't. Yeah, John.
no.
Like you might antagonize people, John, but you've never
probably
chased
is.
someone's girlfriend down. You ain't.
No,
you
never.
ain't
You'll never ever see me because,
ain't-
as far as
you
I'm
ain't
concerned,
that
that's one of the lowest acts you can do. You know, as
Yeah.
a man. You know,
Exactly that. Exactly that.
Very
brother.
low act.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know that's karma will get them one day. People that do that. You know, whether they get beaten up or whatever. You know, step in front of a bus. Who knows?
I also heard that another bit of Marites. I heard that Moira's had a kid and it's Peter's. I don't know if this is true. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Peter, what's all this about, mate? What's going on here?
She saw my bollocks hanging out of my shorts and couldn't resist me.
She got pregnant just off that.
His nuts were hanging down to his kneecaps.
No, what was that? Her brother, Peter, I think someone said. Was it her brother had a kid or something?
Yeah, brother just had a kid.
Ah, good for them. Good for them then.
Yeah, she's now Auntie Moira.
Oh, that'd be good for her. That'd be good for her, man. Yeah. That's good. That's
She had another kid, has she?
No,
her brother.
Her brother had a kid.
So
right.
Yeah.
Someone was saying that she was a lesbian or something. Is that true?
I don't know. Ask her.
I don't.
I thought you knew her intimately.
I thought you chatted to her in private, Peter, or don't you chat to her anymore?
I don't chat to her.
I'm joking. I'm winding you up.
I'm on Messenger somewhere, but we haven't. She hasn't sent me a message in ages.
Yeah, but she had a crush on you for a good while, and you were pretty straight with her, weren't you? You put her straight. Yeah, that's fair enough. You can't do any better than that, bro. That's all you can do. Can't help if someone fancies you. There ain't a lot you can do about it online. Look at Latoya. That means she fancies every cunt.
Not me.
Yeah, but hey, Bob, see what he says? No one can get me away from my Asawa, but there's a lot of guys that would try to backdoor you, man.
They would try it on Bob. Trust me. Yeah, go careful in this community. Luckily, your wife isn't on YouTube, Bob, which is a good thing, to be honest. Is a good thing.
I tell everybody there, Heidi, that I buried all my gold and silver in the backyard. Yeah, bring a shovel.
Bring a shovel.
Bring a shovel. You make them dig their own grave, do you?
So
dig their own grave.
Yeah.
You know what my most attractive feature is?
Once they dig a hole, I'll plant
your balls, Peter, I reckon.
The empty hole.
My 250 acres makes me the most attractive man in the area.
Oh yeah, you're a commodity online, Peter.
Oh yeah.
That's not just online, locally as well.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course. In real life, they know you owns property, man. They know
it's not your testicles hanging out your shorts. It's your 250 acres, isn't it?
That's his 2 acres. That's 2 acres.
Yeah,
2 acres in balls.
That's only 2 acres. They want 250.
You got 250 of them.
Acres makes my donkey dick look small.
Yep.
Billy.
Exactly.
You better, Billy. I'm scared of you going to the Philippines, bro. To be honest, you're a generous guy. You go carefully with her, mate. You go careful, dude.
Oh, I think I'll go incognito.
I would, mate. There's a lot of scammers. I know you're a clever dude, but even they're very clever with her, mate. Go carefully with her.
He's going to have a bath in Condi's crystals before he goes, so he looks like a native.
Well, just don't be carrying a lot of cash on you around. You never know what the limit they go to with her, mate. If they knew you got money on them.
Well, I'll just when the Pinay start chasing me, I'll run away. So you'll never catch on Mark Truitt.
Drop Mark's name.
Yeah, drop my name. Yeah.
I'm a beginner of bollocking when you get back. Like, Mark, I ain't been over there. What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah, it just there's little things that irk people, and that's one for me is backdoor men and gold diggers.
Yeah, that's the 2 pet eights on.
That's my pet eights. I mean, I'm guessing everyone else has got something else.
No, that's mine as well, mate. That's spot on for mine, that is.
Oh well, Billy, he's not real fond of Brett Glasgow.
That's because he's a cunt.
And have you ever seen that show on TV? It's called The Good Doctor, and it's an autistic doctor.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Always reminds me of Brett Glasgow, that dude. I think, Billy Jack would like this show. Yeah,
you should check that out, Billy. You should have a look at it. It's on YouTube, I think, some of the episodes.
The Good Doctor.
Every time I hear or see Brett now, I'm going to think of Bill Gates.
Why?
Have you listened to Bill Gates? They talk the same.
Yeah, like a computer. Literally like a
Oh,
computer.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, Stardust.
Have you looked at Bill
backdoor
Gates? Brett looks like him.
Yeah, he's starting to change into, I think.
There's two types of backdoor mans. The gay backdoor man likes to, go through the back door, and the straight backdoor man likes to steal your girlfriend.
That's true, Mark. Yeah, there's two
That's
types of them.
good definition. Good definition.
The gay
The straight backdoor man,
backdoor man
aka
and
Jody.
Backs against the wall.
Yeah, we're talking about the second one, the straight backdoor man.
Yeah, the one who tries nicking your
about the
girlfriend.
straight backdoor man. So.
Yeah. Miguel
Yeah,
started all this
first-
shit off.
first
This is
started.
Miguel started all this crap off. I blame him.
When the old man goes out the front
Yeah,
door,
you
the
understand
backdoor
that,
man comes in the back door.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Really?
And you know what they say, Mark, as well. We got an old gangster here. He's dead now, but he'd say when he ever like assassinated anyone, he would dig the grave for him because he'd say if you gave him the shovel, you're giving him a weapon.
Yeah, that's true.
So he'd say at least he'd do something decent for them before they died. He'd dig their grave for them.
Yeah, a little bit of respect for it. You go like that's quite clever. I like that.
Yeah,
That's quite clever.
that's one thing you just got to remember. You're giving them a weapon if you give them the shovel.
Yeah, you can do a lot of damage with a shovel. To be fair.
Yeah,
You
no
can take
problem.
something clean off.
Anything else you want to know about the, just let me know.
Mark will tell you.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah. So I don't know. Peter probably hates cops, right? He's got a thing about cops. He doesn't like cops.
I think we all have.
Yeah,
A lot of them not trustworthy. I gotta admit.
I don't mind them as long as they leave me alone. You can't trust them, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, John, that's it.
You gotta make the quota.
Yeah, they got to make
Yeah,
that.
you're right. The quota, and
Yeah, that ticket quota, mate. They'll give you it for any reason, wouldn't they?
I think they're charging like $630, something around that mark now. If they catch you using your mobile phone while you're driving.
Oh, is it that much now? Is it? Do you get points as well? Is that points as well?
Yeah,
John?
and 3 points or something.
Yeah, you get points over.
$130 for answering the phone call.
Think of all the people you're killing by using your mobile phone.
Well, it's a distraction, Peter, though, isn't it? It's a distraction when you're driving. You could buy a hands-free kit now, which is just as easy. Hands-free kit, it hooks into your car and all that. Plug it in.
I know. Most of these things are just fucking revenue. They're nothing to do with fucking crime. They're revenue.
Most of it's on the cameras nowadays. They ain't even the coppers doing it. It's easy money for them. They snap a picture, you're on the phone, you get a summons through the post, get your points, pay your fine, rinse and repeat, innit? Literally, until you run out of points.
Come on. You led the shit you've got going on in the UK. We don't like your car, it's too old.
Yeah.
Now you got a fine.
We just cut the cameras down over. We do what France do. We just literally get a chainsaw.
Oh, I know that. I love that.
Yeah, that's great fun.
That is just
they do that in London. I like what they got in Japan, John. Have you heard what they got in Japan on the highways? They got cameras, but it's not for speeding. It's not for mobile phones. It's for people having sex in the car when they're driving.
Oh, you're kidding me.
They're out all the time, mate, like bunnies, shagging, sat on their laps and all that.
Wow.
Non-stop over there. They Japanese, they're on it. They are. Good for them.
Yeah, good on them.
Yeah. But that's
Well,
great fun. Bouncing on your lap.
They call that a highway heady.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, highway heady. That's the one.
You ever had one of them?
I have not when I've been driving. I've never done it. Yeah, I've never had one when I've been driving. Stationary in a car.
You can't help it, but you actually end up speeding a bit because your foot starts like going on the.
I can imagine the adrenaline. Yeah, you start pushing down on that pedal, don't you? Especially when you're going to come.
Yeah, you're doing 200 k's an hour.
I wouldn't want to do it on a bike, John. Fuck me, you'd be wheeling down the fucking road. Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, they call that a wraparound.
Wasn't there a case when there a girl? I think it was in America years ago. The girl was knocking a guy off, and he got in an accident. He got in a bad wreck, And obviously, like when the fire brigade got there to cut the bodies out, they pulled her body out, and in her mouth was his dick. She chopped his dick off. Yeah, imagine that. What a way to go.
Yeah, she suffocated. The cause of death was she suffocated, and he died through loss of blood.
Yeah, fucking what a way to go out that is. That's the way I'm going to go out. That's the way we're going out.
No. That's how Lady Di went, isn't it?
Probably, yeah, knocking them off. Dark tunnel, see? You can't see what you're fucking doing.
I ain't what's the latest story on that, man? How'd she die? They got so many conspiracy theories on that shit.
I've lost it. Yeah, the stories are insane now, Mark. Some of them are weird as fuck. They stuck with the press one, didn't they? They stuck with the getting chased by press. Apparently, they're still. That's what the royal family are sticking with.
They're sticking with.
Yeah, that's the easiest one.
Hang on, what's this duct tape? What Stardust saying? Where's the duct tape? What's with this? They're out to hit someone? These girls?
Hey,
they're talking about shovels and duct tape and.
Who are you gonna kill, girls? Fucking
Peter, I think you're first on the list.
Peter, they're gonna mask you up. They're gonna take your ass up.
Maybe it's a new kind of waxing. Instead of waxing, they do the duct tape.
Gorilla glue, Mark. Gorilla glue. That's what you need. Gorilla glue.
Yeah,
gets anything off that shit.
100-mile an hour tape.
Martin, you don't need duct tape. Just ask me nicely.
He'll hold his hands together for you. You don't need to tape him up. Peter will hold his hands together for you. You won't struggle.
Yeah,
Gorilla glue.
You don't have to take him by force. He's quite willing.
Hey, you surrender, Peter. He put his hands up.
Do what you must.
Yeah, do what you must. I'll suffer. Go on. Go ahead. What way?
What a way to go.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really asleep. She's back in the back.
She's writing all this down. She's writing all this down. She's like Gorilla Glue, duct tape, ropes. She's writing all this shit down. Bless her.
So nobody can read it.
Yeah, they want hair removal. Look out.
Encrypted.
They're after your
swapping
shorts,
beauty.
Peter. They're after your shorts.
No, they're swapping beauty tips.
I told you this a long time ago. They had a meeting about it. All the girls had a meeting about 3 months ago. They're going to get Peter's shorts off him.
Have you seen Martina's new video she's put up on her channel?
The one with that was classic, John. I find that funny as fuck.
Yeah, oh God, if you want a good laugh, check it out.
I won't say what it is. I'll let them go and watch it. Peter, go and watch it. It is the best prank ever. Oh, you seen it? Yeah, what a clever idea. What a fucking clever idea that is.
That is so funny, isn't it?
Her face is the mum's face is a fucking picture, man.
Oh, the grandmother or whatever.
Yeah.
I've seen that one.
How funny is that?
Absolutely
that is hilarious.
Now, if I worked in that if I worked in that store, I'd definitely do that to a family member, John. I would definitely do that. Next time they come in, I'd swap all these photos around and get them over to that place, the picture place. And
that's got to be one of the best pranks I've seen.
Yeah, because it's not harmful, it's not nasty, it's just funny as fuck.
It's missing the end. It's missing the end. I wanted to see her try and pay for it.
Yeah, buy her own picture. That'd be fun. That'd be even funnier. That would be.
God, I watched that. I watched that a few times actually.
The pictures they use are amazing.
The checkout chick. I want to see her face when she's looking at all the photos, going,
"Scanning
these
it
are
in."
now.
Yeah, she's
trying not to laugh.
The same person.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone had a good thought. That was a good idea.
You know, that's what YouTube's supposed to be about, isn't it? Have a bit of a chuckle, have a bit of a laugh.
Exactly, John. Yeah, give us some ideals of how to make people laugh and that. They want you to copy it. That's what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's been so much drama and shit, isn't there, on YouTube?
It has recently, mate. Yeah, it's been insane on there the last couple of last year.
Yeah, it hasn't it been about last year.
Yeah. Let's hope it settles down a bit now. Anyway,
hey, we can understand everyone has a bad day every now and then, right?
That's inevitable, isn't it? We accept that.
People have a bad day, or you might say something that triggers someone. Oops, all right.
Yeah, exactly that. But some people just like every day, innit? Every day's a bad
Yeah,
day.
they do it on purpose, don't they? They purposely, yeah.
Literally, yeah. Some people can't let stuff go. Can't take banter. Can't let it go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Grandma's taking freaking notes from John Quinn. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like John Quinn.
Oh, yeah. I would have loved a grandmother like her.
She sounds awesome. She sounds awesome.
I don't think I ever heard my grandma cuss at all. I mean,
I never heard my nan curse once. I got to admit, I never once. She wouldn't have done it.
Nah, mine was the real
back in the
good.
day. Yeah, back in the day,
twice, or something.
Yeah.
They never laid the F-bomb down though.
They didn't need to, Mark, did they? A stare was enough back then. They didn't need to swear at you. A stare was enough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, yeah. Remember the first time I ever got caught saying the C word. Oh, God, did I get a belt for that?
I remember that when I was younger, John. Our dad caught me. He stood right behind me. I was chatting to my mate. I was like, see there, you cunt. I looked right, our dad's there, his face. I was like, oh, fuck. I'd be going out for a week. I'm branded. He's like, yep, get your ass in the house.
Yeah, and when my mother's giving me a hiding, she'd be saying something like, if my dad was working, like I get a hiding from my mother. Then when my dad could come home, I get a hiding from him. But
you got another one.
My mother was giving me a hiding with the belt. She'd be going, "Don't you ever fucking swear again, you naughty little fucking prick," swearing her head off.
Yeah, going out.
And if you answered that, she'd just continue hitting you. So you'd learn not to say nothing. So she'd run out of words to say.
Yeah.
Just
run out of swear words.
I used to think, hang on, you're telling me you're swearing, but you're swearing yourself.
You know when your mum would say to you, like, wait till your dad gets home, right? Now, I was more scared of mum because our mum was emotional blackmail. Our mum would do that thing. I'm really disappointed in you. And that used to hit me for 6. I didn't worry when our dad got home, but I'd take a whack and that was it. Do you know what I mean? You get whacked once, go up in your bedroom. And 2 hours later, he's like, effing all right? I'm like, yeah. And that was it, done. But mum, for days and days, she's emotionally blackmailed me.
Right.
Like,
just go quiet on you.
Like wouldn't have a normal conversation with you to make sure that it sunk in that you've done wrong. I learned better off that, to be honest.
Yeah, nasty.
Yeah.
My mother, she'd use a thin belt, and that one used to sting a lot more than the thicker belt. Dad would use the thicker belt.
My dad always pulled out the thin belt. That's all he had. He never had a thick belt, a wide belt.
Yeah, you got the little thin ones, the leather ones, wasn't it? They were like, fuck these things.
They stung, didn't they?
They left a mark as well. Yeah, they left a fucking
mark. Yeah,
they
welt you.
You couldn't sit down for a fucking week with these cunts.
Oh, we used to get flogged at school and everything back in those days.
You remember the little paddle balls with the little ball on the end as a paddle?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember they
like getting it in for a present or something and shit, and ball off and shit. They
paddle you to death, Mark.
Yeah,
paddle your ass. Yeah,
that's why you bought me them little damn things.
That was the reason.
I had a few of them broken across my ass. And
what you just said then, John, like I was so lucky. The year I started secondary school, the year before they banned caning, so I just missed it. I just missed it.
Oh yeah,
I just missed it, mate. Over in the UK, the cane was in his room in our headmaster. He had a cane in the corner, but he wasn't allowed to use it, so we just missed it. But the kids above me used to tell us horror stories. Like they used to go in there and get fucking whacked one. Yeah.
This guy. Our headmaster, he was like a real sadist. He was an ex-World War II veteran, and he had like I don't know about 8 canes on his wall, and he'd cane it. He'd only cane your hands, but after he caned you, after he gave you about I don't know 3 on each hand, right on the tips of your fingers, and your fingers would just instantly go blue.
Yeah,
and then he'd make you open up the door to get out of it, and he had one of those round knobs. You couldn't.
You can't feel nothing, can you?
And he'd just be sitting back smiling, watching you try to get out of his office,
What a sadistic bastard.
He was a sadistic
that is proper sadistic.
We used to give them names, man. We had one lady that we called her Machine Gun Kelly. They used to make them out of everything. Sawed off baseball bats.
Damn.
get a baseball bat and flatten both sides of it and shit.
Fuck me.
Then they get the
Oh, that'd be like a thud.
drill holes in the damn things.
I said
Wow.
they
Hey,
go faster through the air, Mark. That's why they put the air holes in. They drill holes in them.
Streamline it.
Yeah,
There was
literally.
one
Yeah, it come through the air a
lady,
lot
she
quicker.
monogrammed her freaking paddle and shit.
Proud of it. She's proud of it. Like,
Yeah, that was nasty shit. But you know, I don't know. I mean, look at the youth crime now. It's worse than it used to be.
well, that's the reason why is like the kids are like out of control, John, because they had no discipline at school now. Teachers can't even touch them anymore.
No,
teachers can't do it.
I get a lawsuit.
Yeah, exactly, Mark. They get sued for it nowadays, wouldn't they? They'd lose their job, get sued, end their career. Fuck
that's
that.
a lot. I noticed that about the Filipino kids. A lot of them, well, the ones I met, are very respectful towards their elders.
Probably because they've had a whack, John. I expect. Probably because of that reason.
Yeah, and they've learned. Yeah, they just learned to respect their elders. Here in the West, they don't give a shit, mate. There was a bloke that got stabbed the other day. He was 47 by like a gang of 14-year-olds. Stabbed him in the back.
That's mental, isn't it?
He lived, but you know, it's just at a shopping centre. Yeah, broad daylight in a shopping centre.
What was they playing up, and he went over and just told him that shit late, or did he just attack him?
Something like that. Well, they threatened him, and he said, "Yeah." You know.
Yeah, we had a case like that. Yeah, we had a case like that about 3 years ago. I seen the CCTV. He went into the toilet, and they were all fucking about, like, you know, breaking the drying machine.
Right.
There's like 4 of them in there. The bloke, all he did, it's an old bloke, it's like a 70-year-old bloke. He went in there, he went like, "Come on, lads, cut it out." And there's like, "Fuck off, mate." And then you see him leave the toilets, go to the entrance. 7 of them follow him out into the car park, and then they'll stab him up with knives.
Oh,
fuck
God.
that. Yeah, fuck
Killed
that,
him?
mate. No, he lived, but he's pretty messed up. They had a few organs. He was 70, like he was old age anyway. But still, you shouldn't be doing that to older people, man. That's bad. That's the parents, though. That's bad parenting for your kid to out with a knife in the first place.
I heard Scotland was bad for crime. Is that right?
Yeah, they're pretty bad up there as well. Yeah, street crime and that's pretty horrendous. Yeah, they're pretty horrendous. Nice crime everywhere.
New York.
Yeah, it's beautiful. A lot of rough areas up there, really, John. Like Edinburgh, Glasgow's a fucking shit old Glasgow. I wouldn't go there.
No, you get shot.
You get shot? Where?
Oh, or in New York City, I get a bunch of illegals jumped a cop car or whatever and shot him and shit.
Yeah, that was on the news, wasn't it, about that?
Yeah, that's out of control, isn't it?
Shit.
Well, we said this, John. We said we let them all in these countries. What are they going to do? They're going to rise up in the end once there's enough of them.
Yeah,
you're importing an army. Like once there's too many, once they outnumber you, what are you going to do? What are you going to do at that point?
Oh yeah.
The government ain't going to protect us. The police ain't going to protect us. They're more interested in them.
Oh yeah.
It'd be us, the people that stand up to them. It'd be us lot that suffer when it comes to that.
They're all down in Victoria. Take note. That's where they're coming in, Victoria.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, they're everywhere.
They're spreading out.
Yeah, they're spreading out, but they're all arriving from Africa to fucking Victoria. Go figure.
And they're vicious. Their gangs are vicious, Peter. The machetes is like minimum for them. They're they're savages, literally savages.
Why are they going direct to Andrew's fucking country?
You look at the violent culture, right? And every country is different, how they deal with violence, like the violent culture. Remember how the old days it used to be, come on, man, let's have a stand-up fist-to-fist fight. It doesn't work like that anymore.
No, it ain't that way anymore. We chat about it earlier. We was on about it earlier, weren't we?
Were you? Yeah, I mean, and that's violent culture. So you import these people from a country where they'll, like you say, shoot you or stab you or whatever, and you're bringing that culture into your country. What do you expect's going to happen?
Yeah, you can't tame it, can you? We didn't know how to deal with it. We literally didn't know how to deal with it.
Well, Peter, according to Jamie, you should get along with the ones coming from Africa.
Really? Is that the latest? What did he say?
Oh, he called me a nigger.
Oh, really?
I got called a nigger off him. Yeah, I got called a nigger off him as well. I think Heidi did as well.
When was that?
I just got back a few months. I got called.
Oh, is it a few months ago now?
Yeah.
I saw he had one up. Peter and Billy Jack and what do you
Oh,
say?
yeah,
The old,
yeah.
what do you say? Something fucking.
No,
What I want to know, Peter, I guess this is you, but who said that he looks like Death warmed up? Who said
I
that?
that
did.
wasn't me.
So
I did.
that was you, Billy.
Yeah.
That's all I keep seeing on his community tab every fucking day.
That bothered
like,
him so bad.
Someone got to him. I was like, I thought it was Peter, but fair play, Billy. Fair play to you.
See, the problem is I only deal in facts. I put the facts back out there.
Did you see how he put his picture up? He photoshopped it.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
puts a filter on. Only bloke on YouTube that uses a filter, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah,
insane.
Yeah, the thing I find really funny about him is that he actually believes that he's the handsomest man that's walked this planet. I think
he does.
He actually puts his video on sometimes, and he's just like shaking his head like he's so cool,
like a model, isn't it?
Yeah, like he's a model, and I actually find it funny. But
when you go to the fairground, you get the magic mirrors, and I reckon he got them in his house, distorted mirrors. He reminds me of the Wizard of Oz. The lion. The lion. He looks like that cunt. He got the same face as that lion off the Wizard of Oz. He got that weird shaped fucking push-up nose, piggy nose.
Sorry, Billy and I are old parts, and the only way we get laid is we have to go to the Philippines to get laid. Unlike him, who's just got the girls throwing themselves at him.
Yeah,
that's his fucking word. I was like,
well, you got to give him 10 out of 10 for confidence, don't you? Or self-belief.
He can't find a filter to hide his turkey neck.
Yeah, you can't disguise that. He got these little pair of bollocks hanging down underneath his chin, mine. What's going on there? He's starting to look like Big E. He got a pair of there, fucking pair of testicles underneath his fucking neck.
I don't know Big E, so.
Big E's got a new scheme now, Peter. He's literally. Do you know the gay Malaysian? Do you know him?
Mr. Malaysia, ET, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's doing his dirty work. This is Big E's MO. He won't go one-on-one with you, so he pays other people. So he's promised Mr. Gay Malaysia a ticket to the Philippines if he calls Heidi out and all these people in the community. He's Mr. Nobody, I call him. He's a fucking. He got something stuck up his ass, probably the chair leg or some shit.
I don't have a problem. I mean, I've had. I've had runners with virtually everyone on YouTube, but I don't really have, I don't seem to worry those dudes too much. How you going? I just let bygones be bygones, pretty much. I don't hold on.
Yeah, I don't care enough about him to bother.
I don't know what's happening in the past.
Oh, I won't react with him, John. He's well below me. He ain't even on my level as far as I'm concerned on YouTube. He's been around a year. I've been here 6 years. I ain't got to deal with shits like that. Ain't my job to do it. So he can run his mouth. He can run his mouth like no one goes to his stream anyway. He gets like 6 views every 4 hours, so don't bother me.
Of course you've got.
Well, all I saw is got a bit of he's got gripe with Mikko or something, hasn't he? Mikko?
Yeah, I think he hates Mikko as well. Yeah.
No, he also had a go at Heidi.
Yeah, you don't like Heidi at all. You don't like Heidi.
That's why Dave's. I was wondering why you were attacking. I just remembered, because he attacked Heidi.
Oh, Lord's defend my girlfriend, Peter.
That's fair enough. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying fair enough.
No, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
What does Big E got to do with that, though?
Well, I've known Big E like for 6 years, and this ain't the first time. Like, excuse me. Hang on. Gone back a few years ago, we had a run-in with him, but he won't confront you. When you go on a panel with him, Billy, he just will not confront you. So he'll pay someone else to come after you. We've had all this before. He done a channel on me. We got it shut down. Now he's doing it again with this gay cunt. I don't know what his problem is. Probably because he got divorced and his marriage fell apart. That ain't my problem. Shouldn't have threesomes, should you? If you have threesomes, your marriage is going to fall apart. Nothing to do with me.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, and the way I think of it is, people's personal lives should be treated as such, personal, and why it's even been brought out in YouTube, I have no idea. But
sorry, Peter, I just corrected me there. We used to talk about with Cheese Journey, all right? Yeah. At the beginning, I won't go into detail, but it started because of that. Because we took Cheese side, he don't like us. Which is fine. You know what I mean? I pick and choose who I want as friends.
I think she blocked me as well. She blocked me.
Did she? Chi Bloody
Yeah,
was, she?
I
I
can't
haven't seen
remember.
Chi. I haven't seen Chi for ages, to be honest. I don't know if she's still online or not. I haven't seen her for ages now.
Oh, I think she fell in love with some Canadian guy, and
I think she's still seeing. Yeah, he's all right, man. He's all right, that guy.
I think they married or something, didn't they? Didn't they get married? I don't know.
I didn't think they got married. Are they married, babe? I'm not sure.
I think they got married.
Oh, they were together.
Ah, there you go, Peter. I didn't want to say it, but I'll let Heidi say it. Big E was like the manager of Chi way back. Chi ain't like that anymore, but he was her pimp, basically.
Okay.
He was her pimp, yeah, at one point. And that ain't the only girl he's done it to. He does it to his own wife. He pimps his own wife out. Even
Yeah.
Ricky Drama had a go on her, like, do you know what I mean? Like Evans had a go on Big E's wife. She's like past the parcel.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think he'd be doing that.
What, you don't think he's been having threesomes? Hey?
Well,
Well, you haven't heard that?
Yeah,
That's common knowledge. That's common knowledge.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's common knowledge. But no, obviously they picked the wrong person to have a threesome with, and then their divorce happened, which is.
I was thinking you meant like other guys went into the picture.
Well, no,
I don't
you
think
know what a
he'd be-
pimp does. You know what a pimp does. Like, this is why I told Billy. This is why I was saying to Billy, like,
But hey, some people are into that business, and that's their own thing. If they want to get into that.
No, I ain't got a problem with that either. If you're a swinger and you're all partners are happy with it, go for it. Swing your socks off for all I care. I was trying to explain to Billy, like, he'd be your friend and he'd put you up and he'd look after you over there, but he'd use it all against you in the future. It's the problem.
Yeah, I've heard other people tell me similar stuff. I mean, I don't know the guy. I mean, I've talked to him a few times on Facebook. I like Biggie. I don't have nothing against him, but I don't know him.
That's fine, Billy. I'm not telling you to stay away from him. Like, I'm just saying, if I was going to pick a guide, it wouldn't be him. Me personally, I'm saying. Like, I remember, you know Princess Anne Nod, don't you? You know Princess Anne.
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Well, if you check her channel, go back a few videos, she was in a conversation with Big E, and he was slagging off everyone online. Literally everyone got a mention. Every single person. So he's a backstabber. Oh, you bring him on the panel now, I'll say it to his face. He won't confront me anyway. So.
Well, I have heard that about him. I'm not gonna lie, but
he might not do it to you, Billy. I'm not saying he might not do it to you. If he's got any common sense, you'll be the last person that he'd do it to. Being a big guy, you ain't gonna fuck about if he screws you over. You know what I mean? Like, he ain't gonna fuck with you, so he might not do it to you. To be fair, you're American as well, and he's originally from America, and Delaware, so he ain't that stupid. I don't think.
No, I've heard he can be like a pure gentleman. He's met quite a lot of YouTubers, and he can be like a really nice bloke, really nice guy.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
He has met. I'm not denying that, John. He has met a lot of people, and he got a lot of friends in the community. What he's met, and he travels around. I ain't got a problem with that side of it. But anyone who interferes, like, if you're going to argue with me, come to me, come to my face. Don't pick someone else to have a go at my girlfriend. If you want to confront me, get your ass over to England. Well, we'll arrange a meet in a field, off camera, and we'll sort it out. No problem. You know what I mean? It's easy done. I've offered him before. The offer's always there. You know what I mean? You won't be going home. You won't be going home at all. I'll bury you over. But
no one likes your woman getting attacked.
No,
you know what I mean. You got to stand up.
The problem is, John, when you attack my girlfriend, then my line's disappeared. It means your wife's on my radar. It's a free throw at that point. Yeah, I'm going to sink down to your level to argue with you. Sorry, that's just the way I work at the end of the day.
Yeah.
He bites
me. Like I said, there's been a lot of drama, hasn't there, on YouTube, and a lot of it is just
past history. A lot of it's past history.
What do you call it when it's not even, there's nothing in it? It's just petty shit.
Well, the big row was the thing, like, we all know Princess Anne Nod, she gives as good as she gets, all right? Even she'll admit that. Miko made it worse. Even Miko will admit, like, we all know Miko come in the community the wrong way with the threats and that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've heard of Miko. Yeah, but we all know Miko, like, he's threatened everyone. He's open about it and all that. We sorted that side of it out. I don't like the fact that they pour and bomb Princess Anne Nod. I don't care who you are. I don't care how bad the woman is. If you've got a private picture of her in private, don't ever show that in public. All right, just don't do that. Not in front of me anyway.
Yeah, they call that. Yeah, is it porn bomb or porn revenge or something? They call
revenge. Yeah, it's illegal.
Revenge porn. Revenge.
Yeah,
porn.
every country is illegal now. You'll get your ass locked up for that. You
you can get in big trouble for that.
Yeah, of course you will. Yeah, you'll go to jail for it. Pure and simple.
That's wrong. You know, that's one thing I had lost a lot of respect for Jamie. Even when me and Jamie are getting along, when he released Hazy's pictures, that was just totally wrong.
Whose picture?
Hazy
Cheesy.
Oh, really? Yeah, I never saw that one.
Well, if you want to see him, just get a hold of Brett. Brett's got him.
Brett's got him as well.
Brett's got him on his wall, on his ceiling.
He jacks off to him all the time, but she still protects his stupid ass.
Well, to be fair, like obviously, John, they had a bit of a thing, John. Like, I'm not going to go into detail because it's not my business.
Yeah.
They had a little bit, and obviously, she had problems and whatever. None of my business. But then she smartened up and got Jamie out of her life, which is the best thing she probably ever done in her life. To be fair, and he couldn't get over the fact that he got dumped. It was an affair anyway. They weren't dating. They weren't a boyfriend and girlfriend. She's married. You can't have a girlfriend who's married. Sorry, it doesn't work that way. That's an affair, in my opinion. But he's still. Why has he still got pictures 3 years later, Billy? That's what I want to know.
What's that?
How come he still got Hayes' pictures 3-4 years later?
Oh, he shared them out on Facebook and everything else.
He shared it on YouTube. Gone back 2-3 months ago. I see.
Really?
Tab. Yeah. Now, John. Like, come on, John. If you had an affair, right? Like, say you had an affair with a married woman, all right? Whether it's on YouTube or not, all right. She's going to send you pictures. You're going to do stuff with her, all right? I get that. You know what I mean, we're all adults, but if the girl turns around and she says, "Look, John, I'm going to get back with me family. I want it to work. I got kids." You'd be like, "Oh, fair enough. We had a bit of fun." If you had pictures, you delete them that day, wouldn't you? That'd be done and dusted. You wouldn't sit there for
and if you didn't delete them, you definitely wouldn't be sharing them out.
Well, why are you keeping them? Let me ask you, why would you keep them? There's only one reason, because he's tossing his little maggot off to it, isn't he? Like Brett.
Memories.
That's all they're
like
doing.
The corners of our lives.
That was good.
Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, why would you? Why would you? Especially if you're moving on.
Yeah, just get rid of it, man. It's done and dusted, isn't it? It's part of your life. You move on, don't you? Pure and simple.
Yeah, you don't use it against them.
He was still crying over it 2 years after.
Yeah, I know he did, Billy. Yeah, he couldn't get over it. He couldn't get over it at all.
I'm just pissed off he never sent me the pictures.
John.
What?
Yeah, that's kind of strange. You never got them pictures of.
Nah. I've only.
Yeah, to be fair, you had the Margie pictures, John. So don't complain. You had the Margie ones.
No. I've been sent a couple of pictures of some other YouTubers. I won't mention their name, but
any good?
Yeah, and it's like, man, why are you sending me these for? You know, I don't want to see them. You know,
I've been offered some weird things over the years on this. Not just like I at one point, someone was like, "Do you want the Brett wank of it?" I was like, "Why the fuck would I want that?" Then there was a Jamie one. I was like, "Why would I want this shit for fuck's sake?" I'm not interested in that side of it.
No, this was a female that was sent to me, and it was like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you don't want.
It wasn't. Shall we say?
Email.
Yeah, it was a woman. No, it was a woman, and it was like it wasn't flattering, shall we say? It was like, oh my God, please put some clothes on.
Oh, that bad was it?
Yeah, it wasn't good. But then I thought, well, why are you sending me this shit for, dude?
Yeah,
and then he quickly deleted it because he realised he was wrong in doing it. But I was like, mate, why are you doing it? Because you split up with the woman. Now you're pissed off with her. Now you want to just share out her naked pics. And, I'm not interested. I don't want to see him.
Yeah,
hey, John, Princess Anne, you thought was hot, man. She looks like a skeleton.
Who?
Princess Anne.
No, John.
Wow.
No. Let's get it right, John. Like, I'm sure John didn't feel that way. He was defending her as a woman. It wasn't about.
He said she don't look bad.
No, he was trying to.
Ask him, Dave.
I was there when he said it, Billy. He didn't mean it that he fancies her and he fancies her body. He was trying to be protective of a girl, and I respect John for that. Yeah, even I said that. I didn't mean it in that regard, but even I would stand up. I don't like a woman getting porn bombed. Sorry, it ain't.
No, that was wrong. That was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up. Yeah, I'm one of the guys that done it. Popeye. I used to be good friends with Popeye. I was very disappointed in him when he started.
He's been around for a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah, I met him way ago on Mark's Thunders, and he's a decent guy. I love Popeye. Do you know what I mean? He used to come to my live streams every week, spend time with us. So I was a bit disappointed when he got involved in it, but I get that there are a bit two groups arguing. I understand the logistics of it. I get all that. I understand.
Would you say
he's just ruthless? When
would you go as far as to say that YouTube's got a bit toxic?
A little bit, John. Yeah, a little bit.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It's got a bit nasty, hasn't it? But not always. I mean, he's always good, isn't it? Like Mark and Amy, they wouldn't. I've never heard them say a bad word about anyone. To be honest.
No, they're not that sort of people. To be fair, they're not that sort of people. I knew that. Yeah.
But yeah, you know,
they point themselves out. You know, I mean, what can you add to it? You know, I mean,
exactly that, Mark. Yeah, like I'm not saying
anybody with any common sense. Hey,
well, people would be listening. They'd be like, "Well, Dre's able to run his mouth," and if you want to think that, I couldn't give a fuck. Like, I didn't give a fuck what you think personally. Like, the only people I care about is the people on the panel at the minute.
Everybody they show them colors themselves. Why do I need to say anything? Yeah.
It's all common knowledge. Everything I've said since I started eating the mouth is all common knowledge online. If you dig deep enough, sorry, but it ain't as if it ain't out there. It's all out there.
Yeah, the truth is out there.
Exactly that, John. Exactly that, mate.
I always gauge YouTube by, you know, if you get off this, you know, YouTube, you know, because you eventually get off it and you go, oh yeah, that was all right.
Yeah,
that's good, isn't it? But if you get off it and go, oh my god, that was horrible. Jeez, I feel like shit now. That's when you know, no, don't go.
John, difference
YouTube for a while.
People like me, you, John, Billy, and Peter, and everyone on this panel right now, we don't get up every day and scroll through people's communities every day and check their lives and go for a 4-hour live waiting for your name to get dropped. We don't do shit like that. When there is people that do that, trust me.
Yeah.
They literally got no life at all. I got better things to do with my day than do shit like that and collect evidence. Sorry, sorry. This is the way it is.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough too.
Yeah, I bet
you. Yeah, so it's meant to be a little bit of entertainment, really, isn't it? At the end of the day, that's why we come here. You know, have a bit of a chit chat, a bit of laugh.
Yeah, it's banter, mate.
Yeah, a bit of banter. You know,
whether I say something, John, they'll still be trolling us tomorrow, John. Whether I say something now or I don't say something, it won't change a fucking iota. You know what I mean? It'll still be exactly. They'll still be trolling Ida on ET. Will still be trolling her for the rest of the fucking week, whether I open my mouth or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, and I can understand why you're so pissed off with, you know, a few people in the community because you're just defending your missus, your woman. And that's fair enough. That's
the problem is, John, you'll understand when I say this. A troll's going to look for your weak point, right? They need a way in, all right? Whether it's your family, your girlfriend, or your kid, they go to the extreme levels to get you to bite. They haven't learned a lesson that Heidi can look after herself. I don't need to protect her. She's not my.
Oh, we all know that. We've all seen Heidi get
I have got weak points, but they'll never find them on YouTube because I'll never let them know what it is, John. So they've been trying for 6 years. They could try for another 6 years as long as I'm on here. They'll never find my weak point. Trust me, won't happen.
What's Heidi saying now? Now lots of women making drama to get money, scamming, collecting dicks, collecting pussy. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Save all these.
More gold digging.
Yeah, you'll get an email saying I'm going to release your picture. All this shit. Yeah, it's all done in advance. Sad state of affairs, really. So be careful sending dick pics out there, boys. Be careful who you send them to, man.
Yeah, Billy, don't go sharing out me bloody dick pic, all right?
Yeah, all they got to do is go about 10 years back and go to Pornhub. They can see me in action.
You used to be a porn star, Billy.
That's you with the donkey, right?
You know, I'll ask them. So, who are you going to send it to? Now, I'll give them their own free copy.
I'll send you a better picture. I'll get better angle now.
I really hope you got some consent from that donkey, man.
Yeah, he signed the NDA. He's all right.
When you go to Tijuana, you don't need consent.
Yeah, you Mark, ain't there?
You're killing me, John.
They buck back.
Donkey parties.
Yeah. But yeah, so I totally get it. You're sticking up for your woman, but yeah, I've heard your woman, Utog there, stick up for herself and go right off her face, you know, and
you got to get it out. You
say exactly what she thinks.
It. Yeah, you got to release it.
She's not like a little shy little Filipina, is she?
No. Oh no, she can hold her own.
Get her pissed off.
She's as good as me. She can hold her own, John. What do you think I picked to go out with her, John? I'm not dumb. We're a team. We're a team. You attack one, you attack both of us. Pure and simple, like any couple should be at the end of the day. Yeah.
No, that's fair enough. Isn't it?
Yeah, we're all here to have a great time on YouTube, babe. Yeah, that's the main purpose of it, isn't it? Exactly what it is. You have to put up with the shit with it as well, but like I said, 90% of the time we have great fun on there. We have good laughs with our friends. Kill a bit of time. Do you know what I mean?
That's
got to put with the assholes every now and again. That's all.
It's a bit of catching up, isn't it? Ever since COVID, really, isn't it? It was like
that's what started it, John. This is what started it. Yeah, everyone was permanently at home, and it's driving people mental. And then
yeah, instead of going to the pub, let's all catch up on YouTube. You know, have a bit of a
read my title again, huh?
Everyone's frustrated. Like they think they're going to lose their jobs and shit. Sorry, Mark. Go on.
I see you reading my title again. My 1 hour live stream.
Yeah, I was going to say 1 hour. What are we on now?
It's going on 6. It's going on 7.
I think Ami's going to work. I think Ami went to work about 3 hours ago. I think she ain't even here anymore.
No, she's got about what? 2 more hours of sleep. No, about 2 more hours of sleep.
We better let you go, Mark. We better let you go then.
1 more hour of sleep. No, 2 more hours. She got 2 more hours of sleep. Oh, she's sleeping now.
She's out now. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's out. Oh, that's good.
Here we go. For me, it's enough to make friends.
Never know, man. She might be just taking.
Lost. Yeah, Lost is cool, dude. Chris, yeah, they're all cool dudes. Mike, don't see enough of Mike. North, I don't know. Odd Nath. Who's Nath?
Nath. What's his YouTube name? Oh, fucking, I always forget it. It's a weird one. The Australian dude, you know him, John.
Oh yeah. Of course I do.
Yeah, he's awesome, Nath. Yeah, I can't think of his. What's his name, babe? He got one of the weird names.
Yeah, you got me there.
Duganti?
I know if you said it.
Duganti or something. I can't think what it is. I haven't seen him for a while. He's in and out. He's busy at the minute.
He's working up bush.
He does the big truck driving, doesn't he? He does the road trains, the big fuckers.
Yeah, he'll be making good money doing that too.
Yeah, he's a tough dude. He is, man. He's a good dude to know. He is. Big old fucking tank of a man. He's like our Billy, man.
Loves his weed, doesn't he?
Yeah, he likes his smoke, man.
I probably shouldn't say that, but yeah.
Nah, he's open about it, mate. Nah,
he's open about it.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's him, Higente.
That's it.
Graham, he's a good lad as well.
Graham's awesome. Yeah, I really respect Graham. I love listening to Graham. I really do. If I want to hear about the Philippines, I'll listen to Graham, to be honest. From an expat point of view, I'll always listen to
Billy. I think Billy's going to be catching up with Graham, aren't you?
That's a good dude to get advice off, to be fair, Billy. That's the guy I'd recommend online, Graham. He's lived there for many years now. Yeah,
he's a good lad.
Yeah, he knows exactly how to live.
He likes a few beers as well, you know, so no problem.
Funny guy, funny as fuck as well, man. What he comes out with cracks me up. He cracks him up, he does.
Yeah, he's a pretty smart cookie as well, you know. He's he knows, you know, what to do and what not to do in the Philippines.
Yeah.
You know, same as Big E. I mean, he's been there long enough to know what to do and what not to do.
Well, they've done well to fit into the culture. I'll give them that. Like,
that fit in, haven't they?
Yeah, they've done well. They've done well, and they've done well over there as well. They got their nice houses, that, and I respect that. I mean, I got no intention to go to the Philippines personally. I respect what they've done. Of course, you've got to respect it. There's no other way around it.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people that go there and they're living like paupers. You know?
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like the homeless, they're living on the fucking street in tents and shit. Weird. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, begging.
Yeah, if that's the way they want to live their life, then good for them, man. But yeah, Terry as well, babe. Yeah, of course, Terry, man. Terry's our family, man.
Oh yeah. Terry, my mate.
You get on with Terry now, don't you, John? You get on with him.
Oh, we haven't got on it. Well, I don't think we've ever got along. We'll say I think we do the pleasantries and all of that.
That's enough, mate. That's enough.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah.
That's good enough.
Terry, to be fair, Terry ain't one for drama. Let's be honest. Terry, that's why he went to his own group. I understood why as well. He ain't like me and ID. Like, we enjoy it a little bit at times as well, like anyone else online. Do you know what I mean? Terry's not that type. He'd rather have a quiet life, and I respect that. And he's happy. He's got Angel now. He's been with Angel a long time. He'd be going to the Philippines soon. He'd be going.
What about Mars? We forgot Mars. I like Mars.
Mars is awesome. Yeah, Mars is awesome, man.
Yeah, I go to Terry's every once in a while. You say hello. Angel comes.
Yeah, Angel comes over, Mark, doesn't she? Angel's good friends with you.
Because he's with, what's her name? Cherry, right? That's the one he's with now, Cherry?
That's Mike. Hang on, have I got that right?
Oh, that's Mike, isn't it? That's Mike.
Mike, sorry, yeah.
I think
That's right, isn't it? Yeah, I got to make sure I get it right. Mike.
Yeah, you're right. Right, Mike's with
She's
Cherry.
a nice girl. Yeah, Shara's nice as well. I like her.
She is.
I think Terry's with Angel, ain't she?
Yeah, Terry.
Yeah, they've been together a good while now. They make a sweet couple, they two.
I don't even know her.
Oh, you never met her? Never met her?
Nah, I don't even know her.
She's friends with Deborah. You know Deborah?
Are they sisters or are they friends?
The only Deb I know is that
related. I'm not sure, Billy. I'm not sure if they are related or they're just good friends. They all work away, don't they?
Not Orat, is it? Not Deb Orat.
Yeah, Deb Orat. Yeah, that's their group now. That's Terra's Terra's.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nah.
Terry's a good guy. He never
not real
but that's okay too. I mean,
Now that's another one that was like a bit of a gold digger. I've always found that Deb. Remember, she dumped Brett for that Keith dude. Remember, because he had more money.
Yeah, but who wouldn't dump Brett? Let's be honest. Fucking.
I think there's a couple of reasons.
But they were doing the t-shirts. Remember, they were doing the t-shirts and everything.
That's the thing they do online, though, John. I mean, it ain't the thing that me and Heidi would do, but I understand why people do it. They make it feel close to each other. I understand it. I get it. Yeah. Little gifts, sending each other little gifts and that.
Yeah, it was just one week you're doing t-shirts, and then the next week you're bloody dumped and you're going out with someone that's loaded. I mean, it's like,
Yeah, well, it does happen. It does happen on there.
What do they call it? Like rock hopping.
Yeah, rock hopping. That's the word. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bass in the house. Yeah, Bass. There's another one. He's a good guy.
Here's another troublemaker. Here he comes. Bless him.
Assassino.
He's a good lad. He's a good lad.
Georgia 2. Portugal 0.
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ, 2-0 against Portugal. I'd be highly surprised if they... What's that? That ain't knockout. That's group then, is it, Baz? That can't be a knockout.
Yeah, that was losing.
Who's your money on, John? Who do you reckon's going to win your...
Well, to be honest, mate, we don't get a real lot of coverage here about it. We might just hear some results and... so I really haven't been following it. So it's the European Cup, right?
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't get it. Yeah, it's really good so
far. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'd love to be watching it. I wish they had it on, telly here, but they don't. Because I would be watching it for sure.
Yeah, you only get the highlights.
I heard like the English fans got pissed off and they're on top of the ladder or something.
Well, we finished top of the group. To be fair, we the 3 games we played, we've been diabolical, John. But we're in an easy group. But yeah, we finished top of the group. We might get Holland next, though, which is a bit worrying. I think we're going to end up. Yeah, that's.
But I heard like the fans were going crazy at
they
the.
They were booing. Yeah, only the manager.
Coach.
Yeah, he's a.
Why were they going like that at the coach?
Because like the team he's playing, he shouldn't be playing that team. He's not using the players he should be. And we've been telling for 2 years. He's been doing the same tactics, John. Everyone knows what tactics we got. He should have mixed it up. But we're top of the group, mate. We had what did we have? A win, a draw, and a draw. So we're not. All
they said here was, those English fans, they're hard to please.
Yeah, we are. We're very critical of our own team. We slate them every day in the paper. But then by the time we get to the quarterfinals, we'll be right behind them, John. That's how England
works.
Right.
Yeah. There she
is. How you doing? Pack.
Yeah, remember that? I remember that when she first said it. I said to John, what does that mean? He's like, prostitute. I was like, oh, is it? I was like, I didn't realise it meant that.
Is it?
Yeah, you told me. I remember I asked you on your stream. I was like, what's pack, John? You was like, that means prostitute.
Yeah, right.
Well, we were calling you a prostitute, John, to be fair. That was why you wanted to. That's what made me laugh.
Jesus.
I was like, all
Yeah, I
right,
don't think you'd make much money doing that.
I don't know, John. You got the legs for it, mate. You'll be all right.
Yeah, God. No.
Yeah, she's good fun.
Oh, it's wings.
Like
There we go. Pack is wings. There you go.
Oh, sorry, wings, is it? Oh, I got that wrong then. My bad.
Pop.
Yeah, the word's similar. That's why.
Yeah, there you go.
Poke.
Poke. That's a prostitute mark, isn't it? Poke.
So pock is with the.
I better not get them confused then.
Pussy wings.
No.
Yeah, I was like, well, ask him for chicken wings. I like.
And then you got peck, which is either vagina or the other one.
Yeah, slang in it. That's slang in it for the. Yeah.
Is that a pecker? Or
I think so.
Or a woman's thing.
I got to ask Heidi all this, mate. I'm not very good at the language, to be fair. I'm not.
Just tap it in the chat, Hardy Hill.
Everybody, I'm gonna step down. Let someone else come up.
I'm gonna drop down now, Billy. If you want to stay up, bro. If you want to.
No, I'm cool. I
got to drop down anyway. I got to catch up with Heidi. We're gonna watch a film.
I got stuff to do here, so. But I mean, I'll be back and forth.
No worries, brother. You take care, Billy. All right, take care, bro.
Get the last one off in a few minutes here. Anyway, been on like for 6 hours. And I didn't get squat done today.
Poor Mark. Welcome to YouTube.
Well, you don't want to. I mean, if you do it today, there'll be nothing to do tomorrow, man.
That's a good point, John. That's a good point. Yeah.
Mm.
Keep it for tomorrow, Mark. Keep it for tomorrow.
Tomorrow I got shit to do. I got
busy.
I got do some chores.
You're on the chores, are you, tomorrow? Good lad. Keep yourself busy.
I just say pop because instead of fuck for a charge, fuck for a change. Not charge. Langa? What's langa?
I hear that a lot. Yeah, that's what girls call each other. Is like, I guess, is a nice greeting, or sister maybe. Langa, is that what it means?
I've heard Mama Sa or something. Mama Sa.
They got so many different words for the same meaning, John. This is where I get confused with the Filipino, because obviously you got all the different dialects as well. That's what.
Yeah.
You got Pasay, you got Tagalog, you got so many of them. I'd be lost over there. I wouldn't be able to translate anything.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, Langa is deer, and Mama Sa, I think, is prosty as well.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah, Manasan, mother pimp.
Mother
pimp. I got you.
Mother pimp.
Learning on here today. Getting schooled by the Filipinos on here today.
Yeah.
Longer words. Thank you, Sherry. Yeah, there's so many different dialects. I can't keep up with it. It's hard to keep up.
Oh, God. Yeah.
What are you up to today, John? Is it the end of the day now, or you?
No, it's the start of the day, actually.
What are you up to? Up to much?
I think I'm going to just have an easy one today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been working the last few days, so.
I was there.
Just some stuff online. I'll do some work online.
You've been live streaming? Did Andy?
I did one. I did one on the weekend.
Was that Andy joined you? Was it Andy say?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Andy came up.
Yeah, he likes coming over to you now, mate. He said to me, so he kept raving about. He's like, I had fun on John's. He don't like that other dude. He's happy the other dude's gone now. He's like, I'm gonna go to John's a bit more now.
Yeah, I banned him for 3 months.
Yeah, good for you, brother.
I gave him a 3 month, man.
To be fair, I
don't like to ban everyone, like just ban people forever unless they're a total thing.
I know your rules.
Limit. That way, at least they can sort of work on shit. They can work on themselves.
Like you said, if you attack Mars, that's a no-no. You don't attack Mars of all people. You know what I mean? Like, he was good as gold when I went out there, John. He didn't really have a problem with me, that Nescafe. But I know Andy had a run-in with him, but that's for Andy to sort out, not me.
Yeah.
But when I heard that about Mars, I was a bit miffed that he had to go at Mars. Like, that's the last person you should be having to go at.
Yeah. And I just was fed up. I'd had a big day, and I was like, I've had enough of this.
I honestly think he does it for reaction, John. He doesn't even know who Mars is. He didn't even know who Mars is. So he just does it to get a reaction off you, I think, more than anything else. So, yeah, give him a cool-out, mate. Give him a 3-month cool-out. I mean, that'll calm him down a bit then.
I mean,
hopefully if he comes back, he'll be a lot more calmer and he'll behave himself.
Yeah, that's it. And it's like I said, I don't like to just ban them forever. I'll give you a bit of time out, and that's it.
Yeah.
And then you're welcome back. And then if you do it again, it'll be 6 months.
There you go. Yeah, just keep upping it, John. Yeah.
And then you do it again. Then you do it again. It'll be like a year. And then you do it again.
Baz,
forever.
like 3 months is a bit harsh. Baz like 3 months a bit harsh.
I don't care.
That's all summer, Don. That's the whole summer now. What the fuck? He's fucked now.
I mean, I actually
exactly,
yeah,
babe. Respect
I like him. I actually like him. He's all right. I like his sense of humor and all of that. But he can get a bit sort of nasty as well.
Yeah, I only joined you once when he was on there, and I literally got on right with him. He didn't really have any arguments with me, and we were joking about it and all that. It was So I haven't seen it in front of me yet. 3 months now, obviously. It's your show, John. They got to respect your rules, man. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's right. And but he's pissed off that many women. Like I get no women coming in now because because
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, you want to get rid of them because you want the women to come back and have some fun, man.
Yeah, it's nice to have a bit of balance. You get a woman's point of view as well.
Yeah, remember we had all the women out. That was great fun that day. I fucking enjoyed that day, man.
Proper it's good. I mean, again, Icy, she'll come up because she doesn't care. Icy, she just loves talking.
She goes over a lot, does she? Icy?
Yeah, she comes over and says hello and has a bit of a chat.
With yours. Oh, good. Oh, that's good that you got someone else coming over there. That's all right.
But it basically scared everyone else off.
I'll tell you, we seen the other day, John. We did a topic the other day, and Kenji come along. I was quite chuffed to get our Ken over.
Yeah, well, he even had a run in with Ken. And Ken,
I was there. I was there. Yeah, I was there.
You was there that time, was
that was quite funny. That was quite. Ken was on one that day, wasn't he? He's trying to ride with Baz as well. He had a bit of an off day, didn't he, Ken?
He was having an off day, yeah.
Yeah, I think he had too much beer that day.
Yeah.
That was when you was chatting to his missus. Remember that? That was funny as fuck.
Yeah, the angel.
Like, back off, John Quinn. I was like, fucking hell, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and I told him off for having sex while I was doing a live stream.
That was it, yeah. You could hear him in the background, couldn't you?
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, funny.
Bloody hell.
I was like, mute the fucking mic, at least if you're going to have sex on a live stream. Come on.
You could hear him grunting and that. And then he said, oh, no, we're just mucking around. I said, well, you can't muck around doing those noises.
Nah, it sounded real to me.
Sounded real to me.
Yeah, it sounded real to me. They was going out, weren't they? Pair of fucking rabbits.
But yeah, I like Ken. He's all right.
He's a good lad. He's a good lad, he is.
But yeah, he gets totally hammered, doesn't he? Like
he does. Yeah, he hits his beer, man. Yeah, he did say to us when he come on the panel, he said he ain't doing Jaeger bombs anymore.
Oh yeah, good. That's the thing with those Scandinavians, man. They can drink. They'll drink,
and that's strong. Isn't it? What's that? 80% or 70%? That's strong
beer. Yeah, God knows it's. Yeah,
a few shots and you're pickled, mate, on that shit. They're really strong.
Jaeger bombs is more of a liqueur. Shit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's like it's worse than a short, Mark, literally.
Plus, they put a Red Bull in it as well, don't they?
Yeah, which and that tastes nice. You can just keep down them. You get to like the fourth one, fifth one, and then you're fucked. All of a sudden, you're out of it. It catches up to you really quick, 80%.
Yeah, I had to give up spirits. It's just too much for me. It's too heavy.
You don't like it, do you, John?
I just get too heavy.
I've only seen you drinking spirits once on thing. All the time, you always drink beer. That's your tip. Yeah. You like your beer, man.
Yeah, that's it. I'll drink spirits like the same speed as I'll drink a beer, which is not good.
No, that ain't good for your body, mate. Yeah, you're better off with beer, dude. Trust me, you're better off with beer.
Have a few beers.
Leave the whiskey for Jamie. Leave it for him, mate.
Yeah, and when I drink whiskey, I drink good whiskey. I don't drink the shit. I drink Jameson. I like the Jameson's whiskey. That's the
Jameson's
best.
Beautiful. Oh, it's too good, that stuff, man. Jameson.
But, oh God, that really gets you wasted. That stuff.
Do you get Bell's over there, John?
Bell's
whiskey.
Probably do. I've never seen it though. I've never had
Try
it.
that, Bell's. It probably as smooth as Jameson. I prefer it to Jameson. Bell's.
I think Jameson's is Irish, right?
It's Irish, yeah, and Bell's is Scottish. But they're both good. They're both amazing at making whiskey. To be fair, both the countries. They're both alcoholic countries. They're great at making alcohol.
Oh, they love their booze. Yeah, I used to. I knew this dude. He was from Scotland, and he'd always drink that Glava. You ever seen the Glava?
Yeah.
and he was a Glasgow boy, and oh god, he would get paralytic. This is when I was living up in Broome, Western Australia. He'd get that hammered. He'd be riding his bike, and he'd go to like ride his bike in a doorway, and he'd miss the doorway, and he'd hit the side of that.
Yeah,
shit.
I know what you mean.
Oh, and he'd just be lying there, you know, he'd be unconscious, and you'd have to go wake him up, and you'd have to
make sure he's safe.
He'd be, vomiting all over himself, and you know, you'd have to pick him up and take him to his bed, you know, and just fucking put him down, and you're all right, mate, you know, and see you in the
That's what
morning.
you got to be careful of, John. When they start throwing up, they can choke to death. You got to be careful with that shit. Yeah. Get them on their side, get them in bed, get them on their side, let them sleep it off, mate. That's the best thing to do, yeah. But they can drink. The Scottish, man, they can definitely like the Irish, they can definitely fucking drink.
Oh yeah, they love it. Yeah. It's part of their culture.
It is part of their culture. Even when you go to the wakes, John, they get
Mark, cheers, man. Cheers. I don't think I've ever seen.
Let's see, 6-hour live stream, a second shot.
Yeah,
second shot.
He likes
is that honey? The honey.
I'm going back to sleep. Bye, boys.
Yeah.
Take care, Peter.
Later.
Have a good rest up, bruv.
I gotta get off here and do some things today. I gotta go
we better make a move. You better make a move, Dan.
Yeah, well, when you're ready, man, let us know if you want to hit the road. Oh, look who's up.
Hey,
she is.
Got her face. Abby.
Good morning.
Woohoo.
Magandang umaga.
She wasn't expecting that. Yep. She's waking and expecting upon the empty panel. She's like,
hey, you're muted. Ami, you're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, catch you later there. Howdy.
You're muted, Ami. You're muted.
Yeah.
She was saying something, but she muted.
She's still waking up.
She is. Magandang umaga.
Yeah. She woke up to say goodbye to everybody.
Oh, that's nice.
Thanks, Marky and Amy. Thanks for Amazon. John, if you do a stream the weekend, let me know. I'll come over with Andy, all right?
Thank you
man. No worries.
Come over with Andy. Yeah, now you got rid of that dickhead off your channel. Well, come over now.
No worries, dude.
We'll have some fun, brother.
Thanks,
Amy. Thanks, Mark. John, you have a good day. Enjoy your day, bruv. Have a safe
Cheers, man. Good to see you all.
Yeah, good to catch up, John. Good to catch up, bruv.
See you later, Mark and Army. Everyone in the chat. See yous.
See you. Adios. Yeah. Heidi said she might do a live stream tomorrow there, honey. I got to do some business. You know. Said Heidi might do a live stream tomorrow.
Captain Billy, thank you so much.
Yeah, get you later, Captain. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go to the grocery store before it gets too late. So you want to sing now, hon? You want your last song? Or your first song?
Just wake up.
Yeah. Well, it's time to end. It's been, 6 hours and 36 minutes. All right. Thanks, everybody, for coming by. You want to sign off, hon, or you want to sing a song before we leave?
Okay. I sing.
Huh?
Okay, I sing.
Okay.
What do you want me to sing?
Angel in the Morning, since it's the morning. Yeah, one song and we'll have to end it here, honey. I need to get going. I want to get in the rush hour, afternoon rush hour from everybody coming home from work.
I thought you already finished.
Huh?
I thought you already end.
No, not yet. You said you were going to do a last song. So.
No, I mean before I woke up.
Oh, no.
In Sino.
Huh?
I said I'll sing, but I just sleep on your panel. Why?
Just me and you, hun. There's still 5 people on the chat.
Yeah, hold on,
One,
because
one,
they.
one song, and we'll have to cut it off.
Thank you, sir. I love you.
I love you too.
Why? Hold on, buffering. Why? Chasing Tail, thanks, Mark. Chasing Tail, thank you so much for your loving and support. And you always take care of yourself there. Someone to listen to all day.
Yeah, it's been all day, ain't it? Yeah. Yeah, party song for Ami.
Close your
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mark. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for coming by the agree. Coming up on the panel, one more song. Sad B.
Thank you so much.
Hattie
Then Queen,
Martin,
woo!
thanks for coming by. Myra and Myra.
Yeah.
And Cherry.
Mr. Dre, Mistaken, and Chasing Tail. Thank you so much. And those others, thank you.
Yeah, Martina,
10 years, I see
Myra,
myself making.
Charlie, everybody. If I left out anybody, we'll catch you next time.
Yes,
Adios.
everyone.
Sayonara.
Thank you so
Goodbye.
much. We'll see you again. We'll visit you. Always come visit us. Thank you.
See ya. Adios.